Hello everybody and welcome. What follows is about 7.5 hours of undiluted Aurora 4X content. So let me explain why I am uploading this unbelievably long video, which good luck. Maybe I'll use chapters. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll use chapters. So in December of 2023, let me check. Yeah, I started on between the 2nd of December and the 9th of December 2023, I recorded 8 episodes of an Aurora series. I forget why I stopped. I think we ran into a bug, or maybe a bug that I couldn't replicate, but I was still a bit worried by or something. And I also got distracted onto playing Terra Invicta, which hopefully you've been enjoying that other series on the channel going on at the moment. And also we were playing on 2.4.0, and 2.4.1 came out relatively shortly afterwards. That being said, this is an 8-episode series that I have condensed into one unbelievable mega marathon video, which you have decided to click on. Bold move, bold move. And I'm not going to continue it. What we are going to do is immediately after I record this new intro to the kind of mega video, I'm going to record the outro, and then I'm going to start recording a new series of Aurora 4X on 2.4.1. I considered playing up to the point we got to at the end of episode 8 in off camera, and then restarting it and just pretending it was the same series. I mean, I'd tell you, but acting like it was the same series. But I've decided I'm not going to do that. There are some changes in 2.4.1, not massive ones, but they're there. And there are quite a few bug fixes and things, so it seems good. It's also a great time to start a new series because 2.4.1 is likely to be the current build version for at least another 6 months. We're not expecting 2.5 until next year, so should be good. All that said, enough prevaricating. I will put chapters into the video so you can skip, one episode. I don't want to release 8 episodes individually when they're not, going anywhere, but I think it could still be fun. It's all relatively early game play, and what I'm most sad about is that I believe I think it's Mercury, maybe I shouldn't spoil it, but one planet in Sol has an unbelievable mineral deposit, which tragically I'm not going to be able to make very good use of, but hopefully in the next series we'll get similar luck. But there you go, enjoy whatever it is, 7.5 hours of Aurora, and you crazy people that decided to click on this video, despite seeing its length. I wonder if YouTube will let me upload it. I should do. Anyway, enjoy. Hello everybody and welcome back. It's that time again. Another Aurora 4X update has dropped and we are starting afresh. Here we go. The known universe. A grand total of 1 star system. If you are not familiar, excuse me, Aurora 4X is a really rather excellent video game. Think of it like Stellaris in space. Stellaris in space, yes, that's what it is. Stellaris, but far more complicated in some senses. In other senses, it's actually simpler than Stellaris. Quite a lot of senses, it's simpler than Stellaris, in fact. Basically, you build a star empire, you mine planets to get minerals, use those minerals to build either buildings or ships, use those ships to facilitate further exploration, expansion, exploitation, extermination. That's the game. Let's play. If you want to know how to play this game, if you Google download Aurora 4X or Aurora 4X modded download or something like that, then I have a video which will explain it to you, as well as a GitHub with all of the relevant links that you need to get it looking like this, because the vanilla game is a little grating on the eyes, in my humble opinion. So, I think that's enough preamble. The new patch adds all kinds of new stuff. Specifically, mostly around the way that missiles work, and also some quality of life changes and a whole bunch of bug fixes. Now, this is a game I've already set up, so let me show you the conditions I used in case you want to play along. These are all the settings you make when you start the game. So we have 100 normal difficulty modifier, 20% research speed, meaning we and everyone else researches at 20% the normal speed, 5 times slower. Everything here is normal. I have lowered the chance of us generating non-player races slightly, and non-player races cannot generate non-player races. I haven't changed anything else here. We have Precursors, Invaders, Starswarm, Arakas, and Ether Raiders. The Starswarm will only start when we have 50 known systems. Raiders start when we know 20. Invaders start when we know 100. And I've added Planet X to the Solar System, which I've never played with before, so we'll see how that goes. In terms of other stuff here, I haven't really changed anything, I don't believe. Yeah, no, these are all new. All the same. In terms of our species, we have the 40k names. We are a conventional empire, meaning we're going to have to, build our way up into space. We have the same old main settings here are all completely normal. Settings here are all completely default. So that's the settings that we've gone for. Ah, yes, right. One other thing. This is not right. We have Earth mineral deposits set at 200%. So we start with more minerals than you normally would on Earth. I've done this just because I like mineral crunches that happen like out in the world. I don't really like a mineral crunch forcing us to leave Sol like super early. So let's take a look here. Here is our mineral situation on Sol, and even though we put it, doubled, it's 2.5 million, it's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. Because yes, 300,000 corundium is lovely, but it's 0.5. It's one of the lowest accessibilities that we have, which is not great. 100,000 Newtonium is not a huge amount either, so we could potentially have some issues there. Okay, but that's all the setup we need, I think. Objectives for this campaign. I think I want to try and fight the Starswarm. I think that would be fun. So that's my objective. Obviously, there will be all kinds of intermediary objectives. But if we could fight and beat the Starswarm, I've never fought the Starswarm. Also, I've never beaten Precursors on camera, so we could do that. Okay, let's get going then. So the first thing we need to do is, of course, research. Oh, I haven't looked at my scientists yet. 25% logistics with 30 labs. Wow, that's good bonus and labs to start with, but logistics is a terrible area to have it in. 2 construction and production people early. That's very nice. Missiles and kinetic, defensive, ground, defensive. Okay, so we are missing biology. And notably, you will see that genetic modification works now. So you can actually build genetic modification centers. Where are they? You probably need to research transnewtonian materials before you can build them. Yeah, we can actually modify species. We'll see how that works. What I suspect that the impacts that will actually have on us is A, we can lower what counts the amount of gravity that is needed to count as normal gravity. Normally for humans, you can have, I think, is it 0.1? Let me see my spreadsheet back down here. Humans normally, their ideal temperature is 14.03, and the temperature deviation from that is 24. So you can go 24 above or 24 below 14.03. Then the ideal gravity is of course 1, because gravity, we measure it in Earth gravities. Maximum deviation is 0.9, so we can live on 0.1 or 1.9 without having to go into low gravity infrastructure situations. We can modify the species so that they're better at that. We can also modify the species such that their maximum temperature deviation is greater, and we can modify the species such that the ideal temperature is different. What that will mostly be relevant for, based on my experience in the previous campaign, is lowering the temperature that our species can handle. You tend to get some pretty cold worlds out there in space, and by both expanding that deviation range, we'll be able to live on planets that have a more, what's it called when a planet's orbit goes a long way and like far from and then close to the star? Eccentric. We'll be able to live on more eccentric planets by modifying the species. But I don't think it seems ideal to just modify the whole species, right? You just want to change the whole species so that we can all handle very huge temperature range, for example, just massively increase the temperature range. But that would take an unbelievably long length of time, because we can transform 500,000 people per installation per year. It's not outrageously low, but anyway, we'll get into that when we actually want to start colonizing other worlds and we find one that we can't just terraform, because I still think terraforming as a first point of call does make sense. So first off, we need to research transnewtonian technology, and we will do it with our best guy with as many labs as we can give him. Not quite true, because I want to train up the others. So let's get some logistics going. What do we need for logistics? Improved command and control is good. We would like to get a sector command going. Yeah, let's get that going. Misclicked. There we go. Let's get that going. And then missiles and kinetic. I don't think we don't have a power and propulsion guy, which is not great. Oh yeah, and there are decoy missiles now, all kinds of other stuff. Missile targeting, multiple warheads, all kinds of cool stuff. Let's just start working on decoy missiles. I'm just doing this because people doing a research get training, basically. And defensive systems, conventional composite armor, sure. And then what else we got? Ground combat, I don't care about, really. We have another defensive systems guy. No other defensive systems text to do, though. I guess I'll do the other construction production one. Wealth creation, sure. Okay, and then in the meantime, while we're still working with conventional industry, what do I want to build? Well, we're going to want more research facilities, no doubt about that. Let's start off with just 3 of those and go from there. And then in terms of research, assign you to this one. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything else. Oh, that's not quite true. Automate assignments. And Earth needs a governor. Oh, yes, so they've changed this slightly. There's automated assignment, manual, and no assignment, which is good. We will automate this assignment. This is the most important one. And to start with, yeah, population growth followed by mining. Well, maybe mining followed by population growth. Where's it gone? Population growth followed by ground construction, I'd say. So there we go. 15% mining, 15% wealth creation. No pop growth is a shame, but that's okay. We'll live with it. Okay. And now we just start time going on. And I noticed what I haven't done. Turn on events so they pop up here. And there will be some that we will hide events. So I have imported the colors that I used from the last run. Hide that event. Hide that event. Okay. And yeah, you will notice that it runs insanely fast. One of the other amazing changes this patch is, and I'm just going to keep hiding events as they pop up when I don't want them to. Civilian lines will no longer just spam tiny ships, which should make lag way better and mean that we don't have to purge them like we were doing in the last run, which is going to be really, really good for our logistics because big, effective civilian lines are they're fantastic. Oh right, yeah. So Planet X is that Icarus? Is Icarus Planet X, or is Planet X like a long way out somewhere? Let me look at. I think actually Planet X. Let me look. If I go new game and then be very careful, don't do it. As a 9th planet, it's maybe a gas giant, super Jovian, or terrestrial world, and it may have moons. Okay, so cancel that. Don't make a new game. So it should show up here as a planet. Then we've got Neptune, Pluto, and then we've got a bunch of dwarf planets. Minerva. Okay, this is Planet X. We have Minerva, the gas giant. Now this thing is going to have a freaking long orbital period. 37,000 years. If you're not familiar with Planet X, by the way, there it is. Oh my god, it's so far out. How far is that? Jesus! We couldn't have even reached that in my last game. Well, that's going to be fun. Setting up some stuff over there because it's a gas giant, so obviously it's not habitable, but it probably has a bunch of saurium. And it's got 2 habitable moons here, and these are low gravity, but how much is the gravity? Where do you even see gravity? It's not based on diameter, is it? I'm not sure where you actually see gravity. Just acceptable gravity, yes, no. I'm guessing there is somewhere else to see that. We don't need to worry about it for now. But this is a habitable with water. You know, we could this with big population capacity, so we could set up a little colony out there on Minerva's moons. Cool, very cool. Right, let's keep going with this unbelievable orbital period. It would need to have its own defense systems and things. It's so far out. What was that? New administrator. Turn that event off next time it pops up. Oh yeah, and there are performance improvements apart from the civilian thing as well, which is always really nice. There's a couple of minor bugs in the game. This released yesterday evening. This particular update. I waited after 2.2 came out. This is 2.3, I should mention. 2.30. 2.31 is going to fix a couple of bugs with the cost of some modules. But they're not a big deal. We're very unlikely to come across them before the patch comes out. And it should be a non-database patch. If there are database fixes that come out, I am able to edit the database myself a little bit. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to have a good full bug-free campaign here. Okay, conventional composite armor is done. I'm just gonna do it on the other screen real quick. I'm just gonna throw in advanced composite armor, that same research lab, and keep time going here. Okay, produce those research facilities on Earth. Oh yeah, and look at this. The capacity to hold labs for this guy has already gone up to 33. It's pretty good. Meanwhile, we're obviously gaining a bunch of production, which should be good. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep building research facilities. Or we should get a couple of academies, I guess, as well. Let's go up to 5 total academies. Start new scientists. Managed to catch the event this time. Let's turn that off. God, it's so crazy how much faster the game runs early on. And hopefully with the civ changes, keep running nice and fast, which would be very nice. Okay, Transnewtonian tech researched, which obviously opens up, excuse me, all kinds of other possibilities for us. You can now convert all these things. So just do one of those for now. So I paused it to talk to chat, but actually I want to tell you this as well. So a lot of the reason the missile doctrine changes happened in this patch is because the optimal, like the meta way to play before was swarms of tiny missiles, basically. And there've been some changes to make that less optimal. I didn't play that way, so I think it will impact us less than it would some players. Freaking, what's the song called again? It's like, I always forget. Panzerlied, that's right. Terrible song. So it won't affect us too much, and I think for fighting Dark Eldar, we should be able to use old missile doctrine. The bigger change will be if there's been changes to how non-player races design their ships, and if that applies to Dark Eldar, and the Dark Eldar start coming us up with missiles, that will be a huge change. But we have until 20 systems to deal with that, so hopefully we'll be able to get into a decent position before that becomes a problem. So I'm not going to deal with what we build net. I'll yet let this military academy finish. But construction production, we are going to want to do mining production, research rate, all these kind of things. Let's start with research rate, I think. It's going to be our priority right out of the gate. Then once that military academy is done, we'll start converting our conventional industry into all of the things that make it up. It should be good. The missile changes they've added in a lot of stuff. Some of the big ones are that point defense has to decide ahead of time which missile it's attempting to shoot down before it fires, rather than just firing as many as are needed to take down missile 1 and then moving remaining shots onto missile 2, which obviously is very unrealistic. So that's going to make a big difference. The other difference is missile decoys. Missile ECM is changed. There are ship decoys. There are missile decoys and there are decoy missiles. Missile decoys are things that look like missiles but aren't. Missile decoys. Yeah, decoy missiles are things that look like missiles but aren't. Missile decoys are missiles that look like ships, so enemy ships can fire on them. Okay, so industry. We've got to want some construction facilities, a lot of them. We've got 1,600. Commercial, civilian industry. So let's go with 600. I never know how to split this, but let's go with 600 construction factories to start with. 150 financial centers. 25 fuel refineries. 600 of those. What am I at? 12. Let's go with 50 of these. That brings us to 1,400. Give me just like 10 of these, I guess. Yeah. I don't know the optimum ratio here. We'll go with this, and then we'll work from there. And you will see that our build points skyrocket. Well, actually, I'm not sure they will. Let's take a look as they change here. Build points. Yeah, build points going slightly up as this happens. Let's prioritize this, but not much, because obviously we're getting, because the construction factories are better than conventional industry, but we are building a lot of things that are not that with our conventional industry. So you can see that our build points are going up, but not very fast. But that's okay, because I think mines early on are very valuable. What's that? A new administrator. It's interesting how the more windows you have open, the slower the game runs. And I think it's especially true if you have multiple versions of the same window. Like it really struggles to update some things. New administrator pop up. We don't need to see that event. Good. And all our minerals are going up nicely because we don't need, we're not using any. This is the long and the short of it. Because we're just doing conversion, which, oh, it does take stuff. It takes corundium, actually. I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, yeah, so our corundium is actually, not going up. Not going up by much, for sure. Yeah, just keep focusing all additional production on construction facilities, and I would like, actually, to have my naval organization window over on the right, just because that's where I like to have it. Good stuff. Oh, I'll also need to, right, I forgot, I haven't changed what are interrupts and what aren't yet. There's a tool you can use that changes what events are interrupts, as in what causes the game to pause, which is very useful. I will definitely be getting that. Okay, so we finished that research rate, rather. Have we got a propulsion system guy yet? Yes, we do, with 0%. Wow, that sucks. Okay, but we do need to start researching some engines. So let's get that going. Let's give him 5 research labs. And then on construction and production, I'm tempted to just do the next research rate immediately. But no, we should do mining and construction rate, because this might feel like it's always the good long-term option, but you can build research labs, right? So you don't need to just focus that all the time. Let's get 10 on this. Assign you there. Is this going to take till May? May of 37, Jesus Christ. With no % bonus is horrendous. We're going to have to build a bunch more research facilities, but that's okay. We knew it's going to be, research is going to take a long time in this game. We're at 20%. That's the game I have chosen to play. Means we get a lot of population, is one upshot of it. Conventional advanced composite armor is done. And if we go to defensive systems, we will also now see duranium armor. Yes. So give me the good defensive systems guy on that. Nice. So if you've forgotten, or if you haven't watched a previous series, our objective early on is essentially to get to a position where we can start exploiting the solar system. And we are going to try and move towards that while also industrializing Earth as fast as we can. So we have got, we're getting there. We've got up to 5,000 build points now. Pretty good. Let's just keep prioritizing modifying up to construction factories. And we've got to keep an eye on our wealth, make sure it doesn't start dipping, because that conventional industry was making some money before. But you can see, yeah, we're not gaining much corundium. But yeah, we're going to focus on industrializing Earth, and what that looks like is getting... God, Newtonium is kind of cranking through our Newtonium. What that looks like is getting more construction facilities, more mines going, and then we need to start building some mines, and more importantly, probably some automated mines, which are more expensive. We run without people, and all that good stuff. And then, so have we now got a genetic modification center? No, I guess it's a new research you can only do now we have it. Yeah, here we go. Genome sequencing research allows the creation of new species, and the rate in millions at which populations are modified into a new species. So it's not like you modify humans. The way the game looks at it is that any kind of transhuman species you create is actually a separate species. It's not, you're not just improving humanity, you're actually building new species. But yeah, we're going to prioritize industrializing Earth, as well as moving towards getting some science ships out there to start surveying the solar system. At the same time, we will want to build some freighters, which can, what do you call it? Actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Get equipment out to the solar system. So we're going to have our naval dockyard increase its size to 10,000 tons, and our civilian dockyard increase its size to 50,000 tons. It's going to take a while to get those done. It's going to use some materials, but I think it's important. We finished the radio isotope generator in power and propulsion. Got a better guy yet? No, shame. So we will get the nuclear radioisotope engine researched next, and then we'll move on. We'll get the pressurized water reactor, and we're not going to use any of the really early engines. We're probably just going to skip ahead a couple of generations, because we're not in a tearing hurry to get off Earth. Production of construction facilities is finished. Good stuff. Let's just put all the rest of it into finishing off these mines. I think that's a fine way to do it. God, look at Mercury zipping around there. Oh yes, and I left orbital motion on for everything, so all the asteroids and things will rotate. There's construction speed increased, good. So we can see now we're up to 77,600 build points. We're really getting up there on build points now. So next up on the construction side, getting a 20% boost to our mining output seems valuable to me. Good stuff. And it's always interesting because there's very much a kind of inactive research facility. Why is that? Because improved command and control man died. It's a shame, but we have a replacement. It's always something of a loot box when you discover what resources there are in Sol, because they will really determine where you need to go from here. You know, what are going to be the bottlenecks. Right now, Newtonium is looking a little tough, but Newtonium's not vital. More importantly, our corundum and gallicite, which are the two main resources, are not amazing. The thorium accessibility is good, but the quantity is not amazing. So I'm really hoping for a lot of thorium on, say, Jupiter, Neptune. And if we could find a big corundum gallicite deposit on Mars, that would be amazing. Luna, even better. Mars and Luna are super important because they are very terraformable, if I may coin a word. So that would be good. We still have some conventional industry, 190. Screwed up my calculations there somehow. I think we have enough construction facilities for now. I bet if we went hard on building stuff, we would actually use all our minerals. Let me test that theory. Building, yeah, so look at this. Just converting everything to mines, we're actually negative on corundum. So mines what we need right now in order to continue to scale our economy. So let's keep the focus on mines for the time being. And there's that done. Good stuff. Now, I don't want to build too many normal mines. Well, I probably do, but 0.5 is just not great. There is plenty of corundum though, so I don't need to worry about running out. Let's do a little bit of research facility construction. How much stuff have we got for them? It's duranium and macassium. Duranium, you really don't have to worry about much. It's incredibly rare that you run out of that. It's the most common mineral in my experience. Macassium, we have a reasonable amount of it. Yeah, let's just go hard on research facilities for a while. Give me 20 more and just focus on that for a while. And then let me see. I don't think that'll put us on the negative even. Yeah, we're not even on the negative, even going really hard on producing these things because we're getting plenty to it. We're just going to go really hard on trying to crank up our research there. And then do we have a sensors and control systems scientist yet? No. So I'd rather not research it until we get a specialized scientist. But we are, of course, going to need to research geological and gravitational survey equipment. It takes quite a while, so we'd like to get that started. Okay, continual capacity task for the civilian shipyard is done. Let's add some slipways. So shipyards, if you're not familiar. Oh yes, I should have mentioned this as well. So this series is going to be not a tutorial series, but I am going to try and explain why I'm doing everything that I'm doing to at least a pretty significant extent. And if you have questions, put them in the chat or put them in the comments on YouTube, and I'm very happy to go into it. So this is anticipation of being our freight yards. We need a Shipyard capable of producing freighters, which will carry our colonists and resources to the stars. So it can currently produce ships of up to 50,000 tons size. And we're going to add a slipway. It now has 1. It will soon have 2, which will allow it to produce 2 ships at once. That obviously has significant value to us. They don't even have to be the same ship, but they have to be similar because you have to tool, what's called tool a shipyard, such that it is specialized. There's duranium armor. Good stuff. Give me, just continuing on, high density duranium armor. And we're doing this, I think I mentioned it in passing, but the scientists gain experience over time, which increases both the bonus they give to research and the number of labs they can handle at once. And if they are actively researching something, then the rate that they gain experience is increased. Shipbuilding rate is pretty important. Let's get that done. But then after we've done that, we're probably going to shift our focus away from construction production a little bit and move it more towards engines and sensors. And I really would like a sensors thing. What was I thinking about? Power and propulsion. Give me that pressurized water reactor. Assign you to that too. Actually, I think it's if you have 2 of the same window open, it slows it down. Like if I put this here, yeah, now that's still running really fast. Good. Continuous production has finished. Good. Now I'm going to try not to overbuild on these things too much. 2 slipways each, 8,000 and 50,000 capacity. I think that's about right. Let's sort these by date complete, please. Oh, commanders assigned. Didn't manage to. I do want to turn that one off, but didn't quite get there in time. We can see the lab count ticking up here. Up to 20 now. Pretty good. Slipways added. Oh, I'm gonna want at least 3 slipways on this bad boy. Let's put 1 more on there. Good. And yeah, the shipbuilding rate is pretty simple. It's the capacity of each slipway. Each shipyard, how much of a ship can they produce? And it's 560 per 5 days? I don't know, actually, how that one works out. Do I want to go 1 level deeper on research rate before I pivot to just researching? Yeah, you know what? Let's do a pivot on what you call it? We're going to do a pivot to. We're going to pivot to just researching stuff to try and get our first research ship out once we get a sensors researcher. Until then, let's do more research speed. Good. Question from chat, which is a good one. There is a way you can play where scientists have way more limited lab capacity, and you can kind of substitute that for the idea of slowing down research with the settings. I don't like it just because it massively increases research micro. It already ends up that you have like 50 research projects running simultaneously. I'd rather have it this way rather than have to manage so many more. Is my preference. 2 on this one. I should name my slipway, my yards right now. This is renamed. This is our survey yards. Excuse me, yards. This is the freight yards. If you have better ideas for those names, let me know, but I want them to be at least somewhat descriptive. We could start building some more slipways as well. Some more yards, because there are other types of ship we're going to want. But I don't think we need to yet. So we added to the freight yards. I think 3 is okay for now. We don't want to overdo it. So how are we doing on... Yeah, Macassium, I mean, we're still gaining on these things. I think more research labs, not crazy. Although I would like 2, 3 extra military academies first. Then give me another 20 research labs, maybe 25 even. And you can queue stuff up here, no problem. Good stuff. Look how fast Mercury is flipping around the sun. It's crazy. Got a sensors control guy yet? No. Oh, yeah, we do! Okay, good. So when this research rate project finishes, we will pivot to going harder on that. So the Pebble engine we want, and then after that, Pebble Bed Reactor, and it's probably a Pebble Bed Reactor based engine that we will actually use. It's my assumption. The Entry Academy's done and research facility production has started. Good. No worries. Excellent. Banging out another 25 research facilities. You can see how fast you scale in this game. It's pretty speedy. So there's that, which means I want to throw a bunch more on here. Do we have any other power propulsion guys? Yes, we have a 25 bonus with 10. Okay, so cancel that project and put this guy in charge. Bang. Now, sensors and propulsion. We have a 10-10 guy. What we really need here is geological survey sensors, which are very cheap research, so we should be able to bang that out in no time flat. And we still have some more guys, so I can improve command and control. Actually, let's prioritize that. The rest can stay on construction production. Give me more mining production. Boom, and that's the assign new. Good. The importance of the improved command and control is that you can create a sector command. Sector commands give governor-esque bonuses, but to... Oh, we're losing money. I should fix that. We need to build some... whatchamacallums? Financial centers, rather. Give me another 200 of them. There we go. And we've researched the nuclear Pebble engine. Let's give me the Pebble Beggar reactor. Good. And hopefully with that extra building we'll avoid going into the negative. Sensors and control. Done again. What else do we want here? I don't think we need anything here fast. Maybe we just go straight to approved geological survey sensors, but I've never really found... The rate at which you can survey a body is not the limiting factor, almost ever. The limiting factor is your ability to actually fly between system bodies. So I don't think I'm going to worry about that. What we'll do is I'll lower it. I'll give him just one lab to work on that, and the rest can go... Why did I take them away from improved command and control? Oh, I just misclicked then. Okay, fine. Take them away from improved geological sensors, give them to improved command and control, and... Sure, wealth generation per worker. Let's actually prioritize that right now because, you know, our wealth is declining. Hopefully we'll be able to turn that around. Construction production, next up. Shipyard operations cost saving is nice. Yes, let's do that actually. But let's just put one guy on it and let's focus this because we really, I think putting all our eggs into one basket in terms of CP scientists early is fine. Should work well. There's improved command and control. Good stuff. These financial centers taking a while to build. I'm going to want... So sector commands. This is the building. When you have one, you can have a sector of one system. If you have two, you can have a sector of one system plus everything within one jump. If you have 4, 2 jumps. 8, 3 jumps. I think you understand. So we're going to build just one. And you know what I'd love? Shortcut keys for these buttons. That would be great. So we're going to get just one sector command going. And then he was a logistics researcher, wasn't he? Yeah. Cryogenic transport, so we can actually move colonists to new worlds. Sector command is done, which means now we can go here and we can see the Sol sector. And we can add Sol to it. And then... we can go... Where do you assign commanders to sectors again? Is it here? No, it's one of these tabs though, isn't it? Sector? Civilian flags, current use training. I forget. Where do you set this? Is it in here? So we're looking for a civilian administrator to administrate... I can't remember how you get to it. We're looking for someone who's going to be good at helping mining, production, and pop growth. So this guy. There we go. Okay. So then we go to sectors. Sol sector. It needs at least admin rating 5. So here are our 4 candidates. we have this guy who has a 15% mining bonus, 10% shipbuilding, 15% wealth creation. Then we have this guy who is production. He's obviously currently doing Earth. 20% production, 10% mining, 5% wealth creation, or 15%. Yeah, this guy seems good, so we will assign him to the Sol sector. You can't automate sector assignments, as far as I know. You also can't have an alert for when your sector governor dies, but not when every other type of commander dies. So we'll just need to occasionally check in. And the way you check in is here. You see we've got planetary governor, sector governor. We want to make sure that both of those roles are filled at all times. Back to building financial sectors, and we are in the green again, but I'll let them finish because I would like to make sure we're in the long term positive. Another construction production tech done. More production rate. Construction rate seems good to me. Want to be able to crank stuff out. There is Pebble Bed Reactor, which means, and we won't be doing this many researches. It feels like all you do in this game is research right now. I assure you that's not the case. These researchers get exponentially more expensive. I'm not sure if they always double, but they don't always double, but they increase in size and cost pretty dramatically. Alright, we have finished cryogenic transport, which also gives us small, emergency, and large cryo transport. I don't think there's anything else we urgently need. On this, let's get Transoceanian cargo shuttles, but it's not urgent, so I'll take that down. Just throw it into construction rate, I guess. There's nothing else we really need for our first ship, I don't think. It's just the engines. Do we have another researcher? We do. Okay, let's put 10 labs on another research thing here. So, yeah, let's go on the fission reactor. Let's get that going at the same time. What else do I need? Back to building research centers rather than wealth. Wealth is still going up. All good. Yeah, so what we need for our first ship is an engine to move it, a sensor to find stuff, and that's about it. It's pretty, it's relatively simple. You don't need to get too funky. Now, the other thing we could do, I guess, is already start some genome sequencing. And go on. I would like to play with this new system. I've never experienced it before. So let's do some research on that. And then maybe mining production, I think. You can assign you to that. Yeah, I'd like to find out how that works, because I think you can have two populations existing on the same body, no problem. So we'll give it a go. The other thing I should do, I should make a save file and back up my my databases. Remember to keep doing this. Aurora saves, new folder. 2.3, baby! This is called the Safi game, because I was farming Safi Jiva in Monster Hunter World the other day. And this is save 1. Copy paste it all into there. Good. Okay, where was I? Nuclear pulse engines done. Nice. Would you sleep on a pebble bed? No, that sounds incredibly uncomfortable. Power and propulsion. Big max engine sizes are going to be needed. So let's get going on that. Good. Yeah, I like to back up my saves in Aurora. We don't do much save scumming. We did some simulation in the previous run. But we don't kind of constantly reload or anything like that. So genome sequence research is done. And I've unlocked a bunch of stuff. Base gravity, and some of these techs come in the wrong order. That's one of the bugs that should be fixed relatively soon, and we will be able to apply it. It shouldn't be a save breaking fix. We can decrease the base oxygen level 10%. That would be helpful. That'd be real helpful, because we have a oxygen capacity of 0.2. If we could lower it to 0.1, that's 0.1 atmospheres of oxygen we don't have to add to every system, every planet that we colonize. There'll be a couple which have higher oxygen than 0.2 to start with, but it's not common. increase the base gravity, decrease the base gravity. So the only one where you can actually change the range is temperature, it looks like. You can't make people happy with a broader range of gravity or a broader range of oxygen. Just temperature. Oh, and you can do infantry genetic enhancement. Cool. So let's get the ability to have +3 degrees of temperature range. And then once we've done that, and also build me 1 genetic modification center. And then once we've done that, we'll experience the new system. The whole new mechanic added this patch. There it is. Okay. It did exist in pre-C# Aurora, incidentally. So, genetic modification done. Now, where do I actually do this genetic modification? From the erase screen, maybe? Species, human. New species button. Can you just change? I mean, you can just type in here. Surely that doesn't work. Like if I close it and open it again. Yeah, let's just reset. Yeah. Training quality, quantity versus quality level. What? I didn't know that was a thing. $50 per year, 30,000 junior officers. 5. So you can increase. These numbers are in the wrong order, right? It's actually quantity versus quality. Like 1 is maximum quantity, 5 is maximum quality. I didn't know this. I need to look this up immediately. Aurora 4X training level. Training level. Each level of racial training provides 100 grade points to crewmen graduating from naval academies. If the training level is higher, okay, so our troops come out, our people come out more trained. Okay, we don't want that for now, because what I actually want... Oh, but hang on, the officer graduate's the same. So yeah, we should crank this, because I've never run out of crewmen, ever. So let's put that at the highest level. Then our ships are just going to be more effective right out of the gate. Nice! Okay, how do I modify this species? Is it one of these buttons? You'd think it would be like in here. Oh, hang on, I haven't done the research yet. Okay, I probably need something that can be modified before I can modify them. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. I've done the thing that means they can be modified. Change image, change hull, change flag. Civilian and flag, environment, governor. Oh yes, and there's this new Empire mining tab. It's so nice. You can see like stockpiles, and that lists the planets, and it shows you all the different things. It's very nice indeed. Okay, I do not know where I modify the species. Which tab would it be? Oh, maybe you have to design a new species. Like create project. New species. Like we're designing a fire control. I'm right! I was joking. Okay. So human 2.0 can handle +3 temperature range. You can see normally it's -10 to +38. And now it's this. It's going to cost this for this. This is human 2.0. So this is a strict upgrade. There's no problem with us turning everyone into these, as far as I know. So let's research human 2.0. Extremely fast. Also, we completed a reactor tech. So let's go nuclear gas core engine, and then this is the one we'll actually use. This one. Good. Oh, we have a 20 guy, but the others have better bonuses, so I'm going to leave it as it is for now. So, human 2.0 is invented. Now can I do it from here? No? From here? Industry. Here it is! Genetic Modification Center 1. Annual modification rate 0. Target species. Human 2.0. Start. 0.63 million are being converted per year. Now, when I'm loading people from this planet, can I choose who I pick up? Is there going to be unrest between the human 2.0s? We have named them in a way that could cause problems. I'm going to save the game real quick before we create like a race war or something. Not even a race war. Species war. Versions current. Give me just one sec here. Copy this all over to my Aurora saves. Safi, save 2. Good. So yeah, let's make a new species. I don't know if you can have 2 existing on the same planet at once. You must be able to, because how else would you convert them over, you know, a certain bit at a time? But let's find out. And then yeah, someone can keep working on increasing the conversion rate, but slowly. I'm really glad that's in the game now. It's going to be fun for having our species. You know, before it felt very static, the terraforming game, but now there'll be planets that previously weren't able to be terraformed becoming viable as we improve our technology, which obviously makes all kinds of sense. What else? Construction production back to this, I guess. No, we don't have any scientists for that. Let's just plow them into mining production. And assign you on that. Yes, good. So once we've got the nuclear gas core engines, then we're ready to step out into the stars. But let's see, Earth. So where's the population? Species, surface, human. 5 days later. Ah, it shows up as a whole separate colony. Okay, interesting. With its own industry? Yeah. How do I give these guys industry? Interesting. And it's showing the name here? I don't really like that. I wish it didn't do that. Maybe we'll name them like space. Just like a space on the keyboard so that it doesn't show up. Interesting. Okay, so we don't want to convert our population over to this. Unless... Oh, you could game the bejesus out of this. Their growth rate's 10%. So we should establish a bunch of different populations. Also, is the population cap per species? It shouldn't be, but it feels like it's going to be because of the fact that there's 2 listings here. Surely it isn't, though. Anyway, we should establish a bunch of different species. Because then we'll have them all growing at once, and then when we need them, we'll have a big population of them on Earth ready to go. So we should make one for hot worlds, one for cold worlds, one for less gravity intense worlds, one for more gravity intense worlds. Yep. I'm going to do that. And it's going to make this tab, but we'll only have more than one species on Earth. What we'll do is we'll just always change people on Earth and then send them from there. Or like, you know, send people to a planet and then change all of them. We won't be having a bunch of planets with a bunch of different populations on it because that will get crazy. But okay, what that means is I need to research some more biotech stuff. And it's not the conversion rate. It's all these, because we want high grav, low grav. We don't need a high oxygen, a lower oxygen. And actually 2.0 might want to become lower base oxygen, but high base temperature, lower base temperature definitely give an advantage. So let's do that first. And then how big do I let these populations get? I don't know, because we are losing human workers, but it's not the worst thing. So human 2.0 is the strict upgrade, and then we'll have also like, you know, human low grav, human high grav, human low temperature, human high temperature. Yeah, that should work. Okay, power and propulsion. Give me bigger engines, lower fuel consumption. That would be good. What was that? Hey, we have civilian freighters being launched. Nice. Command assignments I don't want to be shown. And I don't actually want to be shown that anymore, but that's fine. Okay, so other stuff we should produce. Still gaining money. Got a lot of corundium. Let's start getting some automated mines done. Build me 200 automated mines. Okay, and then, yeah, I think I'll let this population get to like 5 million, and then let it grow on its own. Now research. Base gravity higher. Excuse me. Yep, user. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll let it get to about 5 million. Don't show me civilians on the map. Where do I turn that off again? Somewhere in here. Contacts, that's right. Civilians. Fuel consumption down to 0.89 rather than 1 litre per engine per engine power hour. Give me the next level. Good stuff. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We want a bunch of different populations on Earth all growing so that we have them ready to go. I think that's going to work well. Now give me a base gravity lower tech. And then obviously we'll invent all the species. And we'll need to come up with a naming convention for the species. But that's fine. Won't take me long, I imagine. Oxygen level down. Yeah, so it seems like to be optimal, we're not going to do this, but to be optimal, you would want to have like 9 species. Well, I mean, technically, any number of species, as many varieties as you can make, which would be thousands and thousands on every planet, because they'd all grow separately, which means you get maximum pop growth. Yeah, that's kind of... It bugs me a little, because we're not going to do that, but it always bugs me when you have to choose to not do something that would be optimal, but annoying. You know what I mean? But it's really not the end of the world. Base oxygen down's done. Oh, sorry, this is percent. I was thinking this is probably going to be a percent modifier on 0.2, aka we've reduced it 10%. Now it's 1.8. Sorry, 0.18. Not reducing it by 10%, aka from 0.2 to 0.1. Yeah. Okay, it's not as extreme as I was thinking. Doesn't change any of our thinking, it's still good, but it's 2% of oxygen we wouldn't have to be adding based on this level of tech, not more than that. You can see our population is still going up of normal humans. Okay, there's base temperature down, done. We've done base gravity, we've done this. Okay, I think that's all we want. You can go back to this now. No, sorry, you can't. I have to actually design the new species now. I'm going to ask on the Discord whether Steve's ever talked about, Steve's the developer if you're not familiar, is he ever talked about whether this is like his intended result of this, that you want to always have as many as possible? But yeah, temperature range plus 10. Oh, hang on, have I not got temperature range down yet? No, I have. Ah, this is range. Sorry, I meant this one. So this is... Should we give them cool names? We should give them cool names, right? So, but I don't want to put human such and such, human such and such, human such and such. We should just call them things like 2.0 can be the strictly better one for now. Can I rename species? Oh yeah, I can list them here, right? Yeah, look at that. Total population, 2. Percentage of race population, 0.1%. Cool. Can I rename it? Oh, can you not rename it? Surely I can. Oh yeah, here we go. Right, can I just type here? This is 2.0. No! Maybe you can't. Let me ask on the Discord. How do you rename races? Yeah, I don't think I can rename it, unfortunately. But look at that. 27 rather than 24 range. Very nice. Anyway, where'd my design thing go? Not that one. This one. Okay, oh, sorry, I've closed Twitch chat. I should get that back open again. Hello. New species. We're going to call this... what should we call them? Like cold? These are the guys who are going to have a lower base temperature. These are the cold. But if we can't ever rename them, I need to make sure we get a good name for them right out of the gate. Hang on one sec. Created through... Sorry, species. Okay, so we're going to call these guys, what's called in Latin? Like Phrygium or something? Frigus! Oh, I'm a friggin' genius! Okay, we're going to call these Frigus. They have lower base temperature. Okay, I guess the problem with doing this is there any point growing a species with -8 temperature range when in the future... Oh God, there's so many dog hairs on my microphone. How did he manage that? I think it's pointful for the population growth. And then what we'll do is we'll send these to a planet and then we'll gene mod them into being even colder. That's fine. Okay, so Frigus, create. And then the hot one, hot in Latin, which will be, I don't know, ignis? No, that would be like fire, wouldn't it? Hot Latin songs. No, that's not what I meant. Hot in Latin. Calidium. I wasn't even close. Calidum. Create. Then we need oxygen level lower. Actually, oxygen level lower should be a part of 2.0, shouldn't it? How do you control which species is modified? You know what we should probably do? We should probably grow all our species on Mars rather than Earth. Because I don't think I can pick which species gets targeted. Yeah. Yeah, we should grow them on Mars. Anyway, where did my my design window go? Where did I close it? I guess I closed it. I keep clicking the wrong one. This one. Nope. This one. Okay. And yeah, let me select it. Good. Species with lower oxygen level and greater temperature range. So this is the real human 2.0, and I guess this is how we rename it. We might delete the original 2.0. Oh, but no, I can just ship them somewhere else and then change them all over. That should be fine. So this is Homo novus, which is the, you know, what does novus mean again? Novus, Latin translation. It's like next, new, right. We're all learning Latin today. Discord over here so I can see if someone helps me out with that. Okay, so this is the novus species, create that. And then we want a high and a low gravity version. I guess I might as well add temperature range to all of these species. Yeah, right, because there's no downside to having the increased temperature range. Okay, yeah, I should do that. So this is low gravity. What Latin word should we use to associate with being able to handle low gravity? Okay, so low gravity, we'll call that like small, I guess. We can call this the small people. Small in Latin. Don't think I know that one. Parvus, interesting. Parvus. Create them. And then high gravity, we'll call that large, because they'll be going on large planets. Magna. Really? Oh yeah, because what does Magna Carta directly translate to? It's like treaty or something, isn't it? Or contract, maybe? Carta. Paper. I did not know that. Seriously, the Magna Carta literally translates to big paper. I guess paper, I can see how the word for paper could come to mean contract. For those of you unfamiliar with British constitutional law, the Magna Carta, sorry, not constitutional law, constitutional history. Magna Carta was a treaty signed by a contract type thing, signed by the king, agreeing to basically not be an absolute monarch. Quite. Right, so what was I calling these guys again? Magna, right, Magna meaning large. Magna, high gravity, and yeah, with high temperature range. Okay. We'll say free float. Low gravity would make people taller. It's true, but being able to handle colder temperatures wouldn't make you colder. And we called them, whatever it was, Friggum. Friggum sounds like you're trying to insult someone without swearing. Okay, so we'll switch this. And the Magna and the Novus. No, sorry, it was Frigus for the cold, Calidum for the hot. Yes, okay, so we need to delete those because we need to make them also have larger temperature ranges. Yeah. Okay, so Friggum. It was Friggum, right? I need to check again. Cold. Frigus, sorry. Gotta conjugate it right. Give them higher temperature range, lower temperature. These are Frigus. And then hot was Calidum, rather. You get the high temperature range. Great. Can you ever change the breathable gas from oxygen? That'd be cool. If we could change it to like... Well, actually, I guess if you want it to not be above a certain amount, you wouldn't really want it to be nitrogen. Anyway. Let's get all these researched. Oh, I called them the wrong thing. Calidum. Not right. New species. We wouldn't need to do this. I mean, we don't need to do it now. I'm just choosing to. But we won't need to do it all in as much of a concentrated burst in the future. So don't worry. The game's not just going to become... constant changing of this. Calidum. Great. Okay. Biology, genetics. Calidum. We're going to do them all. And they'll take very short periods of time. Just a couple of months each. Barely even that. Magna's done. Novus. Which was Novus again? I can't remember. Oh dear. Magna is better transported as great or greater, and Carta meaning map in this case. Right, okay. The word paper didn't exist until paper came to Europe. That's a great point. I don't know. That didn't even occur to me at all. Google Translate it to paper. It does seem wrong. Novus is new? That's right, thank you. Yes, of course. Novus new meaning our new humans, which are the strict upgrade humans. I've decided that breathing less oxygen is a strict upgrade, by the way. Okay, so 5 of these. Good stuff. Yeah, Google Translate shouldn't really translate it to paper, should it? I thought it was charter. Great charter. That makes sense. I have seen it, incidentally. The Magna Carta. Which was quite cool. It was when it was on loan to one of the libraries in Oxford. Okay. Oh, freaking... Which is this one again? 114. I want to insult these names by name. Okay, I can't pronounce that name, but we're not listening to these silly Prussian marchy songs. Okay, so back to just focusing on engines. Good stuff. Sorry, meant to unpause the recording there. Making some Novus humans now. You only missed about 10 seconds. Okay, and with the bifurcating would be splitting in half, wouldn't it? The subsectioning, the division of the human species, I'm going to call that episode 1. Thanks so much for watching. If you want to play Aurora, and you should, then Google play Aurora modded or download Aurora modded, and or search it on YouTube rather, don't Google it. And I'm pretty confident that my video will come up and explain to you how it is that you can do that. Another episode of this will be out next week. This is one of those series I'm going to be releasing once per week. Try and make sure that we get really good, consistent releases. Put questions in the comments. I will answer them in the comments, not just in videos, so you'll get your answer pronto. And remember, if you're using my mod when playing Aurora 4X, under no circumstances report bugs. Because Steve really doesn't like that, and he's very welcome to not like that. It's totally fair. He did shut up. My wife has gone out, and she didn't take the dog. Hello, Tintin. Do you want to come up here? No? No, you always take for a walk, don't you? Anyway, I'll see you in the next episode. Thanks so much for watching. Don't worry, Twitch, I'm not going anywhere. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm Christo. Thank you so very much for joining me. We are playing Aurora 4X, and we have just started subsectioning off the human species. We are playing God, and we are training future colonists to handle high temperature, low temperature, high gravity, low gravity, lower oxygen levels, higher temperature fluctuations throughout a orbit. It's going to be good. And we are also well on our way to launching some survey ships and starting to explore this marvelous little solar system of ours. As you can see, our power and propulsion guys are improving as we go. Oh, we have a 30% guy. Let's get him going as well. Get that max engine size going. And then once this engine is done, I will grab probably engine power modifier once or twice so we can get the freighters going. But in the meantime, we'll be able to already get our whatchamacallums, survey vessels going. Give me more construction rate, please. Good. Banging out a bunch of automated mines. They'll be done relatively soon. Oh, my dog has curled up on my feet. 25 research labs. No, that was my good construction and production dude. So I'll need to steal this guy away. He got up to 50% though. Nice. Very nice. Meantime, I guess cargo shuttles. Put them on cargo shuttles. Good stuff. Automated mines are done. How are we doing for corundium? Still got absolutely plenty. 100,000. So let's get some more. Give me another 220. That will obviously increase the rate at which we pull stuff out. Gallicite. We're going to have to be careful about Gallicite because we do not have much. And yeah, Newtonium has been completely depleted on Earth as well. We are waiting a little long before launching out into the solar system, which is part of why things are running out already. I have definitely gone slower than you could have done. Composite armor. Was that a 50-50? Jesus, he's good. That is a heck of a scientist right there. 0.7 engine power per hour. Get me maximum engine modifier down. I'll explain how engines work and what the point of all these techs are once we actually design our first one. There's the nuclear gas core engine. Amazing. Give me... I think that's all we want, right? Once we have these two are the main ones we want. When's this one done? August? August of 65? No. That's not fast enough. Get more labs on that. Then you can start working on the next level up. So now we'll be done in February of 63. Do I want to wait for that? No, sorry, we don't need to wait for this, do we? It's this we're waiting for. January of next year. No, I don't need that either, because we can go high engine power on our survey ships. Because they're military vessels anyway. We might not want to, but... Okay, so now it's time to finally design a ship. So let me just expand all this out. Good. We want to go wide view. And we want a survey ship. A survey. Excuse me, survey. And this is going to be a very small survey ship. In the future, we'll have like bigger survey ships. But for now, this is a survey craft. And then in the future, we'll have survey cruisers, which will be faster and have sensors and things like that. New ship class. The survey craft. And then we need to select names. Traditionally, for surveys, I use dogs. Breeds of dog. So we're going to start with the Afghan. So, on this ship, we are going to put various things. There's a few things you need to worry about with ships. One is deployment time. It's going to be a military vessel, because you can see it's currently a commercial vessel, which means it doesn't require maintenance or overhauls. But once I put... Where's it gone? Here it is. You can obsolete this. Once I put geological survey sensors, it's now a military ship. So it wants to be deployed for, let's say, 12 months, I think. And now we need some way to get it places. How heavy are these again? 250 tons. Not that heavy. Maybe we put 2 on it. Now you can see it's right now it's a 1,000-ton vessel. Close enough. And we will need some engines to throw this thing about. So we go in here and we design some engines. There's a few different things that goes into engines. First off, what type? So we're going to use the gas core engine, of course. Then there's fuel consumption. The lower the fuel consumption, sorry, the engine power. The lower the engine power, the lower the fuel consumption. And it's not linear. So as you can see, for half the engine power, you only get 18% the fuel consumption, which is kind of mental. So we'll see what we want on that. Then there's size. The bigger the size, the more efficient it is. Less fuel it consumes. So let's see. If I make a 40 size engine with full engine power, let's just see what this looks like as a test. And obviously, then you have fuel consumption per hour. This is just a strict upgrade. Is it just me, or have we been doing text too fast? There's a possibility I didn't set the tech cost properly. Can someone confirm whether in chat, maybe confirm whether or not we have the right tech costs if I had set that thing correctly? Because I feel like we've been getting text too quick. But maybe, no, sorry, I'm an idiot. We're 45 years into the game. It's just that the game's running way faster than I imagined. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, so we'll just prototype this, which means that now if I go in here and I reopen this window, we will be able to see, and I tag prototype, we'll be able to see that we have an engine here. So if we add one of these to the Afghan, it can now go 6,300 kilometers a second. Pretty freaking fast. Oh, and its range is actually already pretty good. Nice. Okay, we can increase this deployment time. Because remember, we've fitted a shipyard that can handle 8,000 tons. Much bigger than this. Okay, well, let's give it, what's it got right now? Fuel storage large. Give it a very large fuel storage. Now it's got 130 billion range. Put 2 very large on it. Now it's 5,000 tons. Can still go pretty freaking fast. So the problem is, it's using a fair amount of fuel. 2 million fuel being burnt once every 2 years. So 1 million fuel being burnt a year is a lot. We're producing 2.6 million a year. That's a lot of fuel. But I'm in the business of surveying fast. So I think that's okay. We have a fuel reserve of 100 million right now. This ship seems way faster than I'm used to. Have I done something different to how I know? This seems way, way faster than I do normally. Interesting. Anyway, so now we can research the prototype. Which puts it into our research queue. Down here. And we go that one. Give it to me. And we will take this guy to do it. Bang. Invent that engine, and then we can retool to that thing. Maximum engine power modifier even lower. We'll want low engine power for the freighters, because the freighters are going to be big, which means you need big freaking engines to power them. What else do I want? Even lower engine power. Yeah, because making donkeys fuel savings on freighters is basically not optional. Yeah, I realize why I'm feeling like the tech is so fast. It's because we're ticking through things like a 5-day tick ends up taking like 10 seconds. And we're doing multiple per second. Which is, very different proposition. Oh, did I not research it? I'm an idiot. What did I start researching instead? I just went back to doing maximum engine size. My bad. We'll get that going now. Trans-Newtonian engine shuttles and genetic conversion rate increased. Both done. Let's do genetic conversion rate again, but only with two labs. Hang on, excuse me. 2 labs, I said. Must have misclicked or mistyped. Meanwhile, what was it? Logistics. What else do I don't think I need any of this. Let's get tractor beams done, but not with much. Put the rest back into construction rate. That's fine with me. You can assign new to genetic conversion. Okay, so we've got 2 million Novice. Now, let's make some frigates. Sorry, how am I saying this one? Calidum. Which is the people that can handle hot planets. Okay, so we've researched construction rate. Give me shipbuilding rate. Yeah, shipbuilding rate seems good because we're about to, you know, build a bunch of survey ships. There's the nuclear gas core engine done. So let me just take a look at the ship and try and remember what I've forgotten. It is a survey ship for auto assignment. It is a military vessel for maintenance purposes. It's designed to be out there for 240 days. It doesn't have quite enough fuel to be out there for that long fully burning, but that's fine. It can go at 4,000 kilometers per second, which is pretty freaking fast. Right, we should make it... It's maintenance clock. I hadn't thought about its maintenance clock. Its maintenance life right now is 0.3 years, which is no good. Now it's 1 year with some engineering spaces. We also need some maintenance, some storage, maintenance storage. Now it's 3 years. Pretty good. And this is the annual failure rate. 100% is quite high. Maybe throw on another engineering space. Have they recently updated the game, Master Chat? Yes! This is 2.3.0. The game has changed quite dramatically. Missiles have been reworked. Point defense has been reworked. And genetic modification is in. It can last 4 years maintenance life. That's plenty, because it's only going to be out there for 2. Let's build some. I don't think there's anything stopping us. Let's do this thing. So survey yards. We're going to retool to the survey cruiser... Sorry, so the survey craft Afghan. It's going to happen immediately because the first retool is free. First one's free, baby. And now we're going to construct... Ah, yes. So, little trick I like here. We're going to rename the shipyard fleet to be the 1 shipyard fleet, which means now when I go in here and I construct, I need to reopen the window, we can see that shipyard fleet is the automatic first one, and we're going to build some, excuse me, this one, this one. Construct Afghan. It's going to take not very long at all, just till November. Build me 2 of them. Good. I've probably forgotten something, but that's okay. Now, nuclear gas core engine is done. Which needs next up, straight up, even lower power. I think is probably what I want. Maximum engine size is done. Now, do I want any other text before I build my first freighter? I think so. We don't need a freighter yet. So let's get some really big engines to put on it so we can be nice and fuel efficient. Seems good. 2 Afghans are done. God, yeah, the time does really fly. So, give me my naval organization. We can now see that the shipyard fleet has these 2. So we're going to need to create something under here. Create an admin. This is the survey. This is the exploration command. Create that. And then under that, we're going to create another admin. Survey command. Okay. And these 2, excuse me, both of them. Right, yeah, you can't select them that way, can you? These 2, detach. Put under survey command. And then, I'm going to rename this. This is SC-01, and you'll see why in a second. 01, Afghan 01. Okay, and then we're going to give it some standing orders. So what you do is you survey the nearest vessel. And if you've done that, then your secondary standing order is just to go back and refuel. If you have less than 50% fuel, then refuel at a colony. If your deployment time is exceeded, then refuel, resupply, and overhaul at the nearest colony. Actually, I don't know if it does nearest or like most appropriate, but anyway. And then go to Earth. Oh, and they all it makes Earth show up multiple times in this list. That is a little janky. But what we'll probably do, I think, is move our genetic modification hub to a different system, because otherwise that just looks janky, doesn't it? So divide ship into fleet into single ships, and then if I go 30 seconds and refresh this, we should see, yep, now it's split into Afghan 1 and Afghan 2. And if I zoom in and go 3 hours. One is surveying Luna and one is surveying Eros. Okay, I need your spirit bomb. Pray with me. Please, please, Luna. Please have stuff on it. Please. It's going to take a while to get this done. Damn. There was nothing on Luna. That's a shame, but no big deal. Let's get time going at 1 day ticks so I can, see these surveys. On Mandeville, there is an inconsequential amount of resources. On Venus, okay, so Venus has some stuff, some duranium, some newtonium, some carbonite, some macassium, some barandite. Fair amounts of it, millions and millions, but very low accessibility, so not really very useful to us. The big one is Mars. Please let Mars have good stuff on it. Where even is Mars? I should be able to find Mars faster than this. It's on this orbit, isn't it? Why is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's not quite centered on the orbit, which threw me off. Please let Mars have good stuff. Please. We'll see. Yeah, surveying all these asteroids. Another asteroid. Asteroids, they tend to have some stuff, but not much. Galacyte's exhausted on Earth. What's your problem? You want to be walked? I walked you like 3 hours ago, buddy. Sorry, you can't really see from there, but this little guy really wants to be walked. No. Maybe my dear wife can walk you when she comes home. Maintenance failure, but they're only at 12% deployments. That's fine. Can't handle the waiting. Afghan 2. Survey Mars. I'm going to command them to go and do it next. Mars! Oh, it's not good. Duranium, 0.9. Not an exciting haul. Try Mercury. Damn. There are moons of Mars, though. But they're empty. Mercury, on the other hand... nothing that exciting. Some thorium, some uranium, but very low accessibility. Some newtonium, that could be useful. And some duranium. That could be... I mean, that's good. That definitely tides us over for a while, because newtonium is one of our issues. We have none. So... But still, that's... In a solar system, disappointing results. Let's take a look here. I mean, Venus has some decent amounts of stuff, but it's so low accessibility. Mars, I mean, that does set us up on duranium for like a long time. Longer than we played in the previous game. But it's a shame. It's definitely a shame. This newtonium is useful, but it's not like a big win. Damn, that's a bad inner solar system, man. Let's go try Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. It's going to take a while to get out to some of them. Nothing on Jupiter? Oh, that's not good. We need one of these Super Jovians to have Saurium. There we go. 2.5 million. It's not a massive amount, but it's enough to keep us going for a long time. How about Uranus? Uranus, more Saurium, not very much. And Neptune, let's see. Yeah, there we go. 12 million Saurium. That's enough to keep us going forever. 0.3 accessibility is bad, but that's a huge amount. And now we can just let them carry on their merry way and doing moons and things. Saurium deposits exhausted on Earth. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Let's keep things going here. Automated mine production is done on Earth. So I think it's probably time to get some mass drivers. If we just get 10 to start. Seems good. And then we still have a fair amount of carbonite. Should also get a little bit of infrastructure going though. Give me 5,000 infrastructure to start with. Okay. Good. Yeah, that's a bad result for the inner solar system. Borrelli's got some, a lot of really accessible duranium. That's interesting. But hey, you know, maybe that just means we've saved up our luck for our nearest, like the solar system's near us. Maybe they'll have better stuff. Shipbuilding rate done. Okay, get back on that cost time saving. I think it's fine. Mass driver infrastructure is done and infrastructure has begun. What tech am I waiting for on my freighters, by the way. This one, I think. 2 years. It's quite a long time to wait, but yeah, it's okay. I should put more maintenance stuff on these, just partly just so I don't get as many pop-ups. Shipyard operations done. Let your wife just play in your place. Not sure. I'm not sure she'd be into it. Let's get thorium harvesters so we can sort that out. A civilian mining thing has been established. Right, yeah, I should... shortwave function. I should... Is that what I wanted? Or is... No, it's star... Is it star that I like? I swear it didn't used to be white. Maybe I want it by function. Yeah, that seems good. What are you mining here again? Duranium, carbonite. Yeah, I do want to purchase the minerals. I basically always want to purchase the minerals. Are we losing money, by the way? Ooh, we are losing money. In fact, it's staying, like, exactly balanced. Go down to 50%. And use the other bit to give me another 150 of these. Okay, I'm going to put back on auto turns and then just try and click when we see something. So, some thorium, some carbonite. Really need to find some freaking corundium. There's the maximum energy modifier. Maximum engine power modifier, rather. What else? I guess, yeah, just start working on the next tier. That's fine. What we got there? Some thorium, new shipping line. I guess I also don't need to read them as they come up, but... Afghan 1 is unable to carry out its standing order, refuel, resupply, and overhaul at colony as there is no suitable destination. Seems unlikely. Does Earth not have a spaceport? They're full on fuel. Are they at their deployment clock is up? Why can't they refuel? Why can't they overhaul at Earth? We have a slipway for them. We have a spaceport. We have maintenance available. Maintenance supplies available. Palladium's reached 3 million, by the way. Let's get some frigate skies going. Don't really know why. Is it because the species on the ship is not the right one? Like, do these have a certain species of crew? Huh. I didn't set that. Let's remove their primary orders. Remove last. Move to Earth. We'll be there in 5 hours. So let's go a day. As per standing orders, they are moving to Earth to refuel. Right. Turn that off. They're orbiting Earth. They've got fuel. They've got maintenance supply points. They just need to tick down their deployment. Why is their deployment going up? Are there not enough crew? Am I out of spare officers? Because I set it to the higher quality one? Huh. I mean, these are in the same place, so if I try to move them from one to the other, Surely that doesn't make a difference. Yeah, same thing. The deployment clock sometimes goes down and sometimes goes up. Was it going down as much on this one? Yeah. Orders. Go to Earth, begin overhaul. You, go to Earth, begin overhaul. Completed orders. Because it's the maintenance that needs to go down. The maintenance is going down. Huh. I'm not really sure what's going on there. But their maintenance is going down. They're both in overhaul now, right? If I refresh this. They're not showing... Oh yeah, there we go. In overhaul. So, survey nearest body. And survey nearest body. Once your overhauls are done. Not sure what was going on there. Our wealth is going up again. Good. Began the overhaul, which means they should now start moving out. Civilian mining operation begun on Earth, on Mars, right. So we should jump on that. We need to make sure we're the ones that start all these colonies. So Venus, select colony species. Right. Well, it doesn't really matter, so to start with. So I guess we just make them all human to start with. Oh no, are the civilians going to move all our other non-human species around? They're probably not. We start them as all human, but then in the future we may... What we do essentially is create another colony alongside the human colony. Yeah. Well, it does slightly irritatingly increase the create colony here. Yeah, and also, hey, you guys. Why is my other colony not showing up here? Does by function hide it? I made one on Venus. Create colony. Human. Okay. It's not there. Huh. Not sure about that. Anyway, you guys. Yes, I know you want to mine it, but no. Delete population. Earth. Yeah, so it didn't work. What if I made it human 2.0? Didn't work. Great colony. Human. No! There's a possibility that it's the mod that's breaking this. That would be really upsetting. What if I made it Frigus? Nope. What if I made the colony from here? Mercury. Create colony. That worked. Okay. Okay, I think I need to test if that's the mod. Hang on, I'm gonna end the episode. Not end the episode, but I'm gonna pause the episode and test this. All right, welcome back, YouTube. We have found a solution. You can actually still found colonies. Whoops. From here, we can go. Let's say we wanted to put a Novice colony. Remind me what Novice can do. They can handle colder. That's right. So imagine we wanted to put a Novice colony on Mars. We could go Novice, Mars, create colony. And then it says human 0 million. But if we go in here, you should see Mars Novice. There you go. So we can see that we can still do it. Good. So actually, that's a slight other bug, actually. Though it will show the incorrect species name in the... Oh, sorry. No, it won't. That's not the... This isn't the species name. This is the empire name, I think. Yeah. Is it intended that it shows human? Human. Is that intended? I'll ask. Okay, so we can play. Good. Almost had to end the campaign for a bit there. But we can still go ahead and play. Good. So, first off, delete that Mars thing. So it's a bit annoying. We're going to have to go back and forth when we want to create colonies between the minerals screen and the colony creation screen. But it's not the end of the world. Also, if we have to restart because it takes like a proper update to fix this, one that means you know, a non-save compatible one, I'll just get us back to where we were off camera so we can press on. Okay. Where was I? I've completely forgotten. We were trying to make colonies on the worlds that had minerals so that we didn't lose them to civilian mining. So we've got one on Mercury and Venus, and so you can change it up here is how you change it, but we're just going to start with human colonies for now. Human, and don't need a colony on Saturn because you can't have mining on Saturn, obviously. Normal mining anyway. Oops. So let me run this search again. So which of these do we want to secure? This one, no, you're welcome to that Duranium. Swift Turtle. The Tritanium is actually pretty valuable. Just in the off hope. No? Swift Turtle. So Comets. Swift Turtle. Where does that one show up? Down at the bottom. Swift Tuttle, rather. Create colony. This one, more titanium, but not very much. Excuse me. I think we're okay without that, probably. Earth, obviously, we're doing. Mandeville. No. This one we'll kind of get by proxy. No. Sorium here, no. I think that's all we need for now. I think that's all we need. Right, let me just reopen everything that I closed because we had to restart the game a couple of times there, so I could go test if that bug was present in non-modded versions. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Where was I? We're modding some... Focus? Ah, yes, so I could go here. No, because these guys... Okay, so I guess what I'd need to do, if I want to get rid of this 2.0 population, I need to move the genetic modifying stations from one colony to the other, which I guess I have to do with a freighter, as odd as that sounds. But that's okay. So, in terms of mining, what do we need most urgently? Well, plutonium. But then in the future, corundium. And we found like no minerals. It's such a bad inner solar system. Oh well, maybe some of the moons of Jupiter, Saturn, so on, will treat us better. We can but hope. Okay, some inactive labs on Earth. Why is that? Who died? Retirement. The Sorium harvester guy retired. Okay, it's a logistics one, isn't it? No? Is it construction production? It is. Okay, you can start on that then. Are you my only construction production guy now? This rubbish freaking 3? Are you kidding? Well, we need to at least give him max labs then. That's terrible. That's awful. What bad luck. Look at all of these freaking scientists we got. No construction production ones. Terrible. Okay. Let time go again here. New civilian mining colony. Should make sure we tax it. Or not tax it, rather. Buy the minerals. Because there's various good things here. We'll purchase those. That's fine. And then we'll send the mass driver to Earth. Mass driver to Earth. And Earth definitely has a mass driver, right? Yes, good. Finish building infrastructure. Pivot to this. And then we're just waiting on this max engine size. And then we can build our freighters. Good. These guys are both in overhaul. Sorium harvest is done. Okay. God, 0% bonus, man. Some more wealth per trillion would not go amiss right now. We are gaining money, but I'd rather not have to keep building financial centers. How much longer is this overhaul going to take? It's nearly done. Another civilian mining colony. I will gladly buy that. Oh, no, it's just an expansion. Genetic conversion rate up. Good. Making 800,000 a year now. Inventing terraforming modules seems valuable to me. Good. Max engine size done. Okay, so it's finally time. Next power propulsion. Yeah, let's get some jump point theory. Sounds good. Time for some max engine size. Relevant stuff. So, freighters. What are we calling them? FT. There it is. New ship class. Name. These are always books of the Bible in my games. The Amos Freighter. Chunk, 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 chunk. And it might be time to use Ice Ranger's good old tool as well. So a standard cargo hold. That's what we want. And then we need something that can fling this across the stars. So if we tried to use these things, you can see the range is not great. Give me what? Freaking Prussian nonsense. I don't know if it's Prussian or not, but it sounds it. Okay, so we need an engine that can push this bad boy through the stars. So let's design one. Give me nuclear gas core engine. Really low engine power. Let's try 40% to start with. And max size it. All the way up to 100 size. That can provide 400 points of thrust, which is the same as this one. So that's pretty bad. That's not great. What if we were at 50%? I mean, yeah, we might have to put a bunch of these on. We also need to get bigger engines still, I guess. And better engines. If we prototype that... I mean... That's not horrendously slow, especially for close-in stuff, like we'll be doing early on. That's not too slow, to be honest. I think that's okay. Let's do that. 40% because it's using... Yeah, it's not using much fuel. That's what's key. And it can go 40 billion. That's a good range. This thing, research prototype. Where is that again? There it is. Research that prototype. Get the Amos going. And then we'll have a copy of the Amos. Copy class. Take the... So 51696. Take out the cargo hold. Put in cryo transports. 51772. Pretty freaking similar. We rename the class. This is the Amos Freighter. This is the Amos Colony. And we hope when I go to this tab, ships in class, components, priorities, class templates, glossary. There's a way to see what you can refit it to. Where was that added again? Hang on, let me just bring up the... Bring this. Ah, nice. I reported that bug moments ago. It's going to be fixed in the next update. Amazing. Good stuff. Right, so changes list. There was a change to where you can to the refits. Refit. Auto refit tasks. No, that's not what it's about. Hang on. Where was it? Refit costs under miscellaneous on the ship. Class design. Miscellaneous is not a tab. Maybe it has to be... Where is miscellaneous? That was... Ordnance and Fighters. Priorities / MISC. Here it is. Okay, so Amos can be refitted to Amos C at 4% of the original cost in a shipyard. Yes. Amos C to refit to freighter costs a lot more. But the fact that they can both, you can refit to it, means we will be able to build them both out of the same shipyard, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Good. So now we just refresh this window. Oh yeah, and by the way, in here... Right, this is where you select. Can you do this? No. So that pop-up is going away in the next update. I'm going to edit. Edit. Fixed for 2.3.1. Okay. What was I doing? Yes, we need to get that engine invented. Invent that civilian engine for me. You can take some of these terraforming module. All of these terraforming module guys. Bang. Afghans completed the overhaul. Right, so they should, yes, go back out there and survey. We'll just see the results of the survey once they're back. Now, we've got our financial sectors done and we are in the green again. So, what do I want to build? We've got a fair amount of corundium. Yeah, let's get some more. Well, are we going to be doing any mining that's not automated? Potentially some Newtonium on Mercury. But it's basically going to be automated mines for a while. For sure. So yeah, give me some more automated mines. So to move materials between populations on one planet, I guess you yeah, you have to pick them up on a freighter. I'm going to ask, do you have to use freighters to move installations from one pop on a planet to another? Okay, yeah, but yeah, more automated mines. Give me another 200, and then we'll stop, and we'll leave ourselves with like a 50,000 corundium, slightly more than that, like 65 buffer. Finding some things, nothing too exciting. There's the commercial engine done. Okay, which means it's no longer a prototype. Anything wrong with these ships? Nothing jumps out at me. Right. Discord has pointed out you can use sieves to move... Oh, sorry. On the wrong capture. Discord's pointed out you can use sieves to move the things as well. Which obviously would be pretty fast. But might end up costing a bunch, because I don't know if you pay per distance. Anyway. We have our freighters invented. So, you bad boy, I need you to increase your size just slightly. Inactive research on Earth, of course. Give me even bigger max engine size, I think. Or just the better engines will be fine with the main priority. Good. I just did exactly the same thing. Don't do that. Put the 20% guy on the magnetic mirror and the 50% on the engine size. Good stuff. Okay. Keep it going. Continual capacity is done. Good. Which means now we can retool it to Amos C. And I should be able to build both here. Yes, good. So give me some Amos. Why is Amos Freight so much cheaper? I guess the big colony things are more expensive. So give me one Amos Freight and one Amos... No, two Amos Freight and one Amos Colony. Good stuff. Okay, so one thing we could do as well is when we start getting low on workers, we can just make all our different pops on Earth work the financial sectors. Which in my mind is like they're fundraising for their colonial expeditions that they're training for. Which is it's just kind of pleasing, isn't it? Okay, so we're building those ships. Next year, we'll be in a position to start going. And there's jump point theory. Good, which means now we need jump gates, gravitational sensors. There they are. That's the top priority. And what was that? Was that a construction production? I forget. Or is it a propulsion? It's a propulsion. Okay, which means we have this 30% guy with 20. Which means he can take over from you. Bang. Good stuff. Finding anything? Find some freaking minerals, dude. Oi, Gallicite! Yes! Okay. We just found a nice Gallicite deposit. 1 accessibility Gallicite, and a bit of Saurium, and a bit of Brondite, and a bit of Macassium. Mwah! Good time. Good time. So, let's get that colony set up. Before anyone else tries to snap it up. There. With humans. Normal humans. Because it's never going to be inhabitable. Set it up. Good. Anywhere else popped up? It's looking tasty. Let's take a look. Titanium. Just Swift Turtle. This might be worth doing. But you don't use that much Titanium. But that probably is worth doing. Sorry, I forgot. Can't do it from there anymore. Solar. Create colony. Is this worth doing? The Corbomite would be nice. And there's some Saurium. Yeah, it's worth doing. Alexander. Where is it? Oh, that's already a civilian mining colony. That's fine. We'll let them have it. This, not on, just the numbers just aren't high enough on most of these. Okay. Let's try Newtonium. Wild has a fair amount of Newtonium. But realistically, I'd just be sending those auto miners to Venus if I was going to send them for Newtonium. Because you don't need that much of it. So that's fine. Auto mines on Venus are going to be doing work for many, many years. Macassium. Venus again, and stuff we've already done. Okay. Now, Corundium is the problem. Looks like a Corundium crunch is what we're getting. Every little bit of it we're going to need to get. So that is one that I want. Here. Create colony. And any other Gallicite babies? Nope. Okay, not yet anyway. Okay, so we've got 2 miners done. Let's get going then. Where do we want to go first? Probably some Gallicite maybe, but we're not urgently short on Gallicite. It's Corundium that we need to focus on, I think. But there really isn't freaking any. Alright, Macassium. Let's just get a little bit of mining going on Venus. Sure. So. Fleet. You two get detached. And we need a new command. Create admin. This is the logistics command. Inside that is itinerant freight. Inside that is this bad boy, also known as Freight 1. Alright, Freight 1. Go to Earth. Load 1 mass driver and 1 mine. And then go to Venus and unload it all. Why can't I unload at Venus? I didn't put any freaking ability to unload these ships on them. Whoops. My bad. First boneheaded mistake. Whoops. First boneheaded mistake of the series. MK1. Copy class. Rename. MK1. Because it's the only one that's actually work. Now you are obsolete. No, sorry. You obsolete class. Where do I mark this class as obsolete? There it is. Obsolete them both. You need... Where's it gone? A cargo shuttle bay. Which makes them a little bit larger. What size did I make my shipyards again? 32? 50, 52? Yeah. Continuing capacity upgrade. 253. Whoops. We will just have to refit them up. Freight 1 has completed orders. It's loaded the things already. Fine. Continuing capacity upgrade is done. This refit is going to take a minute. Retool to MK1. Oh, it's not going to take long, actually. Done. Okay. Shipyards. Refit. Sorry. I've spent survey wrong here, haven't I? Survey. Survey yards. Freight yards. Refit Emos Freight to Freight Mark 1 twice, please. Done. Okay, and we found some Brondite, some Duranium, and some Thorium. Not interested. So now, we open this up. Freight 1 can go to Venus and unload all installations and go back to Earth. Done. Okay. Now, hey Venus, with your one automated mine, making a mighty 16 minerals, send them to Earth. Okay, good. We have our industry functioning now. Good stuff. So now, let's just do the same to all of them and then choose where to focus. So we're going to load... Actually, just load as many mass drivers as you can, and then go to Command Solar and unload. Unload one mass driver, then go here. Unload one mass driver. Go to go to Earth. Load 2 mass drivers. Go to Mars. Unload one mass driver. Mercury. Unload one mass driver. Earth. Load 2 mass drivers. This is where you find out whether this game's for you, by the way. If this looks mind-numbingly boring, A, none taken. 2, game's not for you. Which is fine. It's not for everybody. Alright, take a mass driver everywhere. Good. Let's get that done. Magnetic mirror fusion reactor research done. Move straight on to the relevant engine, the ion drive. Good. We discovered some gallicite. Some corundium! On Wolf. Hey, Wolf. Create colony. What else we found? Corvamite somewhere. Not interested. Freight 1 has completed its orders, which means now if I go to these, I should see 1 mass driver on each. And holy baloney, I just realized I didn't count how many mass drivers we had. Make 25 so I feel more safe. Got to be very careful not to take all the mass drivers off Earth or you destroy the freaking planet. Not quite, but you badly damned. People get really mad. Okay. So now, what do I most want to mine right now? Well, where has the highest accessibility? Here, because of the gallicite, mostly. And then here, with the ferrendite. There's a pretty good range of things on Commerce Solar. And Swift Tuttle. And Wolf, of course. So Wolf, I think, is the highest priority right now. We need that corundium. That's all that matters. So... Freight, Earth, load 2 mass drivers, which brings us to 1. Take him to Wolf. Come refuel. Done. Now. Freighters. Movement orders. Earth. Load. Well, first off, refuel at Earth. Then load automated mines. Then go to Wolf. Unload them all. And just do that over and over again. Good. Right, and now that these freighters work, we should have the shipyard banging out more. Good. Found some Verendite and some Newtonium. That's a decent amount of Newtonium, actually. How are we doing on Newtonium? We've got 90,000, and we are using some. We've got a decent amount on Mercury. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to worry about the small numbers then. And a colony ship is done. Nice. So now, Wolf, send your stuff to Earth. Venus, send your stuff to Earth. Good. Takes 9 days to get here, but actually producing some corundium. Gravitational survey sensors are done. Good. Now, anything else I want in here? Don't think so. Nope, none of that really matters. So just get going on improved gravitational with just one guy. One lab, rather. Max engine size up. And now... maybe we start working on terraforming? No, I need to try and level up my construction guy. Give me... yeah, give me a jump point stabilization module. And the rest can go on terraforming. Cool. We don't need to do a gravitational survey yet. We've got to finish the solar system first. We'll put them on our next generation of survey ships. Found some gallicite and duranium, but not very much. 6,000 corundium. I'm just going to buy it off the civs, I think. 2 more freighters. Good. All right. Welcome to the world. You guys, aka Freight 2. Go under itinerant freight. And you, Colonial 1. Okay, so Freight 2, I want you to go to Earth, refuel, then load infrastructure, and take it to Mars. Then go to Earth, load infrastructure, and take it to the moon. Moons. Luna. Create colony. Oh, that one works. Interesting. What about if I said, hey, Phobos, create colony, Caldium? That works too, huh? Interesting. Right. You delete pop. Now go to Luna. Unload all installations. Go to Earth, refuel. Load, oops. Load infrastructure. And take it to, what have I done? Mars so far, right? And take it to Mercury. Then go back to Earth and refuel and just do that over and over. Good. Which should, after not very long, oh, sorry, and start building more. Freight 2 is unable to load infrastructure at Earth. Why? Did I tell it to load infrastructure at Earth twice in a row, somewhere in those orders? Unload at Earth, refuel, load, unload all, refuel, load. I refueled at Mercury. Rather than unloading Mercury. Unload all, refuel at Earth, and then load infrastructure. And then unload at Mars. Refuel, load, unload. Okay, good. That should be right now. And now you can see, even without my intervention, people are getting delivered to Mars, which is good. We give it a couple of ticks here. Mars, Luna, and Mercury are all done. Afghan 1 was unable to carry out its standing orders as there's no suitable destination. Why, though? Is it just because they're too far out? Like they're... I'll give them movement orders to go to Earth. Or go to Mars. Maybe it's too far away. They're pretty close now. I will see what people think. Oh, I know why. I know why. There aren't enough maintenance facilities on Earth. It can only support 5,000 tons. Maintenance facilities. We have 5 which supports 5,000 tons. Let's make 50. We can support 55,000 tons. More than enough. That's why. Cool. Good. So we can see now that Luna can support this much, and support this much, and we haven't even needed to take people out there because the civilians have already done it for us, which is good. And we will start getting some available workforce on these things, and we can put normal mines here rather than automated mines, which would be good. Not on Luna, of course, but on some of the others. Good. Now, are there any other habitable places? Excuse me. Is max colony cost not working? Huh. Weird. Anyway, I think that's it in terms of places we can inhabit with normal gravity with minerals. Yes. Okay. Cool. We'll just put all their infrastructure on those then. Then we can start doing that. It should be good. What does system body do? If you have none of them and then you turn on the system body. What is that supposed to do? Ah, it tells you the name of the system body next to things that are named differently. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I don't like this just because of the way that it looks. Oh well. Like, it looks odd in this list, basically. But it's fine. We'll put them on another system. Okay, if we've got 3 million frigates, that's enough of those. Start making me some Magna. Haven't got any of those yet. Okay, and they exceed deployment time. Beginning overhaul. Good stuff. Now, how are we doing? Wolf's up to 50 automated mines. Means we're going to start pulling some of that corundium out at a decent click. That's what I like to see. Good. And yeah, let's test this out. If I wanted to get the Novice people, civilians, financial center, add supply. Sorry, wrong side. Financial sector, add supply. How many of them do we have? Where is it? There it is, 500. Add supply of 500. Right now we have 25 million people working in it, so let's send over 100 of them. No, slightly less, like 80 of them over here. So financial center, add demand, 80. Is that going to be satisfied, like, immediately? Yeah, pretty much. But that's good. It means we can get these guys working in financial sectors. Maintenance facilities done, which means we're back to making automated mines. Fine. So yeah, we can just get these guys all working in financial sectors. Should be beneficial. And they're all delivered. Good. And there we go. Very slightly over capacity, but that's okay. You, meanwhile, can take 60. 60. And why do this? Because it frees up workers of humans. But since we don't have a shortage, we'll just do that later, when and if a new shortage does arise. Reach their overhauls, get out there and research then. Really haven't found much. Oh, hang on. That was a good find. Eris. Eris is a moon of, don't tell me, Neptune? Is it Neptune or is it Saturn? Or is it Uranus? Oh, it's none of those. It's a planet. It's a dwarf planet. Okay, but look at that. Oh, baby. We got it made! After a disappointing inner solar system, that is what you like to see. 1 million corundium on Eris. Create colony. New plan. All in on Eris, baby. Go to Eris, unload all installations, refuel at Earth, load up some mass drivers, take them back out to Eris. It's a long way to Eris, but that's just too many. That's too much corundium for me to do anything else. Go back to Earth and refuel. And let's get the civilians taking some out there as well. Automated mines, supply 200 of them. Let's see how fast the civilians can take them out here. Automated mines, demand 200. None assigning. It's possible they don't have range. We'll see. Unable to carry out order, survey nearest body. Okay. Not wanting to go so far out, I guess. Let's take a look here. Afghan 1, where are you? You're all the way out here. How much fuel you got? Plenty. Go down here. What is that? Is that an asteroid? 2005? 2005 QU. They are not listed alphabetically. That is inconvenience. 2000. This is what I'm working with, to be clear here. 2005 QU. Go survey that. Now on your way back, do Sedna. Shout if you see it. I know what I can do. I can turn off planets, dwarf planets. Reveal yourself, Sedna. Jesus, this is a long list. You know what I could do? Waypoints. Just put a waypoint here. Tell them to go to that waypoint. And then when they're there, they'll, you know, survey stuff. But that's actually too far. So do that and then refuel the Earth. Meanwhile, Afghan 2, up here, go refuel the Earth first. Oh no, he's already going up here. Fine. Good stuff. Oops, didn't mean to keep it selected on the map. Afghan 2 now can't carry out its primary orders, okay. That's fine. Go refuel Earth, and then move to this waypoint. Refresh. Good. Are you going to make it home? Yes, looks like you are. And this guy did survey these. So Afghan 1 doesn't really need to come out here because Afghan 2's got it under control. What I'd like to do is find out what's going on with Planet X. And turn off the standing orders. With that bad boy. Afghan 2 now needs to turn off its standing orders and come home too. Good. So Eris is a long way out, and it's not a comet, so it's going to stay that far out. It's going to be inconvenient, but for 1 million corundium, you better believe I'm going to make the effort. Eris, send your corundium to Earth. Good stuff. Now, can we inhabit this? Yes, but it has 0.08 gravity. Ooh, which means we're only 2 genetic modifications away from being able to actually inhabit this as a normal gravity planet. It's going to be exceedingly cold. We might be able to heat it up. So maybe we actually inhabit Eris. It should be new. And kind of, you know, playing into the new elements of the patch. Which should be good. I can't believe Steve fixed that bug within 12 minutes of me submitting a bug report. Anyway. Any of those civilian mines getting sent? Hey, they are! Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, it takes a long time to get out there. Oops, unrest on Earth is rising due to insufficient military protection. That's a problem. But a problem we can deal with. Earth. Oh god, and it puts them in order of population too, which means that Earth is showing up at multiple places in the list. Blah! I hate that. Yeah, we definitely need to get them out of this system. Ideally into a system where like nothing else happens, basically. It's just financial sectors and growing genetically modified pops. Excuse me. Ground unit training. I don't think I have any capacity to build ground units. So I'm going to need 2 of these. Move that up. Going to take a while. We're going to get some pretty bad stability for a second here. I thought this didn't happen in a capital. Oh, it's happening on Earth and the capital now. That's not good. Okay, done. Now we got to go ground forces. And unit design. Infantry with light personnel weapons. That's all we need. Light infantry armor. This is police. We create them. Then we research them. We go ground units. Ground combat, rather. We pinch a bunch of things from the ion drive very temporarily. We research police. Done. Then we create a formation. New. Police. Pol. And we add some of these bad boys. How do I do that again? Add units. And we want it to be... I think we found 5,000 to be a convenient size. So let's do 5,000. And obviously the better solution to this in the fullness of time will be to actually defend these areas. But for now, this will do. 1666. Good. Now, Earth. Ground unit training. Police. Make me 5 of them. Did they remove parallel construction? We built 2, right? 2 ground force things. We have 3 now. I think they did. No, that's right. I remember. It's not removed. It's just you can allocate like you can with other things. So we can choose to do it 100%, or we can split it 50%, 50%, and do 2 at once, or however you want to do it. Cool. Now we also need a ship capable of taking these guys to Luna. A troop transport. Troop transport. Transport. New ship class. Which will have the military engine. No. Have the commercial engine. That makes it fairly big. And it needs... I think we have to invent the cargo, the troop transporter. No, here we go. The conventional one can take 2,000 tons. No, hang on. How much can this take? Troop capacity, 1,000. So we need to put 5 on here. Okay, yeah, I'd rather invent a larger troop transport, which is probably, yeah, here it is. So let's just pinch a bunch of researchers to get that done. Nice and quick. Good. I think it's just 1 rather than 5 that we'll have on it then. Police trained on Earth. More coming. Still not enough though. Okay, troop transport done, which means now we can go here and say, hey, Bloodhawks, I need you to have standard, I think. No, standard is 5,000. Large. So standard is 1,000. Large. Okay, there we go. 10,000. Knocked off practically 30% of the size of the thing. Pretty good. Doesn't need to be that fast. That range is perfectly sufficient. The Bloodhawk, ladies and gentlemen, a commercial vessel. Needs 11,000 tons. So, we do need some commercial shipyard complexes. Let's make 4 of them and 2 military ones. Just to have. Okay. And is Earth finally stabilizing? Right, yes, of course, I need to use those inactive researchers. Give me that jump point stabilization going. And then the ion drive, I guess, would be good. Yeah, Earth's still decaying. Did they remove the ability to just use suppression? No, it's still here. Police strength 118. Maybe there's a new way of calculating police strength? Because previously this should be enough. Right, well, I'm going to end the episode here. Oh, it's been a great pleasure. Thank you for watching. Glad we managed to overcome that bug. I'm going to go and look into it. Maybe they recalculated how they identify how strong these guys are, because these guys are hopelessly weak. So it makes a lot of sense. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. We'll deal with those unruly moon men in the next episode. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hello everybody, and welcome back. Thanks for joining me. I'm Count Christo. This is Aurora 4X. Allow me to slightly adjust my camera. And let's get back into it. So, there has been an update since we last played, I'm delighted to say. We can now go here, pick the species, and found a colony with non-primary human species, which is awesome. Steve fixed that within like 12 minutes of my bug report. I can't remember if I said this in the last episode, but he fixed that within 12 minutes of my bug report. And then he released the patch like an hour after that. Man's an absolute freaking legend. Okay, so mining-wise, what we want to be doing is just continuing to go for Eris, I think. Am I still taking stuff to Wolf? I shouldn't be. You're unloading at Eris. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait a minute. Earth, do you have mass drivers left? Yes, okay, thank God. I've been cycle taking mass drivers to Eris. That could have been really bad. Oh, I'm laughing because I am scared. That's interesting. That could have been really, really bad. Okay, so what we're gonna do is just start taking automated mines out to Eris. We've still got a pretty decent number on Earth. So Freight 2 here is going to remove all orders and go to Earth. Freight 2 is still just taking infrastructure to Luna, Mercury, and Mars. And what we will see, as we've seen in previous campaigns, is that as the populations get big on places like Luna, they will start to produce their own infrastructure. So we can see here, they're already producing some 22 infrastructure on Luna and stuff here. And you can see that all these other populations we're making on Earth are all producing infrastructure as well. So the civilian economy is going to start moving infrastructure out to Luna, to Mars, to Mercury, all on their lonesome. We've only got 140 left on Earth. We're going to finish emptying Earth, and then I'll combine our two freights and have them just help getting the corundium out to Eris. Because, of course, corundium is our biggest blocker right now. Well, actually, that might not be true. Let's see. Once this starts being built, it may be that we also need to start cranking out some new construction facilities. We shall see. Right, yeah, so we have unrest on Earth at the moment, which is a problem, but we are just going to crank out a bunch of police to bring that under control. Meanwhile, building some new shipyards so that we can transport troops around. Okay. Freight 1 has completed orders. Good. So Freight 1 refuels at Earth. It loads automated mines. It goes to Eris. It unloads in automated mines, and then it goes back to Earth, and it cycles those moves. And it takes 120 days to make one round trip. It's a long way out, Eris. That's okay. We've got new ion drives coming in. Oh, very, very soon. Yeah, insufficient protection on Earth is a bit annoying. Maybe I should build a few more ground unit construction centers. Let's build another 5 of them. After one of these commercial shipyards, let's let 1 finish. Then put another 3 in behind that. But ahead of the automated mines. Good. So the ion drive is done. Got to remember to shift click because I have a economy screen thing open on my left window. So if I just click it, it just tabs me over there. Right, so we've got the ion drive. Excellent. What What else do I want? We could start working on the existence of jump drives, but I don't think we need to. Part of the question, I guess, is do we make ion drives or do we go straight to the next tier? It's going to take 4 years. We definitely make ion drives is the answer to that question. Cool. I'd rather they were 160 size though, so let's see how quickly we can get this done. 74. I mean, okay, I guess we do make them at the current size we have available then. Just for our commercial ships, our survey vessels are perfectly fine. Right, so turn the music down a bit. Wide view. Let's get our freighters upgraded. So we're looking for something that's about 52,000 tons, ideally. Right now we're using, what, 5 of these engines? So probably we may end up going the same speed, just with slightly smaller, slightly fewer engines. We'll see. Engines, because we can go up to one... No, we're still at 100. Okay, because these are 100 size, aren't they? 5,000 tons. Yes. So one size for most things is 5 tons, if you're not familiar. Wait. 10 tons. Is that right? I think that might be right. Anyway, maybe we go up to 50% fuel consumption. Because I could put more range on these and have them be bigger. But yeah, so that would be a... I'm going to start adding 100 hull size to the end of these things. So that we know. That would be at 50%. If we run it at 40%, for the same size, we would only be getting a 25% speed boost, which is pretty good. But if we do this, it's more than double. We're looking at, you know, more than 50% speed boost. So I think I am going to do that. 100 hull size, 50% fuel consumption. Prototype it just so we can take a look first off. And take these off. Add in some of these bad boys. Where's it gone? Ah, I need to reopen the window. Prototype this. Did I not hit prototype? Did I hit research instead? Perhaps I did. No? Did I just not click it? Am I crazy? What? I swear I clicked it, but clearly I didn't. Okay. Engines. 50%. Crank that hull size. 100 hull size. Prototype. Prototype creation has been created. Oh, it is this one. Sorry, I was reading the 100. My bad. Delete tech. I'll just obsolete it, I guess. I was reading the 100. Like I was looking for the 625 because I saw a 400 here. Anyway, commercial ion gas drive. So we can just make it the same size, and we're just looking at a very significant increase in speed. But, of course, a reduction in range. But we can repair the range problem. What do we got? One large, but one very large on it. Yeah, so it's a tiny bit bigger, but it's so much faster. It uses a lot more fuel, but that's okay. What is actually the fuel increase? We're using 24 versus, yeah, I mean, it's more than double the fuel, but we're going 50% faster. Maybe that's a bad idea, actually. Yeah, okay, I'll allow it. I'll bring it down. I mean, you can get so efficient when you go down here. Another option, actually, let's look at this. This is 100 hull size, 25%. I should start remembering to put all those different things in here. Let's copy this. What if we put in a lot of these? Okay, you start to get diminishing returns. But what if we put in 10? We could use way less fuel. But no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to go that low. Delete that class. Obsolete this component. Whereas if we stick with 40%, this is 100 hull size, 40%. I think we might be able to get somewhere more reasonable. Take these out. Put in the 40s. I mean, yeah, it's not a very significant speed increase. With a large fuel storage. Like, it's pretty good, don't get me wrong. It's an extra... Yeah. Let's go middle ground. Let's go like 45%. I mean, yeah, you're using... The thing is, though, we're not short on fuel. I mean, how much fuel have we got? We've got 116 million fuel. We should be able to get... Yeah, we should be able to get as much fuel as we want, realistically, just by harvesting the millions of thorium that exist on the gas giants. So let's not worry about it. Let's go 50%. So delete this class. This one, need to research that prototype. Let's go 50%, because we spent a long time in the last game with slow freighters. And it just means everything takes longer. Research prototype. Good. Toggle this, it should show it here as well. Yes, good. This one gets obsoleted. And new name. Next book of the Bible, alphabetically. B. Is there a B book of the Bible? No, it's straight to Chronicles. Which is Chronicles? It's been a while since I read the Bible, I'll admit. So this is Chronicles. We will rename. This is Chronicles Freight. If we copy it, we can rename it. This will be Chronicles Colony. And the colonist colony gets... Is it one large? Two large, that's right. Two large cryo. Those good. So we've got 86 billion range because we're going up to 1 billion capacity, which I think is good. It just avoids mistakes with refueling. We haven't got any capacity to rescue ships that I accidentally let run out of fuel right now, so it's probably prudent to play it safe. Give me this drive, please. Should have it done. 2 years? No, that's unacceptable. Get that done much faster. Good. April next year. Let's go. Keep ticking on through. Game really slowing down. I should probably close the econ window. So Freight 2 is no longer able to load info from Earth. Okay. Instead, I want you to join Freight 1. Production of commercial shipyard is done on Earth. Good. So... Oh, excellent. I should probably turn off my... Oh, no, that's good. My WhatsApp notification popped up, but it's behind my face cam. So this is our transport yards. And again, open to name suggestions on these bad boys. I believe we have a transport class already, but I would like to swap in the new engine. So it's going to be yeah, plenty of range. Going to need to be slightly bigger. Continue capacity your way up to 11,000. Good. Let her rip. Tritanium exhausted, more troops ready, and ship-to-ship tractor beam is established. Good. Now, what is ship-to-ship tractor beam? It was logistics. So yeah, a little bit of logistics. I would like to play with fighters a bit. I'm curious about fighters. But they're not urgent, are they? Get some underway replenishment going. Continue capacity yards for transport yards is done. Fine. Freight 2 has cycle orders, but only one order set up. It's okay. Freight 2 doesn't exist anymore. Civilian mining colony established. What are you mining? Ah, yes, that was the Galasite that I decided was too small to bother. I will purchase minerals, send them to Earth. Have I got all the others going to Earth, by the way? No, I don't. Some stuff here. Go to Earth. You also go to Earth. Good. Yeah, slot file changes for a lot of stuff are negative right now. We're doing a lot of building. That's okay. Unrest still rising, which is annoying. But we are... God, it's going to take so much police to handle this resistance. They must have changed how this works. He must have changed how this works, rather. The quantity of police that you seem to need to keep people in line these days. What we could do as well, I suppose, is just get some military tonnage in the air. Do I have... Like, are there conventional weapon systems? I don't think so. The problem is the political stability affects everything. Like, your productivity on the planet is affected by political stability. So everything is going to slow down until we get this under control. Oh no, it's not right now. Economic mod. It's this. This is the population that's losing the stability. It's not this. That's the problem. I thought, because your capital normally doesn't have this problem. But it's when you go over 10 million pop, so it's the human 2.0s. Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we just need to put some people on Earth 2.0. Okay, good. Stop training all these police. Can I select more than one at once? No. Okay, I'll just have excessive ones. That's fine. Okay, good. Which means nothing is going to slow down, and we're okay. We still need to get the military trained so we can get them under control, but it's not a big deal anymore. Good. Expanding some civilian mining. Eris is ongoing. We have invented the commercial ion drive. Huzzah! So now keep working on this one, but also give me better fuel consumption. Probably? No, start working on the Stellarite fuel reactor. Stellarator fusion reactor, rather. So yeah, just faster and faster is going to be good. And do we have any sensors to control people, guys? We do! Okay, so let's start on that. This stuff can get deprioritized. Point stabilization module is still important. So we need active... No, sorry. What did I need sensors to control for? No, we have all this stuff. Okay, sorry, I'm nuts. We have all this stuff already. What I'm tempted to do is launch just like some tiny destroyers in order to keep the people pacified without having to send people around. Because especially, I mean, if we have to send troops to like all of these little populations that I've made, that's going to be a pain. So let's just invent some basic military stuff. Like, we'll just invent all the basic techs for a point defense system, and then put a point defense system on a ship and launch it, and that'll just keep people happy. Good. Oh, sorry. Don't take time. We need to retool some things. So you get retooled to... right, you need to be very slightly larger, don't you? The Chronicles are a tiniest bit larger. Go up to 53250. But you can immediately be retooled to the Bloodhawk. And can start pumping them out. And it doesn't take very long to build them. They're a little expensive, but they're not too bad. Okay. And then I didn't put a military engine on these, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Anyway, you copy. New name. Next generation of... whatchamacallem. These bad boys. We'll go with Boxer. Sure. So the Boxer no longer has this. And this is an obsolete component. Let's put a commercial engine on it. Should be fine. And then some geological and some gravity sensors. And it is military vessel, of course. So it's got 2-year maintenance life. Could do with that being a bit higher. Let's put a bunch of these on. I would just like a much lower annual failure rate. Yeah. Let's put 20. Okay. So up to 10,000 tons. We've got 8,000 capacity right now. But that's okay. It can go stupidly far because we've switched over to commercial drives. Do I want to do that, or do I want to keep them super fast? Maybe I want to keep them super fast. If I keep them super fast, they can share... maybe we want to keep them on the high power. Let's see. Let's just test it. Like, see how it would work. Still crank it to 100 size. This is 100 hull size. 100%. Prototype that for me. And then take that off. Put one of these on. See, now it's going way faster, and its range is still pretty good. I would like this ideally to be able to get out to Minerva, though. It should be a rough... It's kind of hard to tell with all this stuff on the screen, but that looks like it would be about a 320,000 round trip. It's going to be hard to achieve. It wouldn't be impossible, though. We could just make one version that had bigger fuel tanks for like a one-time trip out to Minerva. Let's just not bother going to Minerva. We don't need to. 160,000 is plenty, and being able to really zip around like this would be good. What if we chucked 2 more of these on as well? What's that put? Oh, I didn't mean to put an extra one on. No, let's keep it low then, because we can stay below 10,000. Keep it nice and fast. 1 point per hour should be plenty. Right. Sorry, I have to keep pausing. I need to mute Discord so I start getting distracted. The Boxer, with its huge speed, 5 years maintenance life. I will up the deployment time. No, it's only got 300. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? These two can operate independently. We'll give it 42 months deployment time. Good stuff. And we need to research that prototype. This one. And then we want to go actually research it. So I will delay this slightly by getting this going right away. Ooh. Military engines are quite expensive, but that's okay. Getting a good engine drive, this is going to be useful for destroyers, like I say. So, yeah, won't get us out to Minerva yet. We could build a tanker, and it plus a tanker could get to Minerva. Maybe, yeah, let's do that. Actually, we're building some commercial shipyards. So, freight yards has reached target capacity. Good. You retool yourself over to a Chronicles C. It's going to take a little while. Get that going. And in November, we'll be able to stop this unrest. If it reaches 0, do they actually revolt? I don't think they do, but that would be bad. Let's take a look at our mining situation. What are we doing at the moment? Just cranking out. Oh yeah, we don't need the extra ones, at least. Let's modify this down. That was when I thought we needed to urgently increase that. Okay. Anything else I need to worry about here? Don't think so. Let's keep it going. Hope they don't declare independence. That would be unhelpful. Naval shipyards under construction on Earth. Retuning for Chronicles. Done. Good. Now, can you... This is going to be a useful thing to know. So you are obsolete, and you are obsolete, and you are obsolete. Now, this Chronicles... there's Amos. It looks like, no, you can't refit Amos to Chronicles. When you change engine, you tend to not be able to. We will keep using the Amoses, but we will just build some new Chronicles. Let's build some freight Chronicles. Good. 3 of them to start with. I saw something else that was suggested, by the way. You can build components on using industry. And when you do that, they cost the same, But you can then construct ships that use those components much faster. So I think we are going to look into that in the fullness of time. Let's keep an eye on our wealth for a second here. I kind of suspect, yeah, it is trending down. Let's build some more financial sectors then. How many do we have now? 360? Let's just build another 360. Keep it, keep ourselves topped off. Then actually modify this to 1. Push that up the queue. Add 2 more below it. Okay, Bloodhawk has been built. So, if we take a look here, attach you. It's time, at long last, for a military admin. The, what should we call it? The Grand Navy or something. Grand Navy. And under the Grand Navy, we have ground forces. And then on the ground forces, we have route transports. And under that, we have the Bloodhawk. Oh yes, I never actually set these up. So you are a survey command. Exploration is also a survey command. And you want survey followed by logistics, so you can onboard stuff faster. But actually, you probably just want survey, survey, survey. Automate, keep it normal priority. Automate, survey, survey, survey. And then the Grand Navy gets reaction followed by crew training followed by. Do you need any of the others really? I guess logistics, so you can load stuff faster. And the ground forces, nothing really matters except logistics for them. I don't really need ground forces and then troop transport, do I? So let's get rid of that. You delete. Yes. Right. And then logistics command, you are logistics. Itinerant freight, you are logistics. And all that matters for you is, you guessed it. You heard it here first, logistics. Good. That should keep them happy. Then these guys are logistics admins. And this is naval admin. Good. Now, Bloodhawk. Go to Earth, load some police, take them to Luna. Unload all ground units. Go to Earth, load police, take them to other Earth. And go back to Earth. Okay. Done. And now, no more problems. Good. The new ion drive is ready, which means the Boxer is a thing. Oh, I didn't scale up this capacity up to 10k. Still, the new ion drive is good. And this is the military one. Yep, good. And then once we built one of those commercial yards, right, yes, use the labs, of course. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Once the next commercial shipyard is online, then I will start producing. Jump point civilization modules, good. A tanker, so that we can get out to Minerva and see what's what out there. It'd be fun if there were like tons of minerals out there as well. Just like turtle up in Sol. We'll find out. Jump point civilization module is a construction production tech. So I'm with 5. At least he's got a bonus though. I'm going to train him up because I think his labs will rise faster. Then labs seem to rise faster than the bonus does. We'll put him on shipyard cost saving, sure, and then I'll put some of the spares into that. And then we are going to start doing some military stuff. Do I not have a defense one going right now? Looks like I don't. So let's do that. Composite armor, remove a bunch of them. Energy weapons. So we want. Well, it comes under kinetic, doesn't it? But what do you need for energy weapons again? It's right, turrets. Yeah, so get some turret tech going. Then split it up because I want some kinetic stuff going at the same time. Never finished decoy missiles. We come back to that though. We want Gauss cannons for our basic point defense. The likelihood is that we will end up with multiple point defense systems now, because it seems much more beneficial to have a kind of multi-layered point defense setup. But for now, we'll just do the classic, you know, what we know, and then we can go from there. I did the naval shipyard first, did I? That was probably a mistake. Engineering capacity, one of them up to... didn't we end up being able to build the scout cruisers and the destroyers out of the same yard in the previous one? Or am I making that up? Maybe we made the ship of the line destroyers and the Haldar destroyers out of the same one. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Anyway, we need these to be like 10,000 at least to be something useful, because they're not fighter yards. So let's set those continual capacities and let them start ticking away at that long-term task. One inactive research facility on Earth. Why is that? Who died? New civilian mining colony, by the way. Terraforming module guy died. Okay. Someone new on that. And new civilian mining. What do we got? Little Galacite. I will take it. We do need that money, but we're getting to it soon. There's the commercial shipyard. Good stuff. Here it is. And what was this going to be? Tankers. Right. Let's design a tanker. New ship class. Tanker. There it is. Tanker. New ship class. Good. On that we will put one commercial ion drive. And then it needs a refueling system. There it is. One should be enough. And then we need the ultra-large fuel thing. 5 million liters of fuel. Holy heck. So this thing has 2 million and can go one. So one tanker plus one survey craft should work. We'll see. Takes a while to refuel, but that's fine, because we're not in a great hurry. Okay, and it's a commercial vessel. It's a tanker. Minimum fuel has been set way lower, but we can adjust that. Should be even lower. What is this? 500,000? What have we got on one of the cruisers? 1 million still? But that's carrying way higher, way heavier. That's okay. That's a fine minimum fuel. The other thing we should do is invent a thorium harvester. Fuel harvester. Oops. Oh, I just changed what this was. It's not what I meant to do. You should remain a tanker. Okay, and then get a fuel harvester going. Fuel harvester. Oh yeah, and I was gonna no, right, we weren't gonna use fuel harvesters. I was gonna use a fuel harvester station instead this time. Yeah. First we should name the tanker. We'll use bodies of water for that. British rivers. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, air. How do you pronounce that again? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, and then the fuel harvester station. Maybe, yeah, that should be the bodies of water. And the tankers can be rivers. I was talking to my dog. So then bodies of water, is that in here? Or is it lakes? Lakes and rivers. The Aegean. Yes. So your fuel harvester station is a station. You set that somewhere, don't you? Or is it just that when you set it, it's no armor? Yeah, that's right. And then you get refueling station and thorium harvesters. And I don't know how many we should put on it. To start with, let's make a 200,000 ton one. That seems good. And then the idea is this would be pulled by a tug using commercial ion drives, which we can't add because I've told it it's a station. So that would be extremely small if we just had one tug. Sorry, extremely slow if we just had one tug pulling this. What if the tug had... Yeah. A bunch of engines. That seems okay. 1,000 kilometers a second. So we don't have to get that. We don't have to get this thing out there fast. It's not ever going to come back. For those of you that don't know what I'm doing, we're designing a station. And the idea here is that this is a station that gets tugged out to places with sorium, aka fuel, harvests the fuel, and then let me put some ultra large tanks on it as well. Right, tanker. We put some ultra large tanks on it, and then it produces 3 million liters of fuel per annum. It doesn't really need that much, but I think we should probably make it a bit smaller. Maybe we go with 50 to start with. Yeah, that's fine. We'll start like this. Once it's there, it just runs forever, so it's not a problem. It makes 2 million liters of fuel per annum, and then tankers go back and forth picking up that fuel and bringing it back to Earth. And the advantage of being a station is we can build it in industry. So I can go here, I can go industry, I can go space station. The fuel harvester station Aegean is going to cost some boride, some geranium, and some wealth. Build that. Build it before the other automated mines. Good. And then the tanker will have a tanker that just flies back and forth between the Aegeans and home, depositing all the fuel. Good. So the iron needs 12,000 shipyard capacity. So you, congratulations, are the river yards, because we call our tankers rivers. Capacity yourself up to 12,000. Set that going. Good. Some chronicles have been built, and the river yards are at target capacity. Okay, river yards. I want you to retool yourself to the tanker, then build me one. Meanwhile, the transport yards, we've got one blood. No, sorry, what just happened? We've got some chronicles, that's right. I would like some more of them. Build me 3 more. The Bloodhound is already done, but the new transport dudes, here they are. Put them under itinerant freight. And you are no longer freight 1. You are freight 2 because you are less up to date. You are freight 1. And these guys are gonna... What's the most productive thing I could do right now? Probably just helping take mines out to Eris. Because just getting this corundium number up is I think should be the main focus. We are a little short on Newtonium as well. Remind me of the Newtonium situation in the galaxy. Mercury. Mercury does have a fair amount of other stuff as well. Let's get some on Mercury. Mercury, did I already give you a mass driver? Yes, okay. So, freight, go to Earth, load mines, and then unload them on Mercury. Because, I mean, Earth's down to 0.65 accessibility, so the mines here are not doing much. Who else has some? Mars has some uranium. Mercury, how many mines could you have? They take 50,000 workers each, I believe. So 2.85 million divided by 50,000 is 20, 40, it's like 53 or something, I think. Go to Earth, so we're going to do this once, which is 3, 6, 12, 24. Let's just do that. Send 48 to start with. Okay. And they'll just bounce back and forth between Earth and Mars. Done. Now I should see Mars with 28, sorry, Mercury, 28 mines. Yep, and it's employed most of them. So it's got some mining going. Mass driver can send stuff to Earth. Good. Now Earth, don't accidentally give away your mass drivers. Okay, good. They're not. Good, so that gets some stuff coming out of Mercury now. And as the population there rises, we'll be able to continue with that. The population on Mercury does change quite a bit based on where it is in its orbit, so I see. minimum is quite a bit lower than its current, so that's a bit worrying, but it's okay. There should be some natural infrastructure growth there, and we'll get terraforming going in the fullness of time as well. In terms of who we're making Magners right now. I've got up to 6 million of them. Any of these we don't have. We don't have a Parvis population yet. Let's get a Parvis population going. Meanwhile, financial sectors are coming in. Freight 1 now. Some mining to be done over on Mars. We're not short on uranium, but it wouldn't hurt to get them working there. We've got 4 million there, so let's just send over the same number of mines. You've already got a mass driver, yeah, good. Earth, load, mines, go to Mars, unload, do that once, so 3, 6, 12, 24, 48, that's Earth. Okay. New capacity of the survey yards at Earth is done. Good, which means you can now retool to the new Boxer cruiser. Survey craft, rather, not cruiser. Get that going. I do find myself wanting a lot of slipways on my freight yards. Let's upgrade that. And the freight ones as well. And just add them all. We've got lots of available workers right now, so I'm not worried there. Another thing I wanted to check. Yes, so Mars, mining, send it to Earth. Good. Okay, now give me a 5-day tick. What are we actually losing rapidly right now? Corbomite? Oh, geez. We're actually going to use quite a lot of our Corbomite on that, on those financial sectors. Did I mean to build 600? No. We had 360. I wanted to double it. So lower that. Lower that by quite a bit. That should make our Corbomite situation look a little less dire. Okay. People getting promoted. Good. Gauss Cannon launch velocity. Amazing. Also get me Gauss Cannon rate of fire. We just need one of the basic techs for each of these, and then we can get something launched, and then we can stabilize the situation a bit. Okay, we've got some mines on Mars. Could take quite a few more, actually. Let's take some more. Load, mines, take them to Mars. 3, 6, 12, 24. We'll do. Stick another 24 out there. And then we'll send them going to Eris. Freight 1's done. Okay, so now just refuel Earth and load automated mines. And then take them to Eris. Eris, unload all installations, cycle moves. Good, so that's a 38-day round trip for them, rather than a 120-day round trip for our other freighters. Really going much faster, which is great. Air 1 has been built, which is our tanker, remember? Good. I only need one of them for now. Well, no, actually I need 2. Because once we build our space station, we're going to want a tanker for that as well. Build another one of those. Yeah, you'll see Freight 2 overtake Freight 1 down here quite quickly. Spare research facility because underway replenishment guy retired. That one's not important. Ah, but I do need to designate the lab to something. Assign new here. Good. Yeah, look at that. Freight 1 zooming out ahead. Maximum engine size increase. I don't think we want to apply that before... Wait, where's my... My new reactor tech is not being researched. There's no power and propulsion stuff being researched. Oh, because you just finished it, you silly boy. Okay, get that going. It'll be done in 2 years. Do I want to... I don't think I want to build another sized one at Ion Drive. I think we'll just go straight up. And also, I am actually going to check this. Save the game. I'm concerned that we're not playing on 20% tech costs. It really feels like the tech is going too fast. So just let me assuage my concern here. Aurora patch and where are they? Oops. What have I done? Hang on. View details. Aurora. Current. Where is the Aurora? Where is the database? There it is. Aurora DB. It's not there? Save again. Hang on. Let's make sure it's saved. Yeah. current. Aurora. Oh, there they are. Aurora database and Aurora save backup. Okay, put them in here. Then if I go new game. Oh, hang on, it shows you them here. Research speed 20. Yeah, it should be. Well, I still want to assuage myself. If I go new game and leave it at 100 and create a game, I will have to restart in a second, but that's fine. It won't take long. Create game. I should have picked one to check the cost, but... Oh, that's right. Sorry, the costs don't change, do they? It's just the output that changes, I think. So how can I tell if I put 5 labs on beta shields and create that annual research points from 1 lab 400. Okay, now hang on, just go full screen me, close Aurora, reinstall my backup saves, load it back up again. Because I don't want to. It feels like we're gonna have to refit really often, which is the whole point of the whole thing I'm trying to avoid by slowing down the research. But maybe it's just because of how fast the game is running. It's just throwing me off. It's entirely possible. Let's see here. So if we go 1 lab. Annual research points, 100. Yes, okay. And a little bit higher because we've got some text to improve it. Good. My concerns are fully abated. Just reopen all these bad boys. Okay. So, Satellite Fusion Reactor is going. And I think I will wait for that and the following upgrade to the engines before I refit. Because it doesn't really increase speed any. It just increases fuel efficiency, which is... not the end of the world. Mars has some instability. Wow, that ran way faster. Am I crazy? Anyway, let's deal with this unrest, and then I'll experience that again. That seemed way faster. Okay, so Bloodhawk. What do we got? Earth and Mars. So Earth, load 14th Police, take them to other Earth. And then actually go Earth, load 15th Police, take them to this other Earth. And then go Earth, load 1st Police, take them to this other Earth. That should keep them in line for a while. Then go 2nd Police, and take them to, where was it? Mars. Oh, Mars due to overcrowding. That's annoying. Not a huge amount I can do about that. Retooling for Boxer is done. So now, retool. Oh, you already just retooled, sorry. Can we refit to the Boxer? No. In which case, construct me 2 boxes. Actually, no, you know what? Scrap the old ones first, and then we'll use some of their components to build the boxes cheaper. Slipway added to transport yards, that's fine. Bloodhawk's finished its orders. That should keep everyone nice and suppressed. Yes, good. Extra slipway on the yards, good. Afghan scrapped, good. Now construct me some new boxes and use components. Good. So it says completion 16th September, but actually 13th of August, because we're using things like the fuel tank, the survey, sensors themselves are all being reused. Now the tanker's done. And when the first of those boxes comes out, we will head out, check out these last 2 comets, then it's time for Minerva. New chronicles have been completed. I'm just going to send them straight into the Freight 1 fleet. Just go join that and build me some more. And then I think with 9 of them in this generation, I'll probably stop now in terms of how many we're producing. I don't want to overspend on these like relatively low-tech freighters. New civilian mining colony. What do you got? Some Galasite. Love to see it. Gimme, gimme. We are still losing on Galasite because we're building stuff, but Where are our real problems? I mean, Newtonium is a fixable problem. There's fire control speed done. You need active grav sensor strength to be able to build weaponry. Working weaponry anyway. Just expanding their mining complexes, fine. Freight yards added, yard, but we're not going to do that. Actually, yeah, let's build one more, and then that gives us 10 in that fleet, which just seems convenient. Oh, I'm an idiot. I started making chronicles. Delete these tasks. At least it means all 4 of these will come out at the same time. Did I make did I make chronicles the first time? Ah, I did. Bollocks. That's annoying. Detach those guys. Move them to Earth. They've arrived. I guess I keep them. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of annoying. And I'll decommission the freight from the previous generation. We will want colony ships in the fullness of time. Establishing colonies within Sol, the civilians fill them up real quick, but outside Sol, it can take longer. What just happened? Someone died. Oh no, this was the tracking speed gear. I never... Alright, so we got the tracking speed gear. Any other text you need to get in here? I forget. No, I don't think so. So let's just go more missiles and kinetic. Finish up that decoy missile tech for me. Good. Alright, 2 new boxes are established. So, what we're going to do... refresh this first off. These guys are just going to get scrapped. Got the 2... So, under logistics commands, we should create a supply command, supply core. And then under the supply core, we have fuel. And in fuel, we will have these bad boys. Junk. And supply core is a logistics admin, as is fuel. And you guys just care about logistics. Logistics is the speed at which you load and unload stuff, by the way. And it also affects the rate at which you... I think it affects the rate at which you refuel, but I could be wrong. Okay. Now we need... automate that. One of these boxes... Sorry, I put them in the wrong place. The boxes got a survey command. The IRE tankers go under fuel. Okay. Now, Boxer 1, you're just going to survey nearest body, and if you're less than fuel, then refuel, and if your point exceeded, then overhaul. Now, meanwhile, Boxer 2 is going to have IRE 1 go to Boxer 2, join as a subfleet for 5 minutes. So now we see Boxer 2 has IRE 1 as a subfleet, and now they need to refuel though. Not quite done. Getting there. Boxer 1 is unable to carry out its order survey nearest body. I doubt that. Because remind me the range on boxes? It's like 60 million, right? It's the problem with closing the game. You gotta re-expand all these things. White view. Boxer. Yeah, 160 million. Plenty to go out here, so we will waypoint it up. So Boxer 1, waypoints, head to waypoint 3, and then carry out your orders. Meanwhile, Boxer 2 has finished refueling. It's got 7.3 million tons of fuel. Liters of fuel, rather. Can go out here to Minerva. Minerva, move to location. It's going to take 712 days. It's a long time. It's a long time. Don't get me wrong. But that's okay. Actually, how far is it to Minerva? 167. Okay, so when it gets most of the way there, we can have the survey craft refuel and then go on ahead. Meanwhile, the fuel ship will just take its time catching up. Hang on, 712 days. What's the deployment time on these guys again? Oh, it's okay, because it's going to get that soon in there anyway, but it's got a 5-year maintenance life, so that's fine. Logistics command. For this admin to provide a bonus, you need someone of rank Commodore. Thaddeus. So what I do, we figured this out last time. Logistics command. Reassign all admin commands. That worked. Good. So they have fixed that bug. New shipping line has been established. You can see that little boxer heading out there. Okay, decoy missiles is researched. What else do we need? We've got Gauss cannon rate of fire coming. I think that's all we need. Right? Yeah, I think that's all we need in missiles and kinetic. So you got a 35 bonus, which is higher, so you can have my labs. Boxer 1 has carried out the survey here. So now it can move to waypoint 4. And these other waypoints can actually go away. Good. Okay, so if we go now to Boxer 2, live now with Boxer 2, you can see that they're some way out there, still 600 days away, but they are now within Boxer range, crucially. It's also, I mean, I don't think it is, but this might end up being a one-way trip. So now we look at this, fuel, so the Boxer is low on fuel, so it's movement orders, remove last order. They should now equalize fuel. No? Okay, but what about if you detach and the Boxer 2 refuels from this? Refuel from stationary tankers. Good stuff. Completed orders. So now they have, the Boxer 2 has full fuel. And now we say, hey buddy, go to Minerva. 267 days. 267 days. Isn't that longer than you can burn your engines for? No, it isn't. Okay, good. And the tanker keeps going, following them on. It's just that they're going to now pull ahead of the tanker pretty quickly. Good. And we discovered some stuff on Minerva, some brondide and some plutonium. Cool. Not a huge amount of it, but that's okay. And we now know about all these jump points, which means we can now go, hey, Boxer 1, new standing order, survey, nearest survey location, and then we will discover the jump points in Sol. Good. Active grav sensor strength done. Fire control rating, we need one of those in order to be able to... I'm really excited about what's over on Planet X. Amusingly named. Alright. Anything else we need in here? We got the Gauss cannon stuff. Should be fine. We just crank up the fire control stuff, I guess. Anything else we need in here? Max trapping time bonus. I don't know if you strictly need that, but it is one of the bonuses, so maybe you do. Let's get that done. Continual capacity production of the 2 military yards is done. No more Corbomite on Earth. More Chronicles, the proper kind. Which means we're now up to 8. So I will build 2 more, and then we'll have the number we wanted, and make sure they're actually freaking freight this time. And you can scrap the old Amos. Good. Refresh this. Detach these, and I will have the new 4 ships join Freight 1. Joined. Good. Boxer 1's going home to refuel. Boxer 2's getting there. There's the Cellerite reactor. That's good. Let's go for the magnetoplasma drive. Amazing. Stability on Earth is declining. Presumably this one? Don't you have some guys? Police strength, 0 resistance. Okay, no, I guess you don't. So, Bloodhawk, go to Earth, load police, and take them to the newest 10 million. Done. Good. Here they go. What's going to be on Minerva? We'll find out. New jump point discovered. Where is it? This is going to be very important. Whoa, it's it's pretty close in there. Inside Saturn. Sorry, that's Jupiter, isn't it? Saturn's here. Inside Jupiter's orbit. That's potentially dangerous. Delete that waypoint. Out we go to Minerva. Boxer 2 only has 18% of its fuel left. Boxer 2... Oh, sorry, yeah, that's expected, because it's only relatively narrowly going to make it to Minerva. Okay, reached Minerva. Okay, Boxer 2. Standing order. Survey nearest body. And it's got moons. So let's see. And yeah, they are going to keep giving us this pop-up annoyingly. Select on map. How long is it going to take? Not that long. There's something. Okay, just thorium. Oh, sorry, of course, it's Super Jovian. Of course, it's just thorium. But on the moons? You never know. Come on, something. Something. Don't make me have Planet X with just nothing. Go 5 days. Come on. Oh, it's not that good. It's high numbers, but the accessibility is so bad. But ground survey potential. Ground survey potential. So it could be improved. Come on, give me better than that. Give me something. Our soul is so bad. That's it? Nothing? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's so sad. Let's look at how habitable those things are. What a letdown. Is it at least... Yeah, so it's on the habitable one, which is good. And maybe, you never know. Maybe the ground survey is also a loot box, so you never know, but that is disappointing. Okay, now Boxer 2, move towards the Ire 1. And they'll run out of fuel en route, but then they'll at least be closer. And you can turn off your standing orders. And stop selecting on the map. Yeah, that's going to save a lot of time for these guys. And now, remove your last order. I know they've run out of fuel. Don't worry about it. Because these guys are coming for them. Although I should tell them to actually go to the right place. IR1. Remove last. Oh yeah, we can try out the new order. You used to have to move them there and then tell the other fleet to refuel. But now, IR2... Where is it? Refuel from own tankers. Yeah, I think that should work. Engineering space to suffer a maintenance failure, not a problem. Let's see if this works. I thought there was a different one. I thought it was like refuel stationary. Oh no, I think that might be a different one. I think there's a refuel stationary tankers order. Let's see. Go 5 days. Yeah, it's not fueled them. So Ire, Boxer 2, refuel stationary fleet. There it is. So now, Boxer 2 has 2 million litres of fuel. Go home. And IR1 also go home. I think they should make it. Boxer 2 is going 47,000. Yeah, that's within range. Okay. So, still doing those gravitational surveys. See what else there is to see. There should be at least 2 jump points. I believe I set it so there were at least 2 jump points. I built 2 freaking colony freaking chronicle freaking heck. Scrap the chronicles. The 4 and 5 one. And then we'll use their parts. I'm such a moron, man. I need to tool them for freighters, because that's the one I tend to want. Gravitational survey completed in Sol. Really? Just one jump point? I thought I set it so that there were at least 2. Interesting. That's potentially worrying. Boxer 1. Turn off your conditionals. Return home. Okay, Boxer 1's home. And Freight 1 and 2 are still refueling out here. Chronicles have been scrapped. Shipyards. Chronicles. Build me a freaking Chronicles Freight with components. Okay. Production financial centers are done on Earth, and we are back in the green. That's good. Okay, and yeah, I mean, we're making 6,000 infrastructure a year on Earth, which is all going to get shipped out to Luna, Mars, Mercury. So that's good. We're back to building some commercial shipyards, some of which we need to get really big, actually. Maybe we want to start that now. Like one of these commercial ones. No, we've already tooled them. We'll just do it with the new ones. That's fine. Boxer 2 narrowly made it home. That's okay, though. They made it. Max tracking time for missiles. Done. What else do I need? I think that should be everything. So let's try and design a destroyer. And the specific destroyer I will build is a picket destroyer. We'll definitely shake up our doctrine this campaign. But just to start with, we're going to keep things simple. So it's going to have the big military ion drive, which makes it mad fast. And it's going to have deployment time that's not long, 12 months. And then it needs fire control and a Gauss turret. So we go in here. We design an active search sensor, I guess. An active search sensor. And this is designed to see missiles. That's the objective of this search sensor, to see missiles. Okay, so the resolution needs to be missile-sized. No hardening and no counter measures. Resolution 1. So this has we should put the range in, which is 4 million range. Okay, prototype that. And then we need a beam fire control, which is going to have as much range as possible. 4 times size, 4 times range. And I tend to want 4 times size, 4 times tracking speed as well. We have no hardening. It is a multi-weapon fire control. It's got the best beam control range and the best fire control. So this is 8,000 tracking speed, 80 resolution? No, what's the 80 here? If I change, what do I change to change that number? Range 80. Yes, okay. 8,000 tracking speed, 80,000 range. That's what that is. Okay. Prototype that. Then we need a Gauss cannon. It's just going to have the best rate of fire, the best velocity we can have, and the best accuracy it can have. There's going to be more reason to use the higher accuracy ones here, I think. Although 5 hull size and 85, it is like, it's kind of strictly better. Because you can put, you know, whatever this is, 16% more of them, and you aren't losing 16% accuracy. But we'll just stick with this for now. 100 range, 100 here. What's the 100, 100? It's a little confusing. Okay, so accuracy 100, and then range 100, but range is 10 or 10,000, depending on what new metrics you use. Don't quite understand that, but that's okay. We prototype one of them. Okay. So we go in prototypes. Chunk. Put these on. Research the prototypes. Research proto. Could have just researched them from the other screen, really, but it's all right. Ghost cannon, research the prototype, and then when we've researched them, we also design a turret to put this. Oh, you can put a research prototype in and straight in a turret. Interesting. Good. I ended up liking twin turrets. I feel like last time, I forget. It feels like the better ones are. The bigger ones are better. Like you're wasting less size on gears. And the desired tracking speed should match our fire control. And we'll put 2 layers of armor on it. It's a quad, and it's the 800 tracking speed, 2 AL armor layers. It's fine to me. How big is this thing? 1,700 tons. Prototype. Okay, need to refresh this. You can't. Oh yeah, you can. You just do that twice. That's right. Now we go to Ghost cannons. Here they are. Put that in there. Good. And so this is our basic destroyer. We want it to be 10,000 tons, ideally. So we will, but we need to actually have a maintenance life greater than, you know, nothing. So we'll put that, and then we'll put a maintenance storage bay. That's plenty, I think. Still not big enough, so now we just put some armor on. So 4 layers of armor. And then, what's the range now? 20 billion? Not enough. Probably need to put less armor on it. Armor is going to be way more important this patch than last patch, by the way. So that's something I'm looking forward to. And there we go. The Slayer of Titans class prototype destroyer. Right. And we've got everything we need to research. And it's got this super short range quad ghost cannon. The idea of which is that it just shoots down. It has a good chance to shoot down things close to it, traveling at 8,000 kilometers per second. Seems good. And if they're traveling 8,000 kilometers per second, it should get 2 shots off at them. One at 80,000, and then one 5 seconds later at 40,000. Cool. So it's not a great ship. It's not going to do a whole lot. I know that. But it should make our people stop worrying about lack of protection, which is good. And it's not useless. It's definitely not useless. So, you know, don't count it out. Good. Now, what's the situation mines-wise? How many mines we got out here now? 300? Getting there. Good. And we've got more coming soon. And we'll get the fuel harvesters going. How's our fuel situation? Are we gaining or losing fuel? Losing quite dramatically. Okay, we're down quite a lot. So we need to get the this fuel harvester station thing going. In order to get that fuel harvester station thing going, we need a tug. So let's design one. Tug. New ship class. Now tugs have big engines. I think we're going to make about the same size tug as we have what do you call them? Freighters, I think. So 10 commercial ion drives on here. Maybe a few less, because we need to put some fuel on here. Its range. No, actually, let's not put big fuel on here. Big fuel tanks on here. Let's put one very large fuel tank on. Because this range is wrong. Because this speed is wrong, because it's going to be tugging something. And what do we rename these? Tugs? What do we call them? Like, different beasts of burden? That seems fun. This will start off simple. This can be an ox. Ox class tug. and it gets a tractor beam. It's conscripts, by the way. You don't need good. I should do that with some others, actually. Freighters, with conscripts. Fuel harvesting stations, conscripts. Tankers, conscripts. Transports, conscript. We don't need good officers on any of those vessels. So, the Ox Tug. It's 43,000 right now. Let's go to 5. Let's go a little bit more. 48. Let's go 48. So 48, 200. So we need another commercial yard to be big enough for it. And we have one of them coming soon. Good. And obviously we're going to use less fuel in our... what am I thinking? What am I trying to say? We're going to use less fuel in our survey ships, because we're not going to be doing any surveying in the immediate future. Okay. Did we already invent the stabilization thing? Yes. Okay, so that's another thing we need. Stabilization ship. Stabilization ship. What are they called again? Are they called stabilization ships? Or are they called, like, yeah, there it is. Stabilization ship. Select name. These ones get Aztec god names. Cool. And you, quite simply, have one of these bad boys on, which are freaking huge. So we're going to need to put 2 drives on. It doesn't have to be very fast. It sits in one place for a long time. Put a very large thing on it. Should give it enough range for our purposes early. But yeah, it's big, as you can tell. Conscript. Okay. There's our 2 chronicles. They will go straight to Freight 1. Good. And I seem to have deleted my shipyard fleet. This is Earth yards. Good. Battle Fleet 1 is done. Fine. Why am I... Days not ticking? Ah, done the thing where it inverts this for some reason. That might be because of my mod. I don't know. Commercial shipyards are done on Earth. And the production of the fuel harvester station Aegean is done as well. Good. So, 2 new commercial shipyards. One needs to be able to accommodate... Oops, excuse me. One needs to be able to accommodate the tug. So this one, rename, this is the Beast Yard, because we're calling them Beasts of Burden. And sure, you know what, we'll get really inventive, the Beast Docks. Continue capacity upgrade all the way up to 48,270. And you need to be able to accommodate the stabilization ships. So you should continual capacity all the way up to 62830. And you will be renamed. You are Relay Forge. Good. And the Aegean is done, but I can't take it anywhere right now because I don't have any tugs. So, what you gonna do? Now, researchers on Earth should pivot to just filling out the things we need for these military ships, such as the survey sensors. The other thing I could do, I suppose, is I could design a scout. It's probably worth doing as well. Design a scout ship which goes into new systems that we survey and checks if there's aliens there. And if there are, we're in trouble because I'm going to start surveying pretty soon. And we are not ready to fight. Not even close. Gauss cannon, missiles kinetic. Research me that quad cannon, please. Expanding some civilian stuff. Aegean 1 has been constructed. Fuel harvester, Aegean completed. Earth automated mine has begun. Good. Okay. We do need to get those oxes done fast. What is my... How long is it going to take to grow these yards? Oh, not long. Not long. They're growing pretty fast. Some thorium, some potassium here. Sure. Send it to Earth, baby. Purchase it all. On minerals-wise, we still have a decent reserve of everything. Corundium is going down, for sure. But, you know, we're making a fair amount down here. That 0.9 is tasty. I should make sure we stake our claim to that Minerva thing with its 6 million titanium. It's the other thing we can work on, actually, research-wise, if we're done with all this rest of this, but I don't think we quite are. We need this beam fire control. Is we could research ground survey, build some archaeologists, not archaeologists, the other one, geologists, and go and figure out what's going on out there. Okay, censuses. I think we've got all this now. Yeah. Okay. So is it in construction and production? No, it's in ground combat. We need geo-survey equipment. Get that going. Assign you to that, please. Good stuff. Wealth generation per million workers up. That's going to be very helpful. Next construction production tech we want. Well, you got 15% bonus. Just cancel it. Just give me the full picture. So we got a 25% guy here. Yeah, give me a shipyard operations. That's good. Fine. And that's the tanker finally coming home. So we'll just send tankers with our tugs, is the idea. Beam fire control done. Good. I think that's all we need in sensors. So we need underway replenishment, so that sending tankers with our tugs actually works. Improved cargo shuttles would be nice, but it's not the end of the world. Refueling hub is nice, again, but not the end of the world. Arc modules. I mean, putting arc modules over Venus could be good, because what's Venus got again? It's not high accessibility, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, we don't really need to worry about that. Instead, just plow those into shipyard cost savings, I think. New shipping line established, cool. Let's check on the fuel situation. Down to 60 million. I'm not feeling great about it, but yeah, we should. I'm going to tell Freight 2 to stop cycling its orders. And Freight 1 too. Go back to Earth. Freight 2, unload installations, go refuel the colony. Good. Okay. We need to just stay a little conservative for a moment here. A little on the safe side. Freight 2's completed orders. And here comes Freight 1. Freight 1 completed orders. Good. A bunch of people got promoted. Great. The beast docks have reached their target capacity. So, beast docks. Retool yourself to the ox. Construct an ox with components. Good. Didn't check how long that's going to take, but we'll find out together, won't we? So, more construction production tech. Maybe it's time for another research, I think. Always good to crank long-term plays. Like, I'm feeling stable. I'm feeling okay. I should definitely end this episode, though. Thank you so much for watching. Went a bit long on this one. I will see you all in the next one, where we will likely stabilize our very first jump point out of Sol and go from there. Thanks so much for watching. Bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm Count Christo. Thank you so much for joining me. We are about to take a mighty step. We have finished upsizing the relay forge, which means we can now retool it to the stabilization vessel and build one, which means we will be able to stabilize this new jump point out of the Sol system and discover what lies beyond. Good stuff. Brilliant. So we'll start working on that. And then once we have our first ox out, we can also haul out our station out to the nearest Saurium deposit. And then we can work out whether that's actually, you know, any good and see if it works. And if it works, then we'll start building a bunch more. And then we will just flood ourselves with fuel. Should be great. And without wasting Galasite like we were doing previously by having ships fly out to our nearest Saurium deposit. It's going to be much more efficient, which I like. So we finished working on the Magneto Plasma Drive. Excellent. Anything else I want to research before I invent that? Yeah, let's grab this fuel consumption down before we upgrade. I'm not. I mean, there's no. The thing holding me back right now is not the quality of my engines. It's just a fuel crunch. And yes, better engines would use a bit less fuel to go the same speed, but I want to upgrade the speed. I want to upgrade the speed as well. So, and here we go. The Ox and the stabilization ship have both come out. Amazing. So the Ox detach up in logistics command. This detach up in exploration command. Create an admin under exploration command called jump gates. And then you go under that. Also, you can go back under this. And the jump gate can go to this unexplored one and stabilize it. Nice. Meanwhile, our space station's down here, and our Ox needs a new one. So under logistics commands, new admin. I think we should actually have a freight central, whatever. Itinerant freight under that. Give this a and then we also want under logistics haulers, because under freight central we will also have mineral shipping. And then another thing, actually, I think we got... So right now we have exploration, logistics, and navy. We should also have industry, I think, probably. Would be a good idea. Right. Yeah, so we want a new admin command called... Hello. Like, industry, I think. Or... Because we've got exploration, logistics, and then... Yeah, I mean, I've just got industry for now. Industry commands. Good stuff. Hey, pigeon. Put the Ox under here. And the things that will eventually be under industry, there are haulers, which I already made, didn't I? Yeah. We're not... Well, no, they are... Well, no, let's put them on industrial. Then that'll also be mining. Well, we don't actually... Let's just do it when we actually have the stuff. So, the way this works is we go Cargo Ox. We go Fleet Space Station. We go tractor any ship in the fleet. And then we move them somewhere with Saurium. Like Saturn, because there's easier accessibility. I don't know if accessibility affects Saurium harvesters. I should check. I should check. Yes, I am live. I kept getting distracted by Feedback Gaming lying about London. I'm just gonna ask, see if anyone knows. Does accessibility affect fuel harvesting? And spell accessibility and harvesting right in the Discord. There we go. Don't check Discord. I know. Okay, but we're gonna send them out to Saturn. So Saturn, and then release tracted ships, and then come home. And then let's see if that works. So we go 5 days. Here they go. They don't seem to have... Oh, they have tracted them, but they're traveling at insane speeds. 1,500 with these guys tracted. I expect them to be way slower than that. That seems crazy. Like, this... Where is it? This thing has 9 commercial ion drives. The fuel harvester station, if I copy it, turn off no armor, and put 9 commercial ion drives on it. Oh, okay. No, not crazy, I guess. Okay, fine. Keep them going. Out to Saturn they go. Nice. And then it obviously races back at lightning speed. And now under industry, we create another admin. We go fuel production. And in fuel production, we refresh this. We put this, and we rename it. This is the Saturn petrol station. And its annual production is happening. So let's see if it actually works. 10% fuel, 11% fuel, 12% fuel. Yep, it works. Nice. Very nice. So now we actually want a saturation command, and then under here we have the Saturn, I just call them harvest station. Excuse me, station. Station. How do you spell station? Is that right? It looks wrong to me. That's right, 2 T's. Station. All right, harvest station. And then one of these fuel bad boys gets detached. Sorry, not detached. Gets put up here. And you are the Saturn fuel shuttle. And what they do is they go to the Saturn harvest station. They refuel from the stationary tankers. They go to Earth. They transfer fuel to colony, and they do that forever. Let's see if it works. But I think they will wait until they're full before they go home. Nope, they go back immediately. But now the harvest station should have 10% fuel. Yes, it does. So they did successfully go there, pick that up, and go home. Good. So that means our Saturn harvest station is running. We get 2.7 million liters per year. And I see no reason why these shouldn't be twice as big. So this is the Aegean Mark II. Give me another 100 thorium harvesters. Yeah. Maybe another 250. Maybe let's go to 250 thorium harvesters. 10 million liters per annum. Seems good. Yeah, we're going to go to a 600,000 ton station because we don't need to haul it out there in 10 days. That's needlessly fast. You, good sir, are obsolete, and the Aegean Mark II I want to make a couple of. Yeah, so we should make... Right now we're making 2.7 million fuel per year, and the Mark II produces 10 million a year. How much are we using? I don't know, but let's make... How much do they cost? 5,000 Brondite is quite a lot, but let's make 5 of them and go from there. Just, you know, that's going to give us 50 million fuel per year. That's not enough, actually. Give me 100 million fuel per year. What's that going to take? Jesus Christ! Completion date 2090? Okay, we need more industry. Let's start splitting our industry. 25% on this. 25% on this. Sorry, 25. And then 50% Give me some new construction factories. Our production rate is too slow. We can tug them out as we go. Construction factories just takes Newtonium. No, freaking Newtonium, man. Where else did we have Newtonium? No, I mean Mercury and Venus are as good as it's going to get. 0.7 is good on Mercury. Shouldn't really complain. Can we get some more mines out here? Not really. All right, let's put some on. Could also start terraforming Mercury. Yeah, terraforming stations are cost stuff that we have quite a bit of. I don't like terraforming installations though. Let's design a terraforming station as well, I guess. We should do Luna first. It's fast. Get some workers out there. And yeah, we are going to do... Are we going to do terraforming stations? The fact that you can build them with industry is just so handy. You can crank them out really fast. Because you can dedicate so much more production to a single project when you're using industry. I'm thinking. Yes, I think we will. What should we call the terraforming? What name lists should we use for them? What do I normally use? The terraforming? I can't remember. About explorers. No, I don't know enough of them. Finnish fish. That'll be good for Lambert in chat. How about mountains? Yeah, mountain ranges, because they're terraforming. Sounds good. Start with the Carpathian. So the Carpathian gets terraforming module. Oh, have I not invented terraforming modules yet? Terraforming rate? It looks like I have. Am I just missing it? Terraforming module. Is it in a different thing? Orbital mining module? Ground combat? Don't think so. Terraforming. No, am I losing it? I'm probably just not seeing it. Thorium, troop transport. Let's go from the top. I'm very sore, but... I cannot see it. I must have not researched it. Maybe you need to have the first terraforming rate tech research. Oh, hang on, I can see completed research. Yeah, so there's no terraforming module research in here that I've done. Nor here. Nor there, of course. Nor there. Nor there. Nor there. Maybe it's a logistics thing. Terraforming module. I can't see it. Maybe it's logistics. I'm losing it. Maybe you have to do terraforming rate first. No, I don't feel that's right. Recreation module, thorium harvester. They didn't remove them, did they? I'm crazy. Aurora 4X terraforming module. Terraforming module. Right, yes, I can't, hang on. Not sure. I guess we just have to do the terraforming rate tech. So we will do that. Let's slow down geo-survey, underway replenishment. Get this terraforming rate tech. It's definitely not here. I'm not crazy. Maybe you need colony cost reduction? You know what I should do? Aurora 4X tech tree Reddit. I should find the tech tree I made. From ages ago. Here it is. Excuse me. Where is it? Oh, it's still loading. Excuse me. Aurora 4X. A screenshot of a computer screen. Yes, but load it though. There we go. It's a big screenshot, I freely admit. Okay, so we're looking for blue for biology and genetics. Terraforming rate just goes up, but we can confirm that is the first level of terraforming rate. Terraforming module, here it is, 5,000 research points. Am I just not seeing it? No, and in completed, it's definitely not here. It did, that screenshot I had out a second ago did show though, that it had a prerequisite rather. So let me open the one with the prerequisite shown, but I thought the prerequisite was just trans-Newtonian tech. Let's have a look here. It's not the genome sequence research prerequisite. This is the madness that comes from everything being dependent on trans-Newtonian. There's terraforming, right? Yeah, terraforming module. And it should be... What? Should be biology and genetics. I feel like I'm losing it. I must be making some kind of mistake. Yes, of course I am. It's the same mistake I always make. You're currently researching it, you dingus. Okay. There we go. Problem solved. I always make that mistake. That is my... Alright, there you go. Someone in chat was asking earlier for tips. That is my #1 tip. If you can't find the tech, you're probably already researching it. Okay. Press on. So the sand fuel shuttle is going back and forth. You know what we could do? We could make a fuel shuttle with smaller engines. Because this sand fuel shuttle is just burning fuel for no reason. So let's make a tanker. Copy the class. And then we rename it. This is the air low power version. And then we make a version of this engine, which has 25 fuel power rather than 50. Should be less wasteful. Still max size. This is the 25%. 160 hot size. So I think I put those in the other order, don't I? 25%. Well, I can check. Did I? Yes. Okay, create. Good. Now just temporarily cancel this. Get me this. Go for it. Good. Close this. Okay. Just because it bothers me seeing the Saturn fuel shuttle wasting so much there. And the low power doesn't have this. Does have this. Good. And it's the same. It's quite a bit bigger, actually. Why is it so much bigger? Oh, because it's 160 Hell size rather than the other one, which is only 100. Right, fair enough. These might not be compatible. In fact, they almost certainly won't be compatible. Why can't I see if you can refit it here? It's not a prototype ship. Maybe I need to reopen it so it recognizes that it's not a prototype ship. Maybe it's just showing up because it's not possible to refit to it. Yeah, that'll be what it is. Okay. You can go back to the fuel consumption tech. Power propulsion, fuel consumption, this go. Shipyard, river yards. Make it 15,000, which we'll need anyway for the other one, so it's not a waste. But yeah, it just irks me seeing that gets bounced back and forth. So jump point 1 is stabilized. Okay, so the stabilization ship. Where's it gone? Right, of course, it's an exploration command. You, standing orders. Is there a stabilize nearest thing? I don't think there is. No. So you should just go stabilize the jump points of like Jupiter. Oops. Of like Jupiter. Why can't we do that? Is Jupiter not big enough? Oh, Jupiter starts stable, that's right. Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune. And then come into the inner planets and do Earth. Mars, Mercury, too small. Fair enough. But yeah, do that. It'll take you absolutely ages. But that's fine. And that just gives some more jump points so that we can bounce around Sol more easily. Should be helpful. Unrest is rising on Earth. Due to insufficient military protection. Fine. Deal with that. Which Earth? Well, we'll be able to tell from the transport menu. So, Bloodhawk, go to Earth, load, police. Take him to this one. Good. And that should be fine. Sorry I keep picking at my face, by the way. My dog is shedding like crazy at the moment. River Yards. Continual expansion has finished. Shipyards. River. Retool. Do the low power. Will take like no time. It's amazing how much slower it runs if you have this window open. Retooling done. Produce me 2 low powers. Good. Ooh, object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Interesting. Hope that doesn't cause a problem. There's the terraforming module research done. Looks good. Bump up the terraforming rate tech, I guess. And now we can design our terraforming station. So the Carpathian terraforming station. Also, the Destroyer Slayer of Titans is no longer a prototype, so we should get some of those. Naval Yards. Rename. This is the Destroyer Belts. Retool yourself to these DD Slayer of Titans. Use components. Build me one. Good. What was I thinking? There was something else. What just happened? Terraforming module. Right. So, the terraforming station. These will have to be dragged further and more often than the small ones. So let's make them a bit smaller. A measly 100 terraforming modules. No, terraforming modules are much larger, I forget. 20? No, 10. 10 terraforming modules. That seems good. And it needs some decent fuel capacity. But that's fine, doesn't need to be big. No armor. Conscripts. And that should be fine, right? Doesn't need anything else. Does it need... It doesn't need a refueling station because it's being refueled by a tanker. I think that's all it needs. Alright, the Carpathian terraforming station exists. Glory be. Oh, I wasn't using 50% of my construction that whole time. You moron. Okay, well, build me another 400 construction factories, rather. With 40. And then also build me a terraforming station. Just the one to validate that it works with 10. Okay. The automated mine. We still have plenty of corundium. Yep. Keep that going. How much fuel we got now? 60 million. Could definitely do with more mines getting out there. Excuse me. Excuse me yet again. Modify that down. I could do with some more infrastructure as well. But it's problematic. Infrastructure, it takes a lot to build it, and realistically, the civilians just make so much of it on their own that, yeah, actually, forget it. Cancel this. Put it into construction. Okay, using up lots of our precious resources, but nothing critically. And the research I already reassigned. Carpathians are in construction. Good stuff. Once we've got some of those shipyards, those harvest stations out here, we'll be in a good place. Here are the 2 new low power guys. Okay, so one of them, detach, go join the Saturn fuel shuttle. And once that's happened, we go to the Saturn fuel shuttle. We detach the old one. And we put it back in the earth yards. Go join the earth yards. 1. Good. Done. Good. Now, Saturn Fuel Shuttle is traveling at 2,000 rather than 27,000, and is using a lot less fuel to do it. Good. To be more precise, if I go here, we are burning... Where is the fuel usage? Yeah, wildly less. Like 7, almost 8 times less fuel being used for that. Good. Still going pretty fast, but still way less fuel being used, which is good. Science team on Earth has completed new fuel consumption tech. Good, which I think means it's time to build a new generation of engines. Yes, indeed. Meanwhile, start working on the existence of jump drives, I think. No, sorry, don't do that yet, though, because I need you to research the new engines for me first. So, new engines. They're going to be big. And they're going to be low power. So this is the new commercial engine. The new kind of mainline freighter commercial engine. Oh, baby! Ho, 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 ho! Why is that so much higher? What's the what's the fuel usage on these things? Were we at 40 before? I don't think so. Wow, just going up to 160. Oh, of course, this engine is like 60% bigger. I was like, that's such a huge increase, but no, it's the engine is literally just much larger. Okay, so this is 160 hull size, 50%. Prototype that up. And then for our little destroyer-y boys, we want a 100% power one as well. 160 hull size, 100%. And then we need a low power version. This is 160 hull size, 25%. Okay. And let's make a copy of Chronicles. Take these out. Put these bad boys in. The 50% with the prototypes. Oh, I already have... Right, but this is on lower fuel consumption. Yes, that's right. So you are an obsolete component now. Okay, so this is the mainline commercial drive. So we could put 2 in it and achieve essentially the same speed, but with much smaller and way better range. What I think I'd rather do is put 3 in, and with tiny bit less range size, get way more range and way more speed. Beauty. Copy that one. No, don't copy that one. Sorry. Delete this. Select name. Next book of the Bible. After this, is it Daniel? Yeah, we're going to Daniel now. Books of the Bible. Yes, Daniel. So rename this. This is Daniel Freight. Copy it. Rename it. This is Daniel Colonial. Colonial loses this. Gets 2. No, sorry. Where's it gone? Too large. Good. And the range is now 130 billion on these bad boys. Pretty nice. Slayer of Titans. Gets an MK2. Before we've even built the first one. That seems kind of silly, doesn't it? So I can just edit this one, can't I? No. Okay, we did lock it. Shame. No matter. Okay, take out the old ion drive, which incidentally is obsolete. The nuclear gas core is certainly obsolete. The magnetoplasma drive is obsolete. You get... Where's my military one? Did I not make a military one? Could have sworn I did. Engines, 100%. Magnetoplasma. Crank the engine size. 160 hull size, 100%. Junk. There we go. Bang. Look at that bad boy. Speed. Very nice. Maintenance year, life of a year is not great, is it? Let's put... Well... Yeah, put a few more engineering spaces on this. Don't want it to be just wasting stuff. 14,000 tons. Take one off. Put a small one. Put a tiny one. Put a fighter one. No, can't fit that. Put a fighter storage instead. Actually, tiny storage is 3, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. 14,000 tons for our destroyer. Fine. You are obsolete. You need this researching. We need the low power. Copy class. New name for the tankers. These are rivers, aren't they? British rivers. Go with the Boyne. And we copy it. And we rename it. This is the Boyne LP. Put the low power one in there. Put the high power one in there. So comparing the two, the low power goes at half the speed and uses 5 times less fuel. Pretty good. And they're both around 15,000 tons, which is fine. Well, the question is, can they refit to each other? Yes. Excellent. Which means if I research this, then we should be able to build them both out of one shipyard. Okay, good. Are these all... No, so this one needs to be researched as well. Which needs to go in the Daniels, which it has. Don't need it in the fuel harvester station. Do need it in the Ox. Copy this. New name. This can be the Donkey. Remember, they're all going to be beasts of burden. Take them out. Put 5 of these bad boys in there. How big were these again? 48. So if we could go for approximately the same size, yeah, we'll make this generation can be slightly smaller and the next generation can be slightly larger. So we'll be able to fit on one more. No. Let's make it just slightly larger. 51,300. You alright? Good. Beast yards. Get your capacity up to 51,300. 51,400. Sure you're alright?
Well, I need your help.
Okay, cool. Hang on, just give me 1 second to finish this. What did I say? 58? No, 51,300. 51,300. Good. And then for the freight yards, they're actually a bit smaller, aren't they? Yeah. For the survey craft, we don't need to worry about them right now. And there's just a Bloodhawk, don't need to worry about them right now. They're fine on old generation. Tech, obsolete that. Researching all of these, so now all we need to do is set them. Researching the first one. And there we go. A new generation of engines. Thank you so much for watching, though. I'm going to have to cut this episode slightly short. My dear wife needs some help. What are we doing? Building furniture? Moving furniture. Moving furniture. So I'm going to go and do that. Thanks so much for watching. I will see you all in the next episode and the next stream. Bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Cristo. This is our magnificent Aurora campaign. It's occurred to me, as I look at this screen, just glancing back at it, that all of our subspecies, our specialist colonists being trained up for their different purposes, don't have governors. So we should go through and do that. We'll go automated assignment on each of them. And then we will go back through and say it's very low priority. But I do want to give them extra guys. Let's zoom out for a second. While I do this, I can talk and type. We are in the process of gearing up our Eris mine. Eris has a huge amount of corundium. Corundium is an awesome thing to have a huge amount of because it means that we are able to put ourselves in a very good position to keep building mines. So we should have plenty of corundium coming in to Earth, and we're going to have plenty of stuff going on here. We're also scaling the number of construction factories on Earth. Now, we've just made some prototype engines and started researching them. So we'll get those researched, and then we will retrofit some of our ships. I forget, what resources did we find out on Planet X? Remind me. Like no duranium. There was something out there, wasn't there? I vaguely recall. It's been a couple of days since I last played, in case you couldn't tell. That's right, there was some mineral, some exploration, ground exploration potential. Iridium and tritium, not very much. Or rather, fine amount, but very bad accessibility. With any luck, we can bump this accessibility, because some tritanium would be really nice to have a big supply of it in the solar system. And of course, we have stabilized this jump point, so we are getting ready to jump through it. Today is going to be about inventing a ship to send through this jump point, as well as, I think, did I start building? Yes, we are building a Slayer of Titans, which is a very basic point defense based destroyer. It's a prototype. What? Oh, the Mark II is a prototype, and we're building a Mark I. That's right. It's very basic. It has one quad turret with 600 tracking speed and 2 AL. Armor layers. That's right. Armor layers, I remember. But yeah, building that should be good. We've stabilized. We need a scout ship, basically. And I will send the scout ship through alone. So, new ship. This is a... Let me move this a bit higher on my screen so I can sit up properly and look straight at it. Scout. Scout. There we go. The scout. What do I name my scouts? I don't remember if we had a naming convention for them already. Oh, so who's some famous scouts? But Neil Armstrong. What? Oh, this is like the Scouts organization. That's not what I meant. I meant like people who scouted. What could we call our scouts? How about different words for looking? Okay, so this first class rename is the Voltus. The Voltus class scout, and this needs to have, including prototypes, a really good military engine, so it can go super fast, so it can get away from anything that comes near it. It needs a missile search sensor, so that if it gets shot at, it will be able to report what is shooting at it. And then it needs a active search sensor, maybe, and a passive search sensor. So we're going to need to invent them. So, give me an active sensor, a big one, with a resolution. We're looking for pretty big ships. Let's look for 8,000 ton ships. And then we want a big range. It's a 1,000 ton sensor. This is going to cost me on research development, isn't it? Yeah. I think we do go all out. Build me a big freaking sensor. This is 160 resolution, aka 8,000 tons. Sensor range 53 million kilometers. So we will say this is size 50. Prototype that bad boy for me. And we will whack one of those on here. And research the prototype. Research prototype. And now this thing is going to be totally unarmored. And it needs 12,000 ton military shipyard to be able to fling this thing out there. Now it's not got enough range. What's it got? One large fuel storage. Let's take that off. Give it one very large. 96 billion tons. Sorry, billion range. That should be plenty, I think. So 12,500 size shipyard is needed for that. I do have a spare one here. So let's do that. And let's also add in having a couple of spare shipyard complexes is just, I think, good habit. So let's down queue a bunch of these and send these back up. Cool. Good stuff. Okay, and then we'll need to research. Instead of improved gravitational sensors, I'm gonna need someone to get me this active search sensor done. We can downgrade research temporarily to get this done. Good. Rock and roll. Oh yes, that's right. This is inverted, isn't it? And we are still getting fuel from Saturn. Continual capacity for the beast docks on Earth has reached its target capacity. Why was I? Ah, because we have a new type of thing, I assume. Where are they? Tug, the donkey, right? Which includes the new drive. We'll need to upgrade our tugs to that. That's fine. Okay, and a promotion. Ooh, unrest is increasing. On Mercury, okay. Well, that's no problem. The... Where's it gone? The Bloodhawk. Go to Earth, can load a police unit. Unload them all on Mercury. And we have finished researching the commercial 50% power drive. I think the move towards having... Sorry, excuse me. Again, my dog is shedding like crazy and completely changing color, interestingly, as he sheds his summer coat. So I'm gonna need to pick up my face a bit, get the freaking hairs off me. The shift to using 50% drives for most of our commercial ships, I think, is going to make a huge difference. I think we're going to be able to scale faster, basically, by being less scared about fuel. And as we can see, we don't need to be scared about fuel, because I think that's relatively stable. Although, actually, you know what I should do? I should pop out an Aurora Marvin, shouldn't I? Let me just do that. Okay. So if we take a look at fuel here, and we save, it will only work since we first opened the Aurora Marvin, I think. But we can see that as we go forwards, we'll be able to track our fuel stockpile, which will be helpful. But I think it's going up. Our fuel reserve's going slightly up now. You know what we might want to do? We might want to stop turning thorium into fuel. Yes, let's do that. We really ought to be producing our fuel elsewhere, and I don't want to run out of thorium on Earth in case we need it for something else. I don't really know if you use thorium for anything else, to be honest. But I think it's probably best to be safe. So Earth still has some automated mines. Right, I stopped moving my ships because I wanted to preserve fuel. Let's stick to that for a minute here. Functions. You still don't know what that one is causing that, but if it just happens occasionally, it's not a big deal. Continual capacity for this has finished. This is going to be our scout yards. Presumably I should be able to get my survey and scouts using the same shipyard. So with that in mind, it's time to load another thing. The Aurora calculator. So let me just load the right file here. Ooh, it doesn't like being moved from one screen to another. That's really weird. Let me see if that'll fix it. Yep, that looked good. Okay. Sorry, gotta select the game. Inconvenient. Let's guess it's the latest one. Hey, I was right. Okay. The last one, rather. And assume that last means latest. Okay, so the Slayer of Titans. That's interesting. This destroyer can be refit to tankers. Anyway, the scouts can be refitted to the Bloodhawk, but not the scout. It's the survey craft. Because I haven't updated the survey craft yet. Okay, well, let's do that. You get the prototype magnetoplasma drive. Good. Is there anything else I need to change about you having done that? Yes, the maintenance life on you is way lower. Interesting, just because the engine's so much bigger, I guess. And the ship itself is quite a bit bigger. But that's good. We don't want to be having lots of different versions of engines. So I think this is fine. So we'll need to bump up its engineering spaces, which will continue to make it larger. And some maintenance storage seems appropriate. There we go. Back up to 5 years. If I take the small maintenance storage off it, that seems good. Now, probably to be compatible, we may need to tweak the other one to be more similar to this, but we'll see. So we're on to C. So let's have the collie, sure. And if I save this, then it imports ship stuff, the collie. Can't be refit to the whatchamacallit, but I bet a bridging class ship could help here. Interesting that the Slayer of Titans and the collie could be built out of the same shipyard. We may make use of that in the future if that stays true, but there are other modules we'll want to put on our destroyer, which I assume will make the difference too big. Oh, Scout and Survey Craft have the same abbreviation? Okay, that won't do. Instead of Scouts, you can be a Scout Frigate SF. Save that. Oh, sorry. Dragged the wrong screen over from my right. There we go. So the Scout Frigate can be refitted to the transport, but yeah. But what about if I wanted these two to bridge? Successfully created a bridging design. This one. Okay, this design 1. Currently to ship design 2. No, design 1. Delete that. Doesn't exist. Now design 2 here could be refitted for the survey frigate. The Scout. What are they called? Survey craft. The Scout frigate, and interestingly, the tanker. Okay. Well, let's design one of these then, and we can get our first bridging class done, which will save us having to use a new shipyard on this, which is just good habit, apart from anything else. Okay, so new class. This is a bridge. We will call it a base. Rename it. This is a Scoutcraft Scout. What are they called? Scout Corvette to Survey Frigate. No, it's the other way around. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And it needs an active search sensor, the big one. Needs magnetoplasma drive, of course. One very large fuel storage. And both sensors. Now if I go to MISC, it can be refitted to all kinds of things. Nice. I wish it didn't so obsolete ships in here. That would be good. But yeah, now we can refit this to... We'll be able to produce collies and... What are boins again? I forget. You, by the way, are obsolete. Boins are... Right, they're the tankers. I remember. And what does LP mean? I forget. Low power. Right, I remember. I made the low power version so that they could be used for fuel shuttles without burning, ironically enough, too much fuel. Good. Okay, so... I mean, I could build tankers out of this yard as well, but it doesn't seem necessary because it's less important to do bridging yards for commercial ships. But yes, there it is. Good. You can go away. And how big was that thing? 12,900. So this can go up to, excuse me, capacity all the way up to 13,000. Good. And also I can hit save. Well, yeah, our fuel stockpile on Aurora Marvin has barely changed. But we should be able to start seeing a trend. Yeah, okay, so it's going up, but it's incredibly small. It's 1 pixel up there. But we are slowly gaining fuel. Cool. So it's finished its upgrade, and I should rename it. Retool it to... Right, can't retool it yet because it doesn't exist yet. But this is the SC and SF. I can't remember which way around they are, to be honest, but that's fine. And the survey yards will, in the fullness of time, become our destroyer yards, probably. Maybe this will become the destroyer yards and we'll refit. You know, it's not a big deal. Okay, keep it going. The active sensor search sensor is done. Good. There's another sensor-related thing I wanted to invent, isn't there? Right, yeah, I was thinking about doing a passive sensor, because that would let me detect... sorry, a thermal sensor. Because a thermal sensor would let me detect populations. Thermal sensor. And it should have similar range, ideally, really, which I guess means I'm going to have to go all the way up because, you know, I've made it badly. But I mean, I don't know how big the signature strength. An alien homeworld would have a huge signature strength. So let's tone it down. Let's do that. Oh no, let's not do this because now I'm going to have to redesign the ship. That's the whatever you call it, the bridging design. So let's not do that. Show me the refresh the windows. Show me this new tech I just put in here. Where is it? Oh, I prototyped it. I didn't put it in. That's right. Prototype. Thermal sensor. We'll just not worry about that. With active sensors, we should be fine for now. Obsolete that component. Fine. Good. Banging out 2 more commercial shipyards. Slayer of Titans has been built. Good. So that should... Let's see. What's the protection value feeling like? I forget where you actually see protection values. Oh, that's right. It doesn't apply on home planet. Protection required 5, actual 36. So we will need another one in the fullness of time for Luna. But right now, this one little Slayer of Titans craft is sufficient. Good. Geo-survey equipment done. Okay. Well, in which case, let's design a... What do I need to be again? Yes, medium vehicle geo-survey. This is a geo-survey team. And they need light vehicle armor. The geo-survey team, create that. Then we go and invent it. In ground combat, the geo-survey team, get it done. And then we'll take that out and cross our fingers for another loot box over there. Good, already done. In which case we go formation templates, new, geo-survey, survey, geo, and we throw in some of these bad boys. How big are they? Bigger. So we'll put in some and then we'll edit it. I think they can fit like 37. Oops. 38. Yeah, looks like we can fit 38. And then maybe a headquarters team would... I think headquarters teams do actually still help. So an infantry headquarters. This is inf HQ. Create. And we'll go research one of them. Junk, which will take precisely 1 tick, I imagine. No, 3 actually. Fair enough. Our research is still pretty slow. Okay, so now we go formation, geo-survey, add in some of these guys. So this headquarters has a capacity of 1,000, which means to do this whole thing, we need 5. And now the capacity is sufficient to cover all 5,000 tons of the main geo-survey thing. Because now we can go, I believe that's how it works. Now we can go to ground unit training, geo-survey, make me we can only carry one at a time on our thing, right? Yeah. Only have one transport, so just make me one. And that'll be done in September. Good. Now I can freeze up our scientists to go back to whatever they were doing before. Let's focus most of them on this research rate, but then the rest can go on this, the new military drive. Terraforming rate can come down. Magnetoplasma can go up. And assign you here. Good. And maybe I should be scaling research at the same time as I do all these things. Yes, let's put it as a low priority, but the problem with scaling research right now is we don't have a huge amount of Macassium. But just 10% of our production, oops. Just 10% of our production doing that seems, I think our economy can bear it. Production of commercial shipyard done. And it begins all the rest. Okay, I thought it was saying all these were done, but... Okay, so first geosurvey is done. Now the Bloodhawk refuels at Earth, loads the geosurvey, and then heads off towards Minerva. Now, as we know, the Bloodhawk, does not have the range to get to Minerva. So, after one 5-day tick, there they go, I will send a tanker after them. That, where are they? Bloodhawk. Follow the Bloodhawk. And so now we will see that we have a tanker flying out after them, not managing to keep up. Once these guys run out of fuel, these guys will top them off, and they can carry on. And with one full top off, they should be able to reach there in time. Great. Bum, bum, bum. This, as always, by the way, is, not as always, but as often on my Aurora playthroughs, is the dulcet tones of the Surviving Mars soundtrack, which was a well-built, well-made, not very engaging game, in my opinion. But had a banger soundtrack. And it was really well made. Marvellous. Underway replenishment rate is done. Good, which means I don't need to send these things out separately so much. Any other logistics stuff I want them to just start working on? Keep this guy trained. Improve cargo shuttles is always good. Sure. Marvellous. Yeah, I still don't know what that one's about. Science team working on Earth is completed. The military drive. Nice, which means I should have no prototype ships anymore. Indeed, I do not. Which means I can go into here and I can say, hey, retool yourself to that bridging design and then construct me. Excuse me. Why can't I build my scouts? What am I missing? Where is my scout? There it is. Voltus. Misk. Can be refit to Voltus. Is it too big? No. It's military. Ah, its deployment time is way too low, though. I did make a mistake there. This thing should be able to stay out there for 24 months at least. There we go. Now I can build it. Okay. I guess that was just the tipping point. And its maintenance life is horrendous. So, need to throw on a bunch more engineering spaces, which will make it too big now. So we'll need to deal with that. Whoops, my bad. 2 years? It's not ideal, is it? That annual failure rate is a little high. Let's go 20 engineering spaces. 3-year main life should be okay. Can still be refitted to this, it's just more expensive. Let me just refresh this page. Alright, it's just opening right behind it. Meanwhile, you can still refit to Voltus. And the Voltus has the changes I just made, doesn't it? Yes, good. 24-month deployment time. Range has got a bit lower, but that's okay. Still fairly fast. Good. Now, make me one. Doesn't wanna. Maybe because I haven't refreshed this window yet. Make me one. It's not big enough. It's not big enough. I remember. I knew there was something I had to change. Voltus is 14,354. So we'll make it 14,500. And straight on to the next power and propulsion tech. Even less fuel use. The next tier of stuff. Even lowered power. Let's dial back our investment on engines for a bit. Oops. And just put maybe 15 factories on it. And spread them across these so we can get more educated people in the area. And then the rest can go on construction and production. Ship time cost savings. Faster jump point stabilization could be good. I think shipyard operations seems good. Keep that getting cheaper and faster. Other changes. Yes, let's consider the other military changes we should be making. So we have the new destroyer. Slayer Titans is presumably bigger. This is 14,000 tons. Should have been increasing the size of this already, but let's get that increasing up to 17,000. And then the survey yards, we are kind of redundant now, but I have to imagine we're going to want them at least 15,000 tons in the fullness of time. So let's just do that. It does cost us some gallicite. That's all right. You guys have the commercial magnetoplasma now. Yes. So let's get these guys. And how big is it? I made it smaller in the end, didn't I? Yeah, just slightly smaller so you guys can retool over to the Daniel Freight. And just check the Daniel Freight. You can refit in both orders. Both directions, rather. Daniel Freight can be refit to Daniel Colony. And we want to make sure it's Colony. I might be reading this wrong, actually. Maybe that means I can't do it from Colony to Freight. Well, let's do Freight and just we'll learn. Retool to the Daniel Freight for me. The Relay Forge, I haven't upgraded them yet. Let's not do that yet. We'll do it if we need another one that needs to be faster, but right now one stabilization ship should be fine. The Boil is on the new one. The River Yards is retooling to the Boyne. Sorry, Boil. Boyne. And the Beast Yards need retooling. Note they need expanding, I'm guessing. Donkey is 51,500. It needs an incredibly small, it's around 380 or something. Incredibly small size increase. Bloodhawk I haven't bothered upgrading yet, that's fine. And then we just got two hanging in the winds. What else am I going to want in the future? Commercial shipyard wise. I mean, coilers and things, but I feel like hopefully, we're some distance away from that. So almost immediately, the beast docks are done. Good. Let's get that retooling going then. Retool to the donkey. Great. And the Boyne River class one is done. Can we refit to the Boyne? I have to imagine no. Oh, we can. Okay. Nice. Yeah, get that done. And then, do I not have any tankers in orbit here? I do. I have one Ire tanker, but that's 2 tiers behind now, so. No, that's what I just started, wasn't it? Ire to... Oh, yeah, sorry, that is the one I'm refitting. No, that's the Ire low power I'm refitting. Where is the Ire low power? Ah, there is one also in orbit. I just need to refresh my naval organization list here. Yeah, so that one will get refitted, and this one is outdated, but it's a civilian ship, so it doesn't cost us maintenance supplies to keep it around. So I am just going to keep it around. There's no real downside, and it's backup. I can see situations where a backup... What? Why can't I build my ship here? A backup tanker can always come in handy. Priorities. Shipyard, yes. 12% cost to get here. Construction. No Voltus. Refit from listed class to current class. Okay, so presumably if I go Voltus, cost to go from Voltus to this is 20%. What's the threshold? Because I can make Bloodhawks here. Bloodhawks cost 98%. I need to hang on, let me ask the Discord on this one, I'm confused. Wait, it says here, hang on. A yes in the shipyard column for the refit table means the ship can be built in a shipyard tooled for the listed class. So in this ship, a yes in the shipyard column for refit 2 table needs to be built in a shipyard tool for the current class. In both cases, any potential refit can be done without retooling. A yes in the refit from table here means a shipyard tooled for the listed class. Ship can be built in a shipyard tooled for the listed class. Okay, so I would need a yes here just to make it possible. Okay, so having made sure I've definitely saved, let's bring this back up. Re-import. This one, yeah, so it doesn't like it anymore. So forget that for a second. What I want is the Voltus and the Collie bridging hull. The bridging design SF Voltus actually covers all input designs. Okay, fine. So we'll just retool this to the SF Voltus, which won't take long. Good. Air has been refitted to Boyne, and the maintenance clock has been rolled back. Cool. And the Voltus class refit is done. So here, SF Voltus, first off, add another slipway. Second off, build me a scout frigate. Great. Now we have this new low power, this one, Boyne low power class tanker. So let's detach him and go and send him to join the Saturn fuel shuttle, which won't take long at all. And then we take a look at the Saturn fuel shuttle and we take out the this one, which we send home to go back to the Earth yards. Go to Earth, transfer fuel to colony, and then go join the yards. Earth yards. Good. Because now this one only has the more modern one, although that has too much fuel in it. Why does it have so much fuel in it? Though close naval organization. Just move that over here. Did I neglect to mark this as a tanker? No. Guess it just needs to... It's Bloodhawk running out of fuel. Fine. Retooling of Daniel freight is done. Good. Would I like to refit everything over to a Daniel ship? Can I even? Yes, it looks like I can. It'll cost 1,000. Let's take a look. I can see it from this screen, actually, these days, can't I? The Daniel freight. Oh, yeah, and also I can check. Can you build both? No. Okay, good. So I was, bad, but it means I was reading it right. Or at least I was reading it wrong in the way I suspected. So we'll retool that for Daniel. Colony now. Colonial. So if I go here, percent refit. So to refit from listed class to current class. Yes, so it's going to cost virtually, 87% of the cost of building an Amos freight just to change an Amos freight to a Daniel, and 180% of the cost here. However, for a Chronicles Colonial, to change to a Daniel's Colonial is cost effective. But yeah, not much else. Amos Colonial also cost effective to change over, but probably won't bother. Which means I won't bother refitting my ships to this. Instead, I will scrap my old Chronicles. How many of them did I make in the end? 3. Scrap 2 of them. And the freight, we have 9 of them. Scrap 2 of them. And then I'll just use the components to build the new ones. And that way we're being more efficient on materials. It'll take longer doing it this way than just building new ones and not bothering to scrap the old ones. I think it's worth doing. Okay, good. And yeah, these guys out here are, well, the Bloodhawk is going to begin to run out of fuel, but that's okay, because as soon as it does, this guy will catch up. Continued capacity on destroyer belts isn't urgent. Bloodhawk's out of fuel. Scrapped some Chronicle freights. Scrap some more Chronicle freights. Thank you. These guys have almost made it. Be there very soon. Good. Should reach them. Oh, they're following, so they're never going to give me a orders completed alert. Fair enough. Tanker Ire. Go to the Bloodhawk. Refuel stationary fleet. Cannot complete it as they are moving or have movement orders. Okay, so stationary doesn't mean stationary. It means no movement orders, even if they are stationary. Fair enough. Fine, fine. Refuel stationary fleet. Try that again. Completed orders. Bloodhawk is full again. Head to Minerva. And the tanker can actually just stay here, because they should be able to make it there and back on the amount of fuel that they have now. And off they go. Good. Chronicles C scrapped. Give me a refit on the final Chronicles C. Can't refit to Daniel's F because we'll need to wait for the retooling for that to finish. Fine. No worries. 3 more scrapped Chronicle freights, in which point we will now start constructing here some Daniel freights using components which will make them cheaper with 3 of the lines. Trophy Daniel C's done, which means now I can go here and I can refit the Chronicles to this using components. And it's only using Gallicite because it's only changing the engine. Marvelous. Sorium out of Sorium on Wolf. Fine. The Aegean MK2001. Ah, good. I'm just trying to remember what that was. That's very important. This is our 10 million fuel per annum fuel harvester. Do I have others queued up for production? Yes, 9 more. Good. Which means, well, actually, what I should do first, you're still retooling to Donkey, going to take a while? Okay. In that case, the Ox can straight away go to the... I'm sorry, I should put this on the screen for you. Go to the Space Station fleet, which I should rename so that it shows up higher in my list. Go to... Where is it? It's bizarre. Why isn't it showing up here? Ah, I've got the wrong thing selected. You go to Space Station, tractor any ship in the fleet, then go to the Harvest Station, which I should rename to the Saturn Harvest Station, and then release tractored ships on that fleet, and then go home and refuel. And you should be renamed to the Saturn Harvest Station. And I don't need that expanded, really. Okay, so let's see if that works. They're towing them out, I think. Otherwise they would have been there and back by now. Let's see. Taking them much longer than they thought, of course. Bloodhawk's reached Minerva. Good. Deal with that in a sec. Alright, so it's on its way back. Oh, no, sorry, it hasn't reached it just yet. There we go. Now it's on its way back, and it zips back in no time flat, because Saturn Harvest Station now has 2 ships in it. Fuel Harvester Aegean Mark II and the Fuel Harvester Aegean. Now it produces 15.8 million litres. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And it uses mining bonuses. Right, I forgot about that. Automate assignment. This is actually relatively important. Let's bump this up as the first thing we've ever done. And this, all that matters to you is mining, mining, mining. You actually, yeah, you're 4, and then fuel production, you're 3. We might need to start pushing other things down to make this work. But you need a really good mining bonus. You need a good mining bonus. An industrial, does it actually help with mining? I don't think that it does. Well, I don't know, it might. I don't know exactly what these bonuses map to. I mean, it's more industrial than any of the other things, so I imagine that'll help. Okay, good. So that's a huge increase in our fuel production. Meanwhile, oops, I closed my... So I didn't mean to do that. Meanwhile, the Bloodhawk needs to go to Minerva Moon 6, unload all ground units. Completed its orders, and now a ground survey of Minerva Moon 6 should be ongoing. Oh yes, and I was told, someone made a helpful comment, thank you for that, that part of the reason why my commanders weren't promoting is that they weren't getting it automatically, and we were getting that whole not enough senior people, is because we didn't have enough medals. Having medals apparently increases them. The rate that they get promoted, that is to say. So, every episode, at the end of the episode, which is coming up shortly, spoiler alert, we are going to create 1 new medal. So I think, and then over the course of the campaign, we'll get a whole bunch of medals, and then we can, you can export medals, so we can import them in the next campaign. Then we'll have this kind of dynamic storytelling thing going on, which will also help our guys get promoted, which I think will be fun. So, medal name. This is something like, yeah, gold in them hills. This is awarded to those who go forth to discover new deposits of precious trans-Newtonian materials on alien worlds. Okay, so promotion score modifier. I imagine if I just set this super high, well, someone else can maybe help me understand how this does, but GH for Gold Hills. Should I be setting this high if I want them to just... But maybe they'll all get 2 promoted then, I don't know. And we need a image. Here's my file structure, by the way. Please don't use it against me. We'll, something... looks kind of like gold. What could I use? What looks vaguely like a kind of mining-related thing. I know this is a Korean thing, but that's kind of like a planet with gold around it. So there we go. Save as new. Gold in them hills. Awarded those who go forth to discover new deposits of precious trans-Newtonian materials on alien worlds. Oh, right, yeah. And I have to set up how it gets awarded. You have to... Well, I'm hoping there is a way to do it, like ground survey here. So, discover habitable worlds discovered, discover new systems, discover alien ruins. Oh, damn, there isn't a... there actually isn't a, like, complete ground survey or something. At least I don't think there is. Let me look. I should have looked at this first, obviously. Okay, well, we'll just call this the one that's like survey planets. Is there a survey planets one? Discover alien ruins. I don't think there is one for just survey planets. Okay, discover new system? No, discover 50 system bodies with minerals. Sure. Seems good. Okay, cool. Well, I'll call that apart there. Thanks so much for watching. In the next episode, hopefully we'll find out whether there's any extra minerals up there on Minerva. If there aren't, we're probably not going to go over there for a little while, because it's going to be a pain to get stuff out there and back. It's such a long way away. But in the meantime, our economy continues to scale. Oh, no sector governor. Glad I noticed that. Let's handle that now as well. We want a civilian administrator rating 5 or higher. We're interested in mining and production and pop growth. You look okay. Get assigned to the Soul Sector. Good. Okay, I'll see you in the next one. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, and welcome back. I'm Concresso. This is Aurora 4X 2.3.1, I believe is the update we're currently on. And we are looking at slightly too loud music. But apart from that, we are looking at scouting out Planet X, also known as Minerva, working out what's going on there while we scale, most importantly at the moment, our fuel production. And look at that, our fuel production is skyrocketing. Once I hit save on here, should be able to see that the addition of our new fuel harvesting platform is giving us a very nice uptick. With that in mind, let's get our freighters back in the sky. How much fuel do our freighters actually use? It's worth knowing. The Daniel freighters consume 1 million liters of fuel each per 409 days. It's not that bad. So, do I have any Daniels yet? I actually don't. Okay, we will wait on the first Daniels before I start the movie again, because the Chronicles are a lot more fuel inefficient. Okay. Survey yards continued capacity is done. No actionable stuff on that. Minimum engine power modifier has been lowered even further. That's good. We're going to be doing that for our low power fuel shuttles, remember? Let's start inventing jump drives, shall we? We're going to need them for our... Oh, I'm such an idiot. We need them for our survey ships, so they can jump home. Otherwise, they're just one-way survey ships. Oh well, one-way survey ship is not the worst thing in the world. We have done them before sometimes, but the Colonial... Our one remaining Colonial ship has now been retooled over to Chronicles. Good. And some Daniels have been built. Oh, geosurvey completed and we found nothing. Tragedy. Planet X, bit of a letdown. Bit of a letdown. Probably not gonna bother sending people out here in the near future. I mean, it can hold a lot of people, so maybe we will later on. But for now, it's too cold. It's too far away. So, what a letdown. Planet X, huh? Disappointing as X itself. So we'll get the Bloodhawk to load up those people and bring them on home. It's going to take a while. Oh, it's got an intra-system jump. Really? Can you do that without a jump drive? I thought you had to have a jump drive for that. No, I knew you could do that without a jump drive. Anyway, we've got some Daniels. Let me grab them. Detach them, move them into Freight 1, move these Chronicles out of Freight 1, excuse me, detach, move them back over to the Earth Yards, and Freight 1, with its new nice speed, it's not a huge speed increase on these guys, but it's a lot more fuel efficient. Go to Earth, load automated mines, and just get them to Eris. You know the drill. Then go back to Earth. And intrasystem jumps from Jupiter and Uranus. Now, those are sometimes going to be a good idea, but sometimes not. So let's not auto-include Lagrange points for this one. Then go back to Earth and just cycle those moves. Yeah, 57-day round trip compared to the 100-day round trip we were doing before. Pretty darn nice. Could also just be because of where it happens to be in the orbit, but still nice. Meanwhile, shipyards, if you could just scrap some of the old Amos tankers as well. That would be good. We certainly don't need any of them. Okay, let's go. And yeah, out they pop. Scraps successful. Give me some more scrappage. Sorry, wrong one. Scrap me. Yeah, Chronicles Freights. Don't need these anymore. Scrap them up. Good. And the Voltus has been built. Okay, well, what we're going to do now is save. Shameless save. And then We're going to grab that Voltus and we're going to send them on a one-way trip. Are we? We shouldn't. We shouldn't. We should put jump drives on our stuff first. Fine. I'll wait to go into the next ship. The donkey class is done. Good. We're not refitting to that, are we? Refit. Ox to donkey. I can actually, but I think it's probably going to cost just an unreasonable amount. Donkey. Cost to refit to this 105. Yeah, not realistic. So instead, just construct me a new donkey, please, using components. No, actually, you should scrap first. Scrap the ox, and then we'll use some of those components to build a new donkey. Right, so the Bloodhawk is running out of fuel again. So the tanker, I will tell them to follow the Bloodhawk. Bloodhawk, move to location. It's going to take a while for them to get out there. There's jump drive efficiency 1. Okay, now we need some of the other related techs. Max squadron jump size is, I believe, required tech. There we go, they're out of fuel. So instead of just moving to them, you can go straight to refuel stationary fleet, and the Bloodhawk gets its order removed. Scrapped the ox, good. Fuel maintenance supplies and intact components recovered. Give me a donkey. Good. Completed their orders. Now the tanker can actually join the Bloodhawk as a subfleet. And then the Bloodhawk can come home. And and unload all ground forces. I should check. Getting this pop-up every few months. Any ideas? Doesn't seem to have caused issues. Okay. See if the Discord has any theories about that one. Slipway added to the survey cruiser thing, which we're going to have to redesign, but that's okay. We want to put jump drives both on our scout craft and on our survey craft. Max jump squadron size done. Good. Straight on to the next one then. Jump radius. Good. And we should, now that we have these freighters moving around a bit, let's take another look at our fuel situation. Yep, still skyrocketing. Very nice. Jump radius done already. Get me squadron engine jump size. Oh, I don't think we need that one though. So I think we have everything we need now technically to design a jump drive. Jump engine. It's a military jump drive. So our ship in question is about 13,000 tons. No, sorry, it's 14,000 tons. So it would need to be a pretty freaking big jump drive. Yeah, we have to have both of these techs, but we don't have to have the other one. Good. So it would need to be right now like a 5,000 ton jump drive to make it work, because you need to consider that this is the size of the ship it's jumping, which is going to be the size including the jump drive. So we need some more jump drive efficiency. Let's get probably a couple of techs of jump drive efficiency before we actually build one. And if I could just pause this for a second. Civilian ships scrapped. I do not want to see that event. What was I going to look at? First off, fuel increasing very nicely. We do not need to build quite so many of these. Let's build like 3 more. Right, I wanted to see how our mining situation is. Eris, are you successfully still sending all of your stuff? Yes, good. 1 mass driver can handle 5,000 minerals per year. Production is approaching that limit. So ideally, we will want to send out some more mass drivers, but it's not urgent. We don't need to do that in a hurry. But yeah, getting a nice 6,000 corundium per year now is going to help us scale, which is excellent. We are cranking out more automated mines. We will run out of them on Earth, probably, because we're sending so many away, but that's okay. The TS Carpathian, what is that? Ah, yes, that's right. We're building a terraforming station. I forgot. Good. And we'll do probably a quick terraform of the moon. Will be a nice little thing to do. There it is. Done. Remind me how many terraforming modules this thing has? Only 10. I think I'd like to keep making those. Please. Is 10... How big is that versus my Saturn ships? 250,000 tons versus 600,000 tons. Yeah, we can afford to make a bigger version of this. It's just less micro the bigger we make it, really. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so let's bump up the size on these bad boys. The Carpathian. Copy class. Rename. Carpathian. Mach 2. And we're going to put another 20 terraforming modules on this bad boy. There we go. 756,000 tons. Nice. Old one is obsolete. Build me Carpathian Mark II. Costs 7,500 brondide. And it's going to take a while to make. Now I think about it, that might be a bad thing. It's going to take 10 years to make that. Yeah, that's why we should keep building the old ones for a bit. Because they just take simply too long. At least at this, this pace. So let's unobsolete the old one. And build space station. This one. Build me 3 more. At 10. Cancel this. Move this up. Good. When we can dedicate more production to it as well, that'll be good. And obviously, we're continuing to scale here. So let's not be afraid of our scaling. Good. But I don't think I have a donkey right now. Yeah. How long on my donkey? April of next year, we can ship that thing out to the moon. Good. Marvelous, marvelous. Pressing on. Jump drive efficiency 5. I think we will go at least to 6. We'll see how I feel at that point. Promotion. Bloodhawks got home. Good. Which means now let's detach the old tanker. Put it back under logistics fuel. Good. Aegean 2 has been completed. That's another thing that will need a tug. And once we've finished with that one, there we go, our tug. Once we've finished with the Aegean production, we can pivot that production probably over to construction factories. So we can try and get that scaling done, and then we can pivot back to terraforming stuff. So, the donkey, detach, put it under haulers. The donkey, movement orders. Gonna want you to go to, sorry, I'll do this on screen for you. Move to Space Station Fleet, tractor the Carpathian, go to Mars, Luna, release tractor chips there, go back to Earth, refuel, then go to this one, tractor the Aegean, go to the Saturn Harvest Station. If you double click, does that release? No, it joins fleet, fair enough. Go to the Saturn Harvest Station, release tractor chips, and then go home. Good. Should not take long to get the ship out to Luna. Ah, but of course it's not telling me the orders are completed because it's now going out to Saturn. So if I refresh, I should see where is my Maybe you can't release things at a colony? Ah, no, there it is. Good. Carpathian. Okay, so what do we put this under? It's not exploration. I guess terraforming is industrial. Should we create a command? You know what I'm going to call this instead of terraforming? Earth making. So under earth making, we'll put the Carpathian. Good stuff. And this is a automated terraforming. Terraforming. High priority. And it is industrial. Carpathian, orbiting Luna, terraforming 0.003 atmospheres per year. Not great. Not very fast at all. But, fortunately for us, Luna is small. So we can terraform more than that. Why is this so low? Oh, it's not low. Sorry, it's another decimal place in. I thought it was decimal place in. I thought it was only 0.06 that it increased by. It's actually 0.33. Okay, so we need to... the biggest problem here is that it's not got a breathable atmosphere. So we need to add in some oxygen. Be more precise. We need at least 0.1 atmospheres. Remind me what we need with oxygen? Yeah, we need 0.1 atmospheres because we can have a 0.1 atmosphere deviation from an ideal atmospheric fresh pressure of 0.2. So add in 1.1 atmosphere of oxygen, which will take 3 years to complete. So that'll take a while. Rename this. This is Earth making 1. Good. Due to changes in climate, Luna has changed from barren to cold desert. Good, and we've dropped off the other fuel thing at Saturn. Great stuff. Okay, and there we go. Shipyard operations done on construction production. Let's grab... We have a bunch of things... No, we don't have a bunch of things we invested in research rate right now. 25% up to 35. Let's grab this. Give him all we can. Because we can actually use up all our available research labs that way. Good. Make all our shipyard stuff nice and cheap. Also, let's just take a look here. Luna can support how many people? Yeah, the civilians are keeping everyone super topped off. Now, Earth, you're currently making Parvus. I need to write down what these species do. Let me get my Aurora spreadsheet open here. Remind me, so this is species designation. So there is Novus, Calidum, Parvus, Frigus, Magna. Novus is temp range improvement. Calidum is... Frigus is cold. Can handle more cold places. Is Calidum hot? Calidum. Accusative masculine singular. Yeah, but what does it mean again? Drink of hot water and spices. Warm, that's right. Okay. Calidum can handle more hot places. Parvus. Parvus was large. No, Magna is large. Can handle higher gravity. Parvus can handle lower gravity. Let me just check that's true. Magna can handle, yeah, more gravity and more gravity deviation. Yeah, so I should call Novus is just overall improvement. And yeah, and then Parvus is lower gravity, but they can actually handle less gravity deviation, interestingly. Okay, cool, good. So I've got my designations down. So we've got some of all of them created now, some of each of those species. Calidum human 2.0. What? What? Human 2.0, Calidum. Is that turning Calidums into human 2.0s? Well, anyway, as long as I don't select it, we should be good. Now, what I think we want to do is get rid of human 2.0s. So let's tell our... Oh, crap, I haven't got my freighters construction. I knew there was something I was missing. Scrap just any remaining freighters and old colony things. Good. Yeah, and I'm going to wait for them to be done so I can sync up the production just to reduce micro. So you've been making parvises for a while. You can stop now. Don't want to make any more of these guys. What we want to do instead is when we make some more freighters, I will take the genetic things, pick them up off Earth, put them back on Earth, but in one of the other populations, and then we will start getting rid of the human 2.0s and turning them all into the Novus humans, which are just the strictly better humans, which are what we're going to be using to do our main colonizing. Chronicles 3 scrapped, good, in which case it's time then for you to make me some freighters with components, which will make them cheaper and faster. Exquisite. The constant trips back and from Eris, ongoing. Freighter Daniel built at Earth and assigned to 1 Earth yards. Why was that faster than all the others? I guess there were more components for that one. That would make sense. Daniel Freight, detach him. I'm going to make this... rename it to Freight 2. And then I'm going to have him go to Earth, load genetic modification centers, and then go drop them on the largest other Earth population. Load all installations. Then go back to Earth and cycle those moves until you can't do it anymore. Because it can only take 0.05 at a time. Freight 2 is now unable to load. Good. So just go one more tick. Good. Now we should see Earth Industry annual modification rate 0, but Earth 2.0 not worked. There's one genetic modification center here though. Huh. There are enough workers to be the geneticists. Huh. Weird. I've asked the Discord, see if they have any ideas. Maybe you have to have some construction capacity? What is this? Oh, this is where the fighters get sent and these are all the civilian ships. Okay, fine. And this is where your space stations get sent. Interesting. It says it has annual genetic conversion rate. Maybe it is that, like these are modifications on human. So if I wanted to change the others, I'd need to like invent species. When you selected species, no, I'm not selecting like a. I can only modify human. I can't modify one of the. Maybe you can't modify a modified species. That would really suck if that were the case. Because it would kind of make all these guys pointless. That would be annoying. Because I can modify... what else could it be? It could be an absence of construction facilities, somehow. Let's try taking them to Mercury and see if it works there. Maybe it only worked on the original Earth. I suppose that's plausible. Load. Genetic modification centers. Go to Luna. Go to Luna. Unload all installations. Go back to Earth. Cycle moves. Save. Let's try that. Shouldn't take too long to get them out there. Jump drive efficiency 6 is done. Good. Give me a... Yeah, just go straight for 8, to be honest. Oops, didn't mean to hit save again. Yeah, if you can't genetically modify modified species, that neuters them. That makes the feature a lot less useful. you'd have to like create a new species at your current tech level for a specific planet, then send them there. You could never have, because what I was dreaming of was like a kind of constantly evolving and upgrading set of people. Ah, here, yeah, so here I can do it. So I think you can't gene-modded species. That sucks. Maybe it's that you can only gene mod on the primary planet of a world. The primary colony on a world. Ho-hum. Okay, how do I test that? I set up a colony on one of Mars's moons, which is not primarily human. A human 2.0 colony on Phobos. Yeah. Create colony. So now we see Phobos. Phobos, human 2.0. And then I load up those genetic modification installations and I take them to Phobos. Cycle moves on that. And then I get Colonial 1. Oh, I never actually replaced my colony ship. Whoops. That's alright, we can get them to take stuff out there. So first we do that. We just wait until everything's out on Phobos. Rest is rising on Luna due to insufficient military protection. Okay, well, what I'll do to fix that is build myself a new Destroyer of Titans. Oh, I never did refit you. Retool you, rather. 2 Destroyer of Titans, Mike 2. Let's get that done. In the meantime, I'll just take out a extra police guy to Luna. And once that's retooled, we'll just build a couple more of those, and that should keep them loyal enough. Okay, Freighter 2's done that. Now, remove all, go back to Earth. Now if I go to Phobos, there's no people there. And I can't see genetic modification, but I can see the other two, which suggests to me you can only gene mod your original species. That really sucks. So all these guys are... okay, how can we make this work? I guess... I'm thinking. I guess what we'd have to do is, yeah, if we ever want to go to a new planet, we have to send humans. We have to craft a species for that planet up to our current best tech, and then send them in. And then basically we only colonize planets where our current best tech is able to handle them. And we need a huge gene mod planet, because we can't just save up people that we're going to send out later like I was thinking. We have to actually build them on demand, otherwise they're designed using old tech. I'm going to check if it's intentional that you can only gene mod your primary species. So you can't upgrade, because that seems like a very weird feature. I'm not sure if that's intentional. It could be a bug, because gene modding is kind of only recently back, and it seems, from what people tell me on the Discord, I seem to be the only one using it. So I'm going to end the episode here, because if it's the case that it's a database update bug, we may restart the series. Again, don't worry, I'll just get us back to where we were on the new version. But yeah, I'm gonna go report that. First, I'll have to test it in a non-modded version, but then we'll report that and we'll look into it. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm Christo. This is Aurora 4X. So I have looked into it, and tragically, it's not a bug. You can't genetically modify any species that is not your starting species, which sucks. It means that genetic modification is far worse than I thought. It's a shame, but it's the way that it goes. I've made a suggestion. When I've suggested that you should be able to modify other species, people's response is that that would let you stack bonuses one on top of another. because you could go in here, you could design a species other than humanity, you could make a new species from something other than human here, and then you could just keep adding +8, and you get the modified one, you go +8, you get the modified one, you go +8. That's not what I think you should happen. What should happen is you should just be able to use this feature. This feature doesn't change at all. You should be able to use this feature to target species, and you should be able to have an input species, which is a modified species. So it doesn't make it any more powerful from a what kind of species you can create perspective. It just makes it less micro-y. So that sucks. And it made me, I was planning on playing like 5 hours of this yesterday. And instead I didn't. I just stopped playing because I was so annoyed. But we can persevere. So what we will instead do is basically, what I've done is I've deleted all the populations that we did gene modding for, and I have absorbed them into Earth's normal human population using Space Master, which I must now remember to turn off. Space Master is like console type thing. So instead we're just not going to gene mod for a while. And what I'll do is I'll look at the text that exists for gene modding, and then we'll decide on like 3 levels of technology for which I will create species. So there'll be one point at which we want to, because there's different levels here. You can raise these things up and down, right? So what I'll do is I'll keep research. At some point, we'll say like, right, it's time to do a bunch of gene modding. We'll research a bunch of these things up to, let's say, when they're costing 24,000 tech, right? And at that point, I'll say, okay, we've done enough. I'll stop researching things, create the species, use them for a while, and then at some point in the future, we'll do a whole bunch more gene modding, and we'll create like a V2 of each of those species. And the idea is that the V1 species, you won't ever move the V1 species onto new planets and then change them to V2 or something like that. What instead you'll do is you'll have planets that the V1 species can get to 0.0, and then you'll just leave them there. You just won't worry about them. And it'll make this window more cluttered than it could be, a little bit. And it'll certainly make things like this drop down is going to get larger than it should be in the ideal world. But, oh well. Oh well, we can still make it work this way. But we're just not going to mess with Gmoney for a while. It's a great shame. The alternative is I could just use Space Master to convert populations over from like V1 to V2. And I may do that. But for now, we're going to do a bunch of research for these. Not right now, but when we decide to do it, we'll do a bunch of research on these. Yeah, actually, maybe I will do that. Maybe we'll do some, like, you have to stop using all production on all planets for, like, a year. And that represents the industrial investment in switching your V1 species to a V2 species. And then I'll just use Space Master to, like, create the new population and delete the old population. I think I probably will do that, actually, to avoid clutter. But for now, we're not going to do any gene modding. Instead, let me just move the gene modding thing. Where did I end up actually putting my one gene mod thing? Is it on Mercury? No. Is it on Mars? No. Did I delete it? I may have deleted it in all the confusion there. From Luna. Unable to load it from Luna. So where was I dropping it? Oh, right. It was Phobos, wasn't it? Yeah, so we put it on Phobos. Hey, Freight 2. Go to Phobos. Where's Phobos gone? There it is. Phobos. Load that gene modification center. And then go and unload it on Earth. And keep doing that until it's back on Earth. And then we're just not going to... Yeah, I'm just going to turn it off on Earth and not use it for a while. Now, the other thing we want to do, if possible, is delete the other species. Oh, I can't select them here. Probably because they don't exist. Like, there aren't currently any of these pops existing, which is why I can't select it there. Okay, does that mean I also can't select it on this window? Yes, that's good. Okay, so if we use Space Master to switch onto the new versions of pops, then we will remove the problem of this list here getting really bloated by like human V1 Caladium, human V2 Caladium, etc., etc., etc. Okay, good. So settled on a new policy that we can use for our gene modding. Sounds good. Away we go. Unrest on Luna, that's right. Luna, am I not suppressing you enough? Oh no, we need a lot more suppression. Wow, the protection required is skyrocketing on Luna. How is that so much higher all of a sudden? That seems crazy. Okay, well, let's get another old DD produced then. Just as soon as possible. Is that going to be before November 21? No, it's not. Maybe I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm just going to have to ship a bunch of police over to Luna in the short term. Where have they gone? Bloodhawk, go to Earth, load. Police, go to Luna, unload. Sorry, go to Luna, unload all ground units. Earth, load, police, Luna, unload all. Earth, load, police, Luna, unload all. Refuel Earth. And we should also make some new police. So we have some in the wings. And we've got some Daniels, which I can now go and... Sorry, I should be doing this on your screen. Screen you can see. Let's send those Daniels to go and join Freight 1. And then they can help shipping stuff around there. Okay. More freighters, please. I think we want one more round of these bad boys. Let's get 4 of them going. Bloodhawk was unable to load the 7th police. Really? Why? Let's see if it's able to load the next one. Not carrying anything, is it? No. Completed orders. Good. So the rest did get out to Luna, and that appears to have been enough to cool them down. Good. Now Freight 1's done, and we got some more police. Fine. Right, new space station. So, give me my donkey. Donkey goes to Fleet Space Station, tractors any ship in the fleet, and takes it over to the Saturn Harvest Station. Releases tractored ships, and then comes home. Good. And then we just got one more after that. Should be good. And now Freight 2 has finished taking the Genetic Modification Center home. It's just got one Daniel Freight in Freight 2. Is there anything else I want moving around right now? In the fullness of time, Luna will have all of this infrastructure brought off it as it becomes more habitable. But it's going to take, not that much longer actually to get this oxygen done. Good, that's going faster now that it has a, probably because it now has a general in charge. I mean, a commander, or whatever they're called, a captain. Earth Pavus has some population size. How is that? But anyway, we've removed the thing from it now, so delete that. And Phobos, UN 2.0, delete that. Good. So now it's only basic human populations, and it's all just checking all the minerals have a mass driver destination. Yes, and nowhere is overstacking. No, it's still managing to send everything home from Eris. Good. And did we start doing? Yeah, we did start doing mining here, but it's all getting home. Good. There's basically nothing left on Earth. So Mercury, you have any free pops? You do, loads. In fact, we can take another 50 mines to Mercury. Excellent. So Earth, Freight 2, load mines, unload them on Mercury, and we're going to do that once, twice, 4, 8, 12, 24. Did we say 48? Yeah, 48 times. And back to Earth, and that won't take that long. Longer than it thinks, because the time required here just includes travel time. It does not include loading and unloading time, I believe. And then Mars can get the same treatment, I believe. Yes, good. Should be able to put a bunch more. Get some more duranium off Mars. Donkey's completed orders. Good. Let's take a look at the Saturn Harvest Station. Up to 41.6 million litres a year. Very nice. And let's just check. That number, the fuel here, should be going down. Addition to oxygen at Luna has completed. Nice. I'll keep an eye on that on the second tab while we do other stuff. But the number of... I want to know if the fuel shuttle is sufficient at the moment to actually get that fuel off Saturn. I mean, you can see we're now massively increasing the amount of fuel we have. So this should be... just one more of these and then we should be in very good shape. Okay, so it's still not a breathable atmosphere because there is now a dangerous amount of oxygen. Oxygen needs to be at most 30% of the atmosphere, I believe. Maximum... Where is it? Maximum 4. Maximum oxygen deviation. Is it not listed? There is a value that you can only have a certain amount of oxygen. Here it is. Safe level of oxygen is 30%. Yes. So if we add some... Do we need to warm it up or anything? Is the temperature okay? Yeah, the temperature's not great. It's a bit cold. So let's add some... This one, which is the safe gas that warms things up. Let's add 0.25 atmospheres of that. Which would push this below 30%, I believe. One is less than 30% of 3.5. Yeah, relatively narrowly, but yeah, okay, good. So add 2.5 of that. Good. And yes, the fuel amount on the harvesters is going down, although it's quite a close run thing. So when we get another one out there, it may be that it's not sufficient. We'll see. And then obviously all these police coming in, but once we finish those, that'll be good. So the retooling for Slayer of Titans is done. Now we add slipways so that I can accelerate the rate at which I produce new ships. And inactive research on Earth, huh? Should have assigned new on that bad boy. Okay. Research rate upgrade done. Excellent. What do I want next? Probably construction rate. Help us keep scaling there. Seems good. Rate 2 has finished taking the mines to Mercury. Good. Well, we can do the same to Mars. How many spare population does Mars have? Yeah, double it again. They've got 72 mines right now. Okay. So, maybe the best way to do this then... Yeah, that should be fine. So refueling, take one. This is taking one mine to Mars. 2, 4, 8, 16. I doubled that wrong last time, didn't I? How did I get to 48? You can't double 1 and get to 48. What did I do there? We'll look at how many mines there are. Anyway, what did I just say? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's going to be 16. 32. 64. 64 is a good number to add to Mars. So how many did I end up putting on Mercury? Yeah, 64. Okay, fine. But that's fine because they're still under the amount. Getting some decent mining going on here. Nice. Carry on. What did I double? 1, 2, 8, 12? 1, 2, 4, 8, 12 rather? Not quite how that works, Christo, my boy. Alright. Oh, I didn't actually address it. Some of you may think it's cheating to change the pops from like genetically modified humans into normal humans when I realized that the feature didn't work the way I did. That's fine. Live your life. I don't care what you think on that subject. Okay, so we could also do some scrapping. Here, potentially. I don't think we need the old tankers anymore. These are old, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, let's scrap the old tankers. And... nothing else. Oh, yeah, sorry, the low power old tanker as well should be scrapped. And then give me 1 low power new tanker and 1 high power. Ah, can we not build high powers out of this? Or did I not design the high powers yet? No, I did. Boing. Low power, high power. Ah, the high power is larger. Which means we're not going to be able to build them out of the same place. Okay. Is there a bridging design which would let them build them out of the same place? Get the Aurora calculator up. Ship planner. Look at Aurora DB. Choose this. Load Safi. Import. Okay. So the Boyne and the Boyne low power bridging hull failed to generate bridging hull. That's a shame. In which case, I will need one of these to be my... this is the river yard, and then this is going to be the stream yard. And the stream yard produces the low power ones, and the river one produces the high power ones. I think you see where I'm coming from on that naming convention. Right, freight 1 is now up to its 10 Daniels. Good. Which means it's taking sizable numbers of automated mines out there every time. How many automated mines have we even got left to move? 120. Number's not going down as fast as it could. Carpathian 2 is done. Good. Let's go tractor that over. So all I'm doing when I'm tractoring it, by the way, I think I did it on the other screen last time. Go to space station. I'm sorry, I should take donkey. Go to space station. Where's it gone? Space station. Tractor any ship in fleet because there's only one. Then go to the Earth Makers. Release tractor ships. And then go back to Earth. That's all it needs doing. And there we go. Just like that, we've doubled the rate of terraforming on Luna. And let's check if we actually did, because I read there used to be a bug where you have to not do it that way. You have to actually release the ship and then order it to join the fleet. But no, that number has gone up, as it should have. Excellent. Scrapped stuff. Built a new Slayer of Titans. And can I refit the Slayer of Titans Mark II? I can't. It's a new engine, so that's not surprising. Just build me another Slayer of Titans. And we've scrapped some Ires. Good. Change capacity of the StreamYard has finished. Good. So here it is. You should be retooled to the low power. Due to increasing temperature, the ice sheet on Luna has melted. Cool. Good stuff. Retooling for Boyne class completed. Great. And then retooling for Boyne low power done. Okay, I would love 2 Boynes with components used and 1 Boyne low power. Just to have some reserves there. Freight 2's finished. Okay, and how is the Earth Parvus keeps popping up. Even though this is stopped. Huh. What if I target something else? Start and stop it. And then just delete these guys again. Don't know where they're coming from. Oh, they're probably... Maybe the civilians are currently carrying them. That could be it. Anyway, we've got 1 million available workers here. So we can fit like 10 more mines here and... No, 10 more mines here and 20 more here. 20 on Mercury, 10 on Mars. Okay. So Freight 2 goes to Earth. Loads a mine. Unloads it on Mercury. Goes to Earth. Loads a mine. Unloads it on Mercury. Goes to Earth. Loads a mine. Unloads it on Mars. And that is now 2-1. Ending on Earth. That's 2-1. That means that's 4-2, 8-4, 16-8, and now slightly too many. I think that's all we can handle. Good. So we'll slightly over mine Mars and Mercury for a moment, but that's not a big deal. God, we've got such a bad Sol system in terms of minerals. It's a real shame. But it's okay. It just drives us out to the stars with all the more hunger for minerals, which is fine by me. So now Mars, I think these two should now be... Oh no, we didn't quite overmine it. Or maybe the population just went up a bit. Yeah, so the Earth is actually genetically modifying even when this is turned off. That's annoying. I guess I just take them somewhere with no people and then delete the population. So let me just make a quick colony somewhere random, like Phobos again. Create a colony on Phobos. Freight 2, go to Earth. Load genetic modification centers. Unload them on Phobos. Refuel on Earth. Cycle moves. There's our 2 new tankers to sit in reserve. Good. Aegean has been constructed and production of Aegeans has finished. Good. That industry can now pivot over to terraformers. Oh, sorry, I was going heavier on that than I realized. Okay, we'll do 30... Oops, excuse me. We'll do 25% terraformers. Build me another one as well. Put the rest on just more scaling, please. Because I think our limiting factor is construction factories right now. What else was I thinking? Right, yes, so Donkey. Go to Space station, track to any ship in a fleet. And it wasn't a Aegean, wasn't it? Yeah. Go to the Saturn Harvest Station, release track to chips, go back to Earth. Luna is now a desert. Donkey has completed its orders. Let's take a look at the Harvest Station, making sure its stuff is still going down. Freight 2. Should finish its orders very soon. Good. So the Saturn Harvest Station, 5 million, 4 million. Yes, it's going in the right direction. Good. We have completed jump drive 8. Do we want to get 10? No, 30 is too much. Okay, so what we need now... well, first off, this guy should be working. So let's cancel that. Put someone else on the Tomahawk fusion reactor. In fact, let's just keep everyone on this. We could do with the Tomahawk fusion reactor on our... Well, no. Actually, I've changed my mind immediately. I think we should focus on getting into the next system so that we can actually know what's going on. So... We have everything we need. Right, we need to actually invent the jump drive now. So let's take a look. So what we're trying to send into the other thing, first and foremost, is a scout frigate, along with this survey craft. And ideally, they're very similar, so that we can build them out the same thing. So they have a sensors. They have a good engine. Now they need a jump drive. Oops. Okay. Not trying to modify it. There we go. Okay, give me a jump engine. It needs to be a military jump engine. It's going to have 8 efficiency. And yes, all the basic sizes. And it's going to need to be something like this. This would give us the ability to jump an engine, something of 18,000 tons, which this would come in under. Give us a little bit of wiggle room as well, which is good. Doesn't cost, well, it's fairly expensive on research costs, but let me check here. So 18,000 minus the existing size. Sorry, 5.4. So it could be a bit smaller actually. And this is the larger of the two, isn't it? The Voltus is larger than the survey craft. Yes. So we'll work based on the Voltus. Excuse me. So let's try this. It should be 2125 plus 14. I'm sure I can do this in my head, but let's just make sure we get it right. Could go one more size down, I think. Or maybe 2, and maybe more actually. Can probably do this. Right? Because that would put this at... No, that just couldn't quite fit that, but this should work. Right? Yes. No, that wouldn't fit by 4 tons. Okay. So we'll go up to this. Okay, and then we'll prototype that. It's a 16,600 ton size 3 max quadratus 50k military jump drive. We bring in the prototypes, put on the jump drive, can be modified by locked, of course. We copy it, put on the jump drive, jump engine too small. Okay, must have done my math slightly wrong. That's fine, that's why we prototype. Go back to jump engines. What was it able to handle again? 1660. So we'll go 1 tick higher. Take off the old jump drive, put on the new one. There we go. Now it narrowly fits. Okay, which slows down the ship some, but not terrifyingly so. Obsolete that old one. Get this one researched. Make a copy of the survey craft. Add the same jump drive on. Should still work, yes. Maintenance life 4 years, which is under the deployment time. Maintenance life 2.8 years, which is under the deployment time. And we rename these. These are the jump capable versions. And if we look at priorities in MISC, then the Collie is not capable of being done into this, but this is capable of doing it. So if we retool it for Voltus jump capable, then we should be able to build them both out of the same yard. Good. Give me this bad boy. And, right, I am going to want to steal the good scientist. Get that done. Meanwhile, better sensors, I think, would be useful. So we can make them smaller on future surveys. Survey craft, rather. Good. The amount of fuel at Saturn is actually slowly rising. It's a bit of an issue. You get retooled to the jump-capable. You can't because it's too big, naturally. Remind me of its size. 16,746. 16,750. Upgrade the size. And put the good scientist back on his task, but with only one lab. And the rest, I don't really have anything else I desperately want now, so let's just keep scaling production. Seems fine to me. Okay, and let me keep an eye on the amount of fuel on Saturn for a second. It seems like it might be rising, but what's the... when does it become an issue? It's when the fuel shuttle can't take it all at once, and it can take 5 million litres, so it should be fine for now. New Slayer of Titans Mark II has been built. If I look at Luna, protection required is still below actual, so I will build one more. Good. Slippery added to destroyer belts, in which case I will add one more again, and then that should keep Luna happy for quite a while. Good. Luna is the planet that's filling up fastest, by the way, just because it's closest to Earth. I think the civilians prioritize closer colonies. In the fullness of time, they will kind of see the other available colonies once Luna's full, basically. Donkey, go grab that new terraformer. Take it to the Earth-making fleet. Release tractor chips. Go back to Earth. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Donkey's done. Good. And how is Luna doing on the terraforming, by the way? Getting close. Breathable atmosphere is done. Temperature factor is 0. It's actually just water available now. Okay, good. So we don't need to keep adding this. Let's add some water vapor. We add 0.01. Let's just see how that goes. Hydrophobic extent is already 9, so should be good. Continued capacity is reached. Good. So that's our survey craft, which we do to the jump-capable scout frigate. Shouldn't take long. Just adding on the jump drive. Done already. Amazing. Now we can't refit to jump capability, I believe. Oh, we can actually. Okay, let me look into how expensive that is. The jump capable Voltus, only 14% cost to refit, and the Collie, only 16%. Okay, very much worth it. So refit a Voltus to a jump capable Voltus. You only have one of them. Now refit. Can I not do Collies here? No, I can. Refit. Do I not have any Collies? No, I don't. I only have boxes. Okay. In which case, you can just scrap a boxer. And then we'll scrap both boxes and replace them with jump-capable Collies. Great. Water vapor of Luna is already reached the required level. I forget how much you need to add. Oh, gee. This Earth. I forget how much you need to add. So let's just wait with none for a second. If I go 5 days, what I want to know is how much does this increase? 10.59, 103. So it went down by... Oops. Get my calculator up. 103 minus 89. No, sorry. 103 minus 89. So it went down by 14 thousandths. Is that right? Tenths, hundredths, thousandths? Yeah. 14 thousandths. And we gained... what was it here? 10.43? Because we definitely need some more. And there will be a number here. But I can't remember what it is. And like a number you just need to add and then you're good. And that will give you like an X% amount, but we'll work that out later. I'm sure I'll spreadsheet it up. Voltus has been redone. 2 officers were reassigned due to the redesign. Cool, cool. Refit. If there's anything else I need to do here. Yep, okay. Just start construction on the first... No, actually, just keep scrapping boxes so we get all the components we need before we start building new ones. And we will jump through only once we have all 3 ready. Boxer 1 scrapped, good, which means now I can construct a jump-capable collie with components. Good. Surprised it's taking this long to increase Luna to the required amount of water vapor. Sorry, of course, it's because it's constantly being pulled out into actual water. There's the second boxer. Make me a second one. Sorry, wrong one. Make me a second one. Second collie, that is, with components. Good. Okay. Slayer of Titans built. Surely now Luna feels safe. No, because their protection requirement is still rising so rapidly. And note that Luna can now support more than its total population. More than the total possible population, that is to say, which means that this infrastructure is superfluous. Also, the sector governors got unassigned. I may just give up on assigning sector governors. It's very annoying to have to repeatedly reassign sector governors. So I may just... Wasn't there a way to make it so it doesn't automate sector governors? I'm gonna check on the Discord. I feel like I asked this before. But is there any way to stop automated assignments removing your sector governor? Let's just not worry about the sector governor for now. Like, it just seems like I'm not going to do that repeatedly. Wait, Earth's population has tanked. Oh, of course, because they're all being moved to Luna, right? But yeah, so now, which is the good one out of Mars and Mercury again? Mercury, that's right. We want to move a bunch of infrastructure from Luna to Mercury. So I'm just going to set Freight 2 cycling moves doing that, because what little remaining need there is for infrastructure on Luna will go away as we finish making there be enough water available. Good. And Luna's still mad, so I forget what provides protection value. I think it's weapon tonnage. So maybe building these things is really inefficient, but I don't know. Oh, and also the maintenance capacity is being overworked right now. I thought that would be the case. Maintenance facility. How many have we got right now? Must be about 50. Yeah, make another 45, please. Good. And we've kept Luna sufficiently suppressed with just troops, so that's okay. We'll just leave it at 4. Water vapor on Luna's at the required level. Good. 13. Okay, so I think this will be enough. I'll just keep them waiting around Luna and see if it's enough. Looks like... No, it's definitely not enough. Okay. Stop. Add some water vapor. And also, there's... While there... You know what? Maybe I should just spreadsheet it up now. Let's do this. The good thing about this being measured in atmospheres is the calculation should be the same regardless of the size of the planet, which is good. Okay, so this is my terraforming tab. So we've got water vapor. So the situation before this tick is that there is 0.0298 water vapor and 14.59 hydrographic extent. So if I now go 5, some days, I now get a new value. Oh, but I'm currently adding it. Whoops. Stop that. None. So it's now 0.0335. And the hydrographic extent is 14.86. Okay, And now we go 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and we now get some new values. So now they are 0.0239, and the hydrographic extent is 15.25, which means now, if we do this, take this, we do this, take this, then we've turned this much water vapor into this much hydrographic extent. Now, remember that we want 20 hydrographic extent, so we do this divided by this. No, sorry, wrong way around. We do this divided by this, which means that for every 0.02 hydrographic extent we want, we need... Hang on, am I doing the right sum here? What I need is the ratio between these two things. So yeah, it should be this divided by this. 40. So for... Hang on. My maths is so bad, man. I use spreadsheets all the time, but it's all a ruse. I don't actually know what I'm doing. In order to get... Yeah, okay, so this divided by this. And then you want 20 divided by this. No, times this. Is that right? So for 20%, you need 40%, 0.4 atmospheres of water vapor? That can't be right. That seems way too high. For every reduction of... This is such simple maths that I'm just fluffing. For each reduction of this much water vapor, you get this much hydrographic extent. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so... If this equals, I could do it trial and error. Why am I just blanking on how you do this with maths? This times, yeah, okay, here's a stupid way of doing it. What's 20 divided by this? Because that's our desired output, right? 50, okay. Which means we need 50, yeah, okay, which means we need this times this. Okay, I did it right last time, actually, as it turns out. We need 0.492 water vapor, atmospheres of water vapor, to make this much hydrographic extent. Okay, so this is what we need. 493, let's call it. So then what you do is you put in current hydro. So in this case, it's 15.25, and this is going to slightly overdo it because some of it gets pulled out as it goes. Okay, so current hydro is this value, and then you do, and target is 20. So then you do equals this times this over this. And division happens before multiplication, I think. But anyway, we'll just put brackets in to be safe. So we need to put it up to... No, sorry. We need to do this divided by this minus this. Right? No, that's wrong. Man, today is the day. Apparently, I'm horrendous at maths today. What I'm trying to work out is we need this, right? That is 20 over 20. The share of that we need is the difference between this and 20 over 20. That's what it should be, right? So we need this times the share of 20 made up by this over 20. No, I mean, that's clearly wrong. Am I dumb? Let me work it out. Progress is this over this. Okay, and then you do water vapor to set. And it's this times this over 1. No. I'm just doing the same thing again. It's 76% of the way there. So what I want is actually progress to go, which is this over this. There's 1 take. This over this. So 23% of the way there, and now the water vapor set is 11. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why that took me so long. So add water vapor, and it's going to be wrong because it will keep adding it, even though it's being constantly removed. But that's okay. You know, it's not a big deal. Sounds good. And the Discord has a recommendation. When you select your guy and you assign him, in this case, this guy seems good. Well, let's take this guy because he's not assigned right now. Production, shipbuilding, population growth. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. Sectors. This guy. Assign. And then he says, click do not promote. I haven't. I'll try that, thanks. And then I'm going to show all events. And I want retirement. We're going to unhide the retirement and commander health events. Then we can see if he dies. Okay. So that should work now. We should be able to use this to calculate how much water. And it's going to do a slight overkill, but that's fine. We've got a new Carpathian built, so donkey. Head over to space station, track training ship in the fleet. Then head to Earth making. Release tractor ships, go back to Earth. Done. Good. I'm just going to keep an eye out on these events, basically, and try and see. Annoyingly, you can't make them only apply to, like, governors or things like that, which should be really helpful. Active grav sensor 12 done. Keep that going. You need to get it substantially higher before I think it's worth doing anything with. Alright, a jump-capable collie has been built. And... got so many events to keep track of. There's our second jump-capable collie. Okay, so now... if we take a look... we now have... first off, we have these 5 Slayer of Titan crafts. Which I detach. Put under... military. Where'd my military go? There it is. Grand Navy. Create admin. This is Sol Guardians. Which hopefully should have no use in the immediate future. It's a naval one. That's fine. You get renamed to Sol Defense Force. Hopefully, as I say, won't have to do anything. Now we have a jump-capable scout and 2 jump-capable exploration vessels. So, let's detach them. And let's jump into our first foreign area. We'll put them all under survey command. Tell these guys to follow the other one. Follow the Voltus. Where's the Voltus? It's weird. Maybe I need to refresh. Am I just missing it? Where's the Voltus? It's called the SF Voltus. It's not on the list. It's weird. Let's go 5 days. And then... sorry, wrong thing. Reopen this. Collie. Movement orders. Fleets. It's not there. Maybe it's because they're in the same... Don't show me civilians. Why is it showing me civilians here? Is it because they're ticked here? No. Civilians are also unchecked here. So I don't know why it's showing these guys. That's weird. I can't understand why these fleets would not be showing. Can you see them? The collies? Maybe it's because they're in the same place. No, because space yards are here. Orbiting Earth, orbiting Earth. Very strange. Anyway, not a huge deal. Voltus, move to the jump point. Two of them are stationed there. The Voltus is stationed there. Okay. What's the relative speed on these bad boys, by the way? Collies go at 78,000. The Voltus goes at 76. Okay. So here we are, stationed at the jump point, just outside the asteroid belt. We save, shamelessly. Oh, constraint failed. Unique constraint failed. Fleet ID. That's probably the problem. Interesting. Movement orders. Can you see them now? No, these fleets are... Oh, yes, hang on. Now I can see them. Okay, so hopefully that's fixed. Let's try going another 5 days. Yes, it's no longer bugged out. Okay, they just bugged out for 1 tick. Fair enough. No matter. So, Voltus first. Transit that gate. Let's see what lies on the other side. Boom. Immediately we find a very desolate star system. We take a look here. All asteroids, all comets, all moons. There is 1 dwarf planet. 3 dwarf planets. Sorry, 2 dwarf planets, 1 moon, and 1 super Jovian. Okay, not so much going on in this system. But that's okay. You know what I should also do? I should turn on my active sensors. On the Voltus. Why did that not work? Do the Voltus have active sensors? They should. Yes. Why aren't they? Ah, probably because I'm not showing display active sensors. Okay. Now, how far away is this other planet? A long freaking way. And it's where all of the planets in this system are. Oh, interesting. This is actually a trinary star system. Cool. Well, these things are not habitable. And so definitely don't contain life, which is good. So what we'll do is we'll not worry too much about surveying that part of the system yet. We'll just get the collies to jump through. And then survey the area. If their fuel is low, then refuel, and if the deployment's exceeded, then overhaul. Same for you. Okay. And I'm happy to send through the stabilization ship as well. And stabilize our return gate. Okay. They come through, and we'll start getting the survey done. Good. And the stabilize jump ship is through to stabilize. New jump point discovered. Okay. Well, let's save again. And let's send the... Oh, no. It's going to happen every time I save? That's a real shame. Let's try saving again. Unique constraint failed. See if Google has any ideas. Constraint failed. Unique constraint failed. I'm going to pause recording and see if I can look into this. Well, it seems like it's just broken. That save. I reloaded an earlier save, but I can only conclude that it seems like this build is not yet ready to play. That's a big shame. I was having fun, but I'm probably going to have to end the campaign here for now. What I will do is, maybe when the next update drops, I will just replay up to this point, and then we can start from there. And I'll probably, maybe I'll cheat in the corundium on Eris if we don't get a similar corundium deposit somewhere else, because it'd be a real shame to have to restart and lose that awesome 1 million corundium deposit. But yeah, that's a real shame. Oh well. Oh well. I will see you in the next episode. If this episode has been uploaded, then either I fixed the problem or I have restarted and got back to this point already. So don't worry. If you're seeing this episode, the campaign is alive. Otherwise, I just won't upload the first 5 episodes that I've recorded. Cool. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you in the next episode, which, again, if you're seeing this, fear not, will exist. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Christo. This is Aurora 4X. And in the last episode, I was feeling rather down because the game crashed. Or rather, it broke. And I'm not really sure why. And I turned off all my mods, and I went back to the save from the beginning of the episode. And I tried to recreate the problem, and I couldn't. And then I turned the mods back on again, and I tried to recreate the problem, and I couldn't. So we're just going to keep playing and hope it doesn't pop up again. If it does, I'll be sad, but we're going to save a lot more regularly, and we're just going to press on. So I had to go back to the save at the beginning of the last episode. I've recreated most of the things that happened. Luna is still happily terraforming away. Population is getting moved out there from Earth and all that. No problems there. We have discovered a new system. Unfortunately, of course, it's not the same system. It's actually quite a small system now I think about it. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a really small system. Cool, that's kind of good for as a kind of transit system, because there is nothing in it. Absolutely nothing, which is kind of bad, because that means this system is going to be hard to defend from raiders. What we might end up doing is trying to like establish a deep space station out here, which can allow troops to, ships to R&R. We'll see. Or we might have to station ships like just the other side of the jump point or something that can then rush in here and help. But anyway, we found the new system. The bug doesn't seem to have come back. Excuse me. Let's press on. So, collies, standing orders, survey nearest body and nearest survey location, refuel and overhaul when needed. Let's just get all these defaults set up. I don't think I've actually explained these this game, so let me just go through what I'm doing here. I want them to survey the nearest body that needs surveying, so they start with geosurvey, then do the grav survey, which is how you detect jump points. If they have less than 50% fuel, go refuel. If their deployment is exceeded, then go and refuel, resupply, and overhaul. Meanwhile, the Voltus is just going to hang around here, but he shouldn't be needed because there's nothing in this system. So actually, I'll have him go home. So you, Voltus, can jump through Sol and come back to Sol and go and refuel, and then we'll bring in our jump gate stabilization ship to come and stabilize this side of the jump gate. Great. Cannot construct a transit. That's fine. They will be able to in just a moment. You can't immediately jump back the same place you've just come. Okay, production-wise, have I made any big... I don't think I made any changes. Oh, we have some unused production. I'm glad I noticed. What is it we just finished constructing? I can't see it in the event log. Darn, I've had some unused construction for a while. So we'll increase the amount of this we're doing. And then do I want to focus on... Right, so fuel production. We're up to 54 million litres a year, which I think is perfectly sufficient, basically. So I'm not going to worry about fuel production for a while. Instead, in space stations, we're going to make some Carpathian Mark IIs. Now, how much does it take if I give them 25%? It takes... Yeah, 6 years still. That's too big. That's too long, rather. Let's make a middle ground. Oops. A middle ground between these two stations. So this one's 700,000, this one's 250,000. Maybe 250,000 is not that bad, actually. Maybe I'll just... Yeah, I think I'll probably just keep on these ones for now. Just give me some Carpathian Mark 1s. Give me another 5. And that's taking... Oh, this is the completion date for all of them. Is that right? Modify it down to 1. Yes, this would make 1 a year, more or less. Whereas if I did this, it would be like 1 every 3 years. Yes, I'd rather, basically, technically, of course, it's slower to do it this way. We get less terraforming done if we build these bigger ones, because there's longer in between, like, we get the terraforming on site faster if we build the smaller ones that come out of the gate quicker. But this just means less micro, which I think is worth it. So we're going to get those Carpathian terraforming stations Mark IIs going. And let's see, let's see what there is to find in here. There's one jump point. Look at that. Very short transit. Only 1.3 billion. It's pretty good. Collie maintenance failure, that's no problem. Let's bring the Voltus back then to standard transit their way through this jump point, and let's see what is on the other side. How long is it going to take you to get there? 2 days, huh? 1 day, 8 hours, and another jump point. Nice, where is it? There, also very close. Nice little transit system here. Let's see. Boom. Oh, okay. Tau Ceti with stuff going on here. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got a 2 habitability planet here, a terrestrial planet, not a very large maximum population, a dwarf planet, 1 gas giant, 2 gas giants, some quite large. Wow, that's interesting. This is a large max pop here is 664,000, despite it being a low gravity planet. Interesting. Yeah, not many huge population centers in here, but some couple of low gravity, potentially habitable spots. Interesting. Okay, let's send Voltus in. You have 2 search centers, don't you? Yes, good. Let's send Voltus in and see what there is to see. It's always possible, of course, that there are precursors in here. There shouldn't be able to be a non-player race, though, because yeah, looks like it's probably clear, but let's just cycle through the planets to be sure. Oh, sorry, it's trying to geo-survey the planets. Don't do that. You don't have... Wait, do you have geo-survey stuff on you, Voltus? You shouldn't. No. It was trying to geo-survey it. Interesting. Move to location. Move to location. Move to location. Move to location. Good. But yeah, it looks like it's pretty clear in here. There we go. Good. Alright, just head home and refuel then. In fact, no, let's go back to Wolf and let's try that other unexplored one. Seems good. Well, yeah, this is depending on how many minerals there are on some of these moons. This could be a fruitful planet because some of them had significant numbers of moons. Not that one, evidently. Oh, they fixed the thing where zooming in doesn't lags the game. It used to really lag the game when you zoomed right in, but seems like it's not doing that anymore. Oh yeah, look at this moon system. Very cool. So there could be plenty of minerals in here potentially, and if there were, very close to Sol. Only like, what is that? Like 7 billion kilometers from Sol. Nice. We can make that round trip. Pretty sharpish. Okay, so through here, new system. Wow, lots of asteroids, lots of planets. What do we got in here? Gas. There's gas on some of these worlds. Very large habitable planet, relatively large, pretty big, very large habitable planet here, terrestrial moon. And not a very big planet, but why is that brown? Oh, because it's freaking boiling, I think? Okay. Interesting. Well, lots of interesting stuff in here in Microscopy. Ah, the old classic. Oh, hello, Mav. Hang on. Microscopy, the old classic system. Well, let's go and look. I have a bad feeling about this system. I suspect we may find ourselves coming across people in here. And where have we jumped in? Pretty close to the center of the system, right? Yeah, very close. Okay. Not finding anything immediately. Okay. Well, let's just check Microscopy 4. And then Microscopy 5 is way out here somewhere. Hide these asteroids for a second. Where is Microscopy? Oh, sorry, that's 6. Right, Microscopy 4. I thought it was even further out. We're just going to move to each planet, make sure there aren't any dangerous creatures or beings in here. Okay, no, it seems fine. Alright, well, go back home then. Let's go back to Earth. And we can get some surveying done. two pretty fruitful systems found, both very close to Sol, and it looks like Wolf will be a bit of an annoying point in our transit network, because we're not going to be easily able to base rapid response destroyers out of it. But let's get Wolf surveyed. Any other jump points in here? Doesn't seem likely. Ah, no, one more. Okay. Bring the Voltus back. One more unexplored, and I am going to keep saving before I go into them shamelessly. If we found, like, just an immediate NPR that killed us, that'd be annoying. Okay, 2 days. Jump in. Easy Aquari, another familiar system with nothing on the primary star, a Vesuvian-looking place on the secondary star, and a relatively habitable, relatively decent population size on the third one. Okay. Interesting. Potentially habitable planet. Let's move over them, get them on active survey. And again, quite a small system. Not looking at much. Yeah, got them both on survey. Nothing dangerous. Good. Looking pretty safe. Looking pretty safe. Again, if I refresh my map here, looking at all just coming out of Wolf for now. Okay, interesting, interesting. And Voltus can't go back because of jump shot, but that's fine. It will do it soon. And our collies are almost done. Once this one's done, Voltus has got home. It's going to stop me regularly while we do that. And there we go. Gravitational survey complete. And now let's send them both into microscopy first, because that looked like the most promising system. So let's have them in here, see what we can find. I shouldn't really wait for all the results, because we'll be here, you know, I'll be here reading forever. But let's get the whole system surveyed, and then we can consider the fruits of our labor. I'll try and see some of them. Ooh, there's a big Duranium, some big Verendite, some unimpressive ones. A lot of Saurium on one planet, good. A little bit of Galasite. Production of automated mine on Earth is done. Okay, well, probably just going to keep that going, if I had to guess. Yeah. Let's get another 250 of those, please. Good. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Lots of resources in microscopy. All these planets. All these moons, rather. Some quite fruitful ones. Some good Saurium, some Tritanium, some Duranium. Ooh, 100,000 Corundium. Like to see that. Very nice. Do I not have a assigned new set? I guess I don't. Okay. Good stuff. Let's let the survey finish. Just trying to see stuff as it pops, but yeah, a bunch of asteroids having some stuff that's not that impressive. Construction factory construction completed at Earth. Up to 21,000 build points now. I think it takes Newtonium, doesn't it? Yeah, oh god, we've actually used up a lot of our Newtonium. That's a bit of an issue. Where have we got some Newtonium? Have we got any active Newtonium mining going in Sol? Just Mercury. Okay, well let's review the situation on Mercury. We can sustain not many more miners. But we have some deposits building up here now. Okay, we need 2 more mass drivers, and I will just add a demand for them. Let's take 3 more, and on Earth we have how many mass drivers? 20. So I'm fine with adding a supply of 10. Good. Mars, meanwhile, yeah, slightly overworked. I'm slightly overworking the mines. I set these guys up, you know, just quickly, so I'm not surprised that they're being slightly overdone. So instead, let's throw that production towards terraforming, and the rest towards maybe some research, and then juice up the automated mines. Good. Yeah, finding more stuff, more little ones. Wealth per trans-Newtonian worker. Good. God, I'm 54 research points away from better terraforming rate. That seems That seems beneficial. And also more shipbuilding rates. No, let's get a couple of fuel production techs done because we can crank those out pretty fast. And construction rate upgrade done. Nice. Potentially just want to keep going on that. Let's keep going on that, but with the good guy, but with the low lab count, sure. And then terraforming rates done. I think we might just want to do that again. It's pretty cheap. And we do have some big terraforming projects ongoing. And then moving towards the next engine seems fine to me. No, actually, let's start inventing some stuff for missiles. I would like to actually get some missile tech done so that we can actually kind of start designing our first decent missile. What else do I want here? Some missile launcher reload rate seems good. Yeah, okay. Still haven't quite finished that survey of this place. There we are. Now we have. As soon as I say that, of course. Microscopy survey just about finished. Oh no, looks like there's plenty of stuff up here. Collie 2 can't carry out its orders, huh? Why is that? Where is it? Oh, it went home to refuel. Fine. Well, I'll just go back then. No problem. Good. Out it comes. And then Collie 1 also went home to refuel. Just come on back. Finish up this survey. Very nearly done now, as you can see. We are at 96% deployment on the Voltus. Voltus should have gone home. My bad. And we are now getting some jump points in microscopy. And look at that. Quite close to the center on one of them. That's nice. That's what I like to see. Any other jump points in here? Carpathian Tier 2 has been built. Donkey. Go to space station. Tractor any ship in the fleet. Take it to the Earth making. Release tractor chips and then go back to Earth. Good. And we'll see. Look at this. The terraforming rate on Luna right now. Which is actually done. My bad. I'm adding too much water vapor to the atmosphere here. But the terraforming rate is 0.185, right? 0.185, remember that number. 0.36 with the addition of one terraforming station. Amazing. Really, really nice. And there we go. A perfectly habitable Luna with 121,000 spare infrastructure. So, Freight 2, refuel Earth, go to Luna, load infrastructure, Earth, unload all installations, cycle moves. I just want to bring all that infrastructure to Earth just so we have it nice and centralized. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Let's take it to somewhere where we actually want to mine in Sol. That we're not going to be able to terraform in a hurry. We're not going for Venus, really, are we? We can get a big Venus. Oh, no, sorry, we are Venus, but you can't really mine Venus. Maybe we'll send it to Mercury, because Mars is easier to terraform. Maybe I'll send it to Mars, because Mercury is more important to terraform. Yeah, let's send it to Mercury, and let's terraform Mars. So, pick it up at Luna, unload it on Mars. Cycle moves. Good, so it's just a half-day round trip. Freight 1 is still hauling endless automated mines out to Eris. How many automated mines are we up to on Eris, by the way? 800. Nice, we're probably over the top here. Yeah, we need 10. So let's record what we've got right now. 6. Yeah, so that's drivers. I demand for another 6. We've demanded 6 there and... what was it? 2 here? No, 3 here. So it should be... yeah, should have 1 left. Still available for demand. Good. What else did I want to do? How many automated mines we got left on Earth? Just 4? Okay. So we're not actually managing to take... we have too many ships in Freight 1 ferrying automated mines back and forth. So I'll split some off and rename them to Freight 3. Good, actually, Freight 3 can go join Freight 2 in its project to haul infrastructure to Mercury. Sorry, to Mars. Now, meanwhile, Donkey, I need you to go to Earthmakers. Earthmaking 1, rather. Tractor any ship in the fleet, take it to Mercury, release tractored ships, and then just cycle moves on that until you can't anymore. And that should move the whole Earthmaker fleet from Luna to Mercury. And I don't quite know how that will work in terms of, will it just create a new fleet at Mercury? I suspect it will, but let's find out. Destination cannot be found. Please issue new orders. So now we refresh, and yes, we can see there's 4 of these guys all sitting at Mercury. And if I just combine them back up again, there you can see their terraforming capacity of 0.024 atmospheres base. Rename them Earth Makers 1. And we want to put them back under... Where's terraforming? Earth making, that's right. Okay, so now Donkey can just go refuel the Earth, turn off cycle moves. And we take a look now at Mercury. Now, obviously, Mercury takes a lot longer to terraform than Mars. Oh, sorry, than Luna. Not too much, actually. Just like twice as long. Okay, and obviously, it's too freaking hot. But let's just start with the oxygen. 0.1 atmospheres of oxygen, please. Press on. And Donkey's home. Good. Freight 3 has completed orders and joined Freight 2. Good, which means we should see plenty bouncing back and forth. New jump point in microscopy. Nice. Another new jump point in microscopy. Great. And microscopy. Survey very nearly completed, just after the step 1 extra, which I'll just let finish. There we go. Gravitational survey completed. Both jump points quite central, which I like to see. Now let's just send both collies home to refuel. First off, 8 inactive systems, research stations on Earth. What happens? My Tomahawk fusion reactor guy died. Okay. Get that going again. You can have assign you on that as well. Good. Collie can't do jumping yet back, but that's fine. And they can't carry out their most recent orders. They have quite a bit of deployment queued up. So I'm just going to turn off their standing orders for a minute while we wait for them to finish their shore leave on Earth. The survey craft, that is, of course. And oxygen on Mercury has reached the required level. Good. Now we need some cooling gas, some Phrygium. Let's try adding 0.25 atmospheres and see where that takes us. So Collie fully shore leaved. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't just have them in shore leave. I actually want them to do a full-on overhaul, don't I? Yes. Collie, oh, one of them's in Wolf. It's not right. Go to Earth. Begin overhaul. Collie, Earth, begin overhaul. Okay. Good. And Collie has completed orders. Both of them now orbiting Earth. Excellent. Fuel production rate up. I would like you to just do that again, almost certainly. Yeah, only 5,000 costs. Pretty cheap in my book. Which means that now our fuel production at Saturn is up to 64 million litres a year. Very nice. There's no limit to how much fuel you can store, so just getting tons and tons stored up means we put ourselves in a very nice, solid position for the future. Ordnance production up, done. Good. What else am I going to need here? Yeah, more Gauss cannon tech wouldn't go amiss. Exquisite. Right, and that means we've actually finished the mineral survey here in microscopy, so let's take a look at what we've got. Run the search on microscopy. Wowza, quite a bit. Okay, so first off, do we have enough that we can have a sustainable local industry in microscopy? Thorium, yes, obviously. Newtonium, not a colossal amount. 600,000 is not a very large amount. But some, for sure. Corbomite, 200,000, maybe 300,000. Again, not amazing. Titanium, yes, plenty. There's millions. Boron dyes, not a huge amount, but you don't need a huge amount unless we're actually building terraformers here. Macassium, yes. a reasonable amount. Again, you don't need much potassium. It's mostly just for labs. Verendite, yes. It's about 1.6 million here. Sorium, yes, plenty on both of the Super Jovians. Iridium, yep. Decent amounts. You don't need a huge amount of that. Now, corundium, not a lot. Not a lot of local mines are going to be produced in microscopy, sadly. Gallicite, reasonable amount, but very inaccessible. Some down here, but again, shouldn't need too much of that. The main thing we need for scaling local industry are newtonium, duranium, and corundium. We don't have a huge amount of corundium, which is a shame. But that means we'll need to import mines. And given that you have to import mines, is there any point having a big local industry in this sector, in this system rather? Not really, because the main thing you want to do is build local construction factories, which then build local mines to send out to get the other minerals in the system. But with this much corundium, aka very little, I'm not feeling it. So let me get to designation here. We're going to rename microscopy. Microscopy is getting an official designation of 3. It is a minor system. Potential for large local populations, but not self-sustaining. It would need to have corundium imported. So we're not going to turn this into an industrial hub. It will just export all of its minerals back to Earth. Fine. What we will probably do is import mines to one central planet and then ship them out to planets within the microscopy system from there. Now, I'm not going to designate all the planets within microscopy just yet. I think we are going to I'm going to allow the surveys of the other 2 systems that we have to complete first. And on display here, I would like to see unexplored jump points. I would like to see surveyed system bodies and surveys. Yeah, sectors, don't need that yet. Populated systems, I like to see Aether Rift. Huh, I didn't know you could see those. Turn that on for now. Yeah, some habitable worlds. Yeah, normal gravity, relatively low cost worlds here and here. Anyway, what else do I want to see? Shipyard complexes, warship locations, all fleet locations. Good. Okay. Right, so next system will happen after the refit. Just going to take a little while. Yeah, it's going to take a couple of months. And then we'll go and survey one of the other systems. And then we'll actually decide on our Stage 1 extrasolar expansion plan. Another Carpathian Mark II. So, Donkey, could you go to Space Station, track train ship in the fleet, then go to Earth Makers, release tractor chips, refuel Earth. Good. Donkey has completed orders, which means the Mercury terraforming speed is going to step up. Exquisite. Slayer Titan suffered a maintenance failure. Darn, how much? We are trying to maintain more tonnage than we can at the moment. Okay, give me another 100 maintenance, and let's do it as a priority. Just bomb that to the top. It won't take long to build. Yeah, very little. Just like 2 months. Missile launcher reload speed upgrade. Let's just do that again, I think. Good. Gonna get a bunch of tech on that. Phrygium addition to Mercury is complete. What's the temperature looking like? Nice. Brought it down by quite a lot. Quite a lot. Base temperature Celsius. Did I bring it down by a lot? What have we just added in? We've added an anti-greenhouse pressure of 0.25. So a factor of 0.25. It's not as impactful as I would have hoped, honestly. Mercury, I don't know if you know this, it's pretty freaking hot. Let's add the water and then we can go from there. So put in try and put in 0.3 atmospheres. And we'll just keep an eye on it. Right, sorry, one of the collies has completed its overhaul. So head on out and let's get Taiseti surveyed. Survey nearest location, survey nearest body. Okay. So they should be both heading out now to Taiseti. Shouldn't take as long to survey because it's basically just moons and planets, not really any asteroids in here. And there's the maintenance facility built. Good. Find some gallicite, some sorium. Not much gallicite. A little more sorium. Really, I'm not finding much here. Gauss cannon launch velocity done. Give me... Sure, Gauss rate of fire. Not finding a lot in Syseti. That's disappointing. There was lots of good moons in here. But as you can see, if I run the survey, because it is already done, we've got a lot of sorium, not that accessible, and that's it. Like, this is just a fuel station. So I will designate it thusly. Talseti. I think I kept calling it Syseti because that's what we had in the last one. This is designated 6, a fuel system. No expansion going on here early on. Collie 1 needs sending back out there because it went home to refuel. Surely we'll see the same thing. There's the terraforming rate upgrade. I would like to keep pushing terraforming rate, I think. It's a very valuable tech to be able to just really plow through and geoform as much as we can. Upgraded warhead. Let's just keep doing that. These relatively low lab dudes. Fuel production, I think that's probably enough for now. We don't really need any more of that. Shipbuilding rate, I think, would be useful. Seems nice. Another jump point in Talseti. Good. Any more for me? Nope. No more there. Okay. Well, let's go back and check out Easier Query, our last hope for a self-sustaining system. Of course, not finding a self-sustaining system in our first couple is far from outrageous. Whoa, that's an interesting planet. Okay. We'll take a look at it once we finish the survey, but that was an interesting planet. And indeed, now we have finished the system. And another jump point in here too, cool. So, Easier Query, show it to me. So, not self-sustaining, unfortunately, but... Holy mackerel. The Vesuvian world, which I believe Easier Query B was, has 14 million corundium on it. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. But yes, not self-sustaining for lack of tritanium and newtonium, which is upsetting, but 14 million corundium at point that, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save. In case the game goes wrong, I want this to be preserved. I want to make sure we still get it. Let's do that. Okay. Or save back up. I'm just saving, backing up my save, so that if anything goes wrong, we're able to come back to this glorious, glorious corundium. What else you got? A lot of brondides, a lot of duranium, a reasonable amount of carbonite, and a lot of thorium actually in the ground. Pretty freaking nice. Okay, so this is obviously a non-sustaining system. What about population sizes? Yeah, so we can sustain a reasonable local population here. So I will call it a minor system, but that's very nice. Very nice indeed. The other nice thing is that the planets are so close to this central point. Excuse me. We're going to be able to go from these planets back to Earth really quickly, which is very nice indeed. Okay, well, let's just let this grav survey finish. Okay, done. Harvester capacity for the Aegean is more than 90% full. Okay, so for the first time, because of our upgrade to the fuel production rate, our shuttle is actually failing to take the fuel out of the harvest station fast enough, it looks like. So, to make up for that, what I will do is I will go to Earth shipyards. I actually don't have any low power spare ships right now, okay? I will go Boyne low power, use components, and build myself another one. And can you build Boyne low powers? No, you can't. That's why there's 2 of them. Good. And let me just finish this here. Good. And another Earth mover, donkey. Go to Earth. Tractor any ship in the fleet. Take them to Earth makers. Release tractored fleet and go home. Good. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, good, which means this is now surveyed, so the collies can come home. And I think also we could do with some more jump gate builders. Did I upgrade the engine on these bad boys? Nope, that is a commercial ion drive right there. So time for a new class of those before I build any more. Aztec gods, of course. Staying true to my roots. We will be going with the... I think I go with Chitawasl, usually. Oh, Quetzalcoatl, whichever that one is. I'm afraid I am not so good at my Aztec pronunciation. You'll be shocked. Shocked to learn. This is an obsolete component. So that's why I would have noticed more easily. And we will put one of these on. And then I think, yeah, that's faster and lighter and uses far less fuel. These guys don't need to be very fast. So that's fine by me. You are now obsolete. You need to retool up to this bad boy. Get it done. Okay. Collies are unable to carry out their orders. Naturally, they should go to Earth and overhaul. Go to Earth and overhaul. Good. Collie 1 arrived, Collie 2 arrived. Good stuff. Okay, so we now know the basic kind of lay of the land. Construct me another one of those, please. We now know the basic lay of the land. These are the minerals available to us. So, what do we want to do? Well, we want to get out there and freaking mine it. So, which system do we want to do first? And I already know the answer is Easier Query, because the corundium at 0.9 is great, the corbomite is good, but what the answer really is, we want to do both Easier Query and Microscopy simultaneously, because I need the Newtonium from Microscopy to fuel our continued construction and scaling, and I need the corundium from Tau Ceti. Now, Tau Ceti, we're not going to worry about. We won't really go here until our Saurium deposits in Sol run out, which is going to be a long time. So, Easier Query and Microscopy are what we're going to do first. Now, let's take a look at Microscopy. Microscopy, I want... We do want what corundium there is in here, so let's make a colony there. I'm going to be a bit picky here, I think. Hopefully we'll get some civilian mining going on in the system. 0.7 on the duranium. We just don't need it. Like, I have enough duranium elsewhere, not least of which right here. And there's a 0.5 on the tritanium, sorry, that makes it appealing. Why did I think there was... Oh, I'm searching only places with thorium. My bad. Run that search again. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. Newtonium. Want a colony there. Got a colony here. 0.1. 0.1, oops, excuse me. 0.1 is just kind of not really worth mining the Verendite. How am I doing in Sol on Verendite? Yeah, right, I thought so. I already have a 0.1 Verendite in Sol. Let's not worry about it. We're going to be picky. We're going to be picky. I was not very picky last campaign. We're going to be more picky this campaign on what we mine. So I need the Newtonium. That's it. Also, that's all that excites me on Newtonium here. Corbomite. There's some Uridium here as well. Okay. Nothing else excites. Ah, here we go. That does excite me, and that has some 0.1 tritanium as well. So other tritanium deposits. 140,000 here on a comet. I'll let the civs handle it. There's nothing else on the comet that excites me. Brondide. Already done this one. This moon. It's not enough. Macassium. Yes, that is good. We do need some Macassium. No other big deposits. Berendite, it's 0.1. And there's this 0.5 right here. So, yeah, an easy win for that one. Saurium, I don't care about, really. Iridium. It's just that we've already got the colony on this one. It's fine. Corundium. That's got that one. 14,000, just not enough. Gallicite. It is 0.1, but we don't have any other big Gallicite sources, so I will grab that. We've already got this one here, so that's fine. 40,000 Gallicite. I don't think that's enough. Meanwhile, in Easier Query, we are obviously going to colonize both of these personally. And then Talsetti, there's nothing here. And Wolf, there's nothing here. Fine. Good. So those are our colonies. Now, let's go to the system. Let's take a look. And let's designate some planets. So, first off, where are we going to live? Where is our main population body in microscopy? And part of that, you want it to be central. So ideally, we want it to be a low number planet. Microscopy 1 has a population capacity of 59 million, which is not great. However, bear in mind, maybe that's fine because the place that the capital world is where it's our logistics hub, right? It doesn't have to be the biggest or most inhabited. But there's this 600,000 one, so much more habitable. And it's around 4, which is also very central. Just here is where this moon is. So I think we will make this the capital. It's got a little of Galicite on it as well. Yeah, and is that the best moon? Yes. It's not great habitability-wise. It's a little cold. It's fixable. It's fixable. It's got some frozen carbon dioxide. Once that defrosts, that should cool it down as well. Okay, this is the capital. And I will rename it thusly. Or accordingly, rather. It's 1 because it's the capital world. And it is called Skippy. Because that's what we called the microscopic capital in the last game, if I remember correctly. Which now I think about it, I think I don't. But anyway. And then this is... It's got a very small population. It's got a... Yeah, it can only hold 59 million. Is it worth inhabiting this planet with 59 million people? No. It's going to take a while to terraform. It's big, right? It's relatively large. No, actually, okay, it's trivial to terraform. All right, we will terraform this. This is a populated mine. Sorry, don't delete. Which is already 3. Fine. Whoops. No hash. This is another populated mine. Yeah, fine. And then obviously once it's finished mining, it'll just transition back. Oh, sorry, it's low gravity. Never mind. We are not going to mess around with low gravity yet. This is a mineral planet. Sorry, no, it's automated mines, which means it doesn't get a name. Why is that? That name is showing up weird. What is going on there? Maybe I need to... Well, they're split by function, so I can leave the prefix in, because we'll know it's not that. Well, no, that's awkward. Why is its name like that? That's bizarre. Let's name it like Moon 26 AM or something. Maybe that'll do it. What is going on? I don't understand why it's done that, but no matter. It'll be in automated mines, which is a section I won't worry about. Okay. Next up, this one, Moon 10. Low gravity, so it's automated mine. I won't bother with that for now. Then this is not low gravity, really freaking cold. Not a huge difference between max and lowest temperature though, so probably terraformable. Asteroid, obviously automated mine. This is automated mine. Comets are both automated mines. Okay, so it's just one inhabited planet on here, as it turns out. Is this at least relatively easy to terraform? Yeah, we can terraform twice as fast as Earth. Okay. Okay. Fine. So, it's time then. Oh, we've got the Boyne ship. Excellent. Let me just detach them and have them go and join the Saturn fuel shuttle. And we should also build one more so that we have one in reserve. Build another one and also add a slipway. I'd like at least 2 slipways on basically everything. Yeah, and another slipway. Fine. We're fine on like population working on Earth, aren't we? Yeah, we've still got 400 million. 400 million available out of 650 million. Very, very nice. Okay. Getting a little low on mass drivers. We'll do those next. Okay, good. So now we need to start shipping out some stuff to microscopy. We probably could do with local fuel production, actually, early on in microscopy. There was a Saurium available world, wasn't there? Let me run the numbers here. Yeah. Yeah, we got some fuel stuff here. Okay, so let's create a new admin. This is the microscopy fuel station. Good. And I want Donkey to go to the Saturn Harvest Station, drag to any ship in the fleet, and just take it to microscopy. Go to microscopy. Which one was it? Sorry, not all. Microscopy. Go to microscopy 3 and drop it off. Microscopy 3, release tractor chips. Go home. And then I'll need that additional fuel guy to bring it back here. Okay. So now Freight 2. How much of that infrastructure did we get from the moon to Mars, by the way? A decent amount. Decent amount. Up to 60,000 infrastructure here now. Which means why it's supporting such a larger population. Has double the available workers and gets more mines here too. Good. Okay, well let's allow the civilians to take over on this for a while. Alright, so yeah, we're going to take the civilians, take over this so that I can use Freight 2 to start shipping stuff out to microscopy. So, on Mars, on Luna, we have 92,000 infrastructure. Add a supply. 90,000 infrastructure. Mars. Mars can handle way more people, so yeah, Mars. Add a demand for 90,000 infrastructure. Good. Freight's going home to Earth. Let them get there. Good. So we've got 10 freighters orbiting Earth. Now, if those 10 freighters go to microscopy, go to the capital, that's a 3 billion round trip. Wow, that's so close. That's really, really close. Okay, so go to Earth. Earth has some infrastructure too, right? Actually, no, there's no infrastructure on Earth. Okay. Well, we need... What do we want to do? How do we want to stage this? I guess let's start without populations, without large populations present in microscopy. Or let's let the civilians try and take some out there. Instead of... Let's edit this demand down to 60 and increase the demand on this Skippy 20,000. Now Earth, I want you to load 5 mass drivers and then load as many as you can automated mines. And Freight 1, I need you to remove all your orders. Go to Earth, refuel, unload all installations. Now Freight 2. Yeah, we can go to and from as the capital of another star system almost as fast as we can get out to Eris. Load automated mines, refuel, then go out to microscopy, unload them on Skippy. Go back to Earth. And we need some more stuff. I need cargo shuttle station. Give me one of them. What else do I need? Okay, I need a couple more sector commands actually. Yeah, give me 3. It should give me a range of 3 because I'll have 4. 1, 2, 4. It's 3. Build me a spaceport. Actually, build me 2 of these and 2 of these because we're gonna have 2 capitals coming up. Good. Build me a refueling station, 2 of them. Build me... I think that's everything I need to start with. Yeah. Okay. And now let's just Put these at the top of the queue. Good. And then we'll take them over with freight 1. Okay. Good stuff. Freight 2 cannot... Ah, right. Bollocks. I forgot. I never stabilized the jump point into microscopy. Remove all. Auto route back to Sol. Go home. Both freighters are going home. Built that cargo shuttle. Okay. Donkey cannot do it either. Yeah, damn. Donkey, my bad. Bit of a misstep. Bit of a misstep. Alright, so Donkey's currently towing a fuel production dude. Just go back to Earth. Just go hang out on Earth for a second then. So, let's review the situation. We have discovered up to 5 star systems now. Wolf's empty, but all of these, well, no, not true. Microscopy and Easier Query both have mining potential, useful mining potential. Talsetti just has some fuel. We're going to establish colonies on both, which we'll need to pick a capital, put a spaceport there, put a fuel depot there, put a cargo shuttle port, refueling station, that kind of thing. You don't need all of those because a spaceport does it, but still. That should be good. And then we need to start shipping over automated mines. Now, the automated mines will all need to be produced in Seoul for now, but we can send a decent amount over. Okay, fine. So as the last thing of this episode, let's take a look at Easier Query and pick our capital, which is going to be quite easy for me to pick. It's kind of got to be this one, right? But show me the system. But we can see the planets here. You don't need to show survey locations. Or which is the one that's currently showing surveyed bodies? Don't need to see that. Good. Okay, yeah, hide surveyed locations. Yeah, no, hide surveyed location, but show mineral concentrations. That's what I want. No, not mineral concentrations, just colonies, which I already have ticked. Yeah, fine. So the capital, ideally, would be this one, because it has a more predictable... Oh, right, this is a binary star system. I didn't realize. Cool, look at that. Jesus, look how close this orbit is. No wonder it's so freaking hot. And it has all that carbon dioxide. Jesus, look at this freaking planet, man. It's 3,416 degrees C. That is toasty. Okay, well, this is definitely going to be the capital then. Which is what I wanted anyway, because it's more central to the star system, which means it will move relative to the jump points less. So, rename this body. Give me colony view. This. Congratulations, Easier Query. You are capital. And you're going to be called... It's called a query, so let's call this like tank, a fish tank. It's like an aquarium. And this one, if I show... Is that showing because I have system body checked? Yes, it is. Okay, so what if I just do by function? Good. No, it doesn't do it. Nice. Tank. And then this one is definitely going to be automated mines. Decent amount of stuff here. Not as much as on tank. And crucially, not the corundium. So yeah, we'll rename that. This is a mining planet, mineral planet, which is 5, and it is not being inhabited. No shot. No shot is this place being inhabited. Wait, sorry, meaning it should be an automated mine, which means it doesn't get a numerical designation. Okay. Good. So we'll ship all the stuff over to here, but we need to stabilize everything between here and there first. And we are building a new stabilization ship, which will be done in a year. It's going to take a while. Okay, Donkey's going home. We could keep surveying, I guess, but I think it makes sense to consolidate what we have before I keep surveying, because we might find, you never know when we might find danger, right? Ooh, don't show me already surveyed points. Yeah. But we haven't really... Like, let's just take a quick stock of our mineral situation. Duranium, solved. Newtonium, not solved. Like there's 2 million or so, well, 1.4 million here or so. That's not enough. Corbomite. Oh, hang on, I ran that search wrong. Corbomite. Yeah, we've got a lot of it on that, and you don't use it very fast, so we're not going to run out. Yeah, I mean, there's not a huge amount of Newtonium. Tritanium. We've got a lot of it. Quite accessible. 0.5 accessibility, not bad. Brondide. Yeah, we're set. We're set with Easy Aquarium Brondide. Macassium. We're set. 5 million at 0.5. Brendide. Yeah, no accessible Brendide. Okay, we do need to keep surveying them. We do need to keep surveying. Okay, so where do we survey from? Microscopy, right? Because it's so close to Earth. You can make a little hop across here in no time flat. It's a billion kilometers. It's no distance. So go over to microscopy and let's survey this jump point. And again, I'm going to save shamelessly. Let's see what's over there. Boom. Whoa, that's a lot of comets. And we're right in the center. Okay, we found Ursa Majoris. Move to the capital, or the primary planet. Then move out here. See what there is to see. Looks like no hostiles. I love to see that. Let's take a look at the situation in the system. 2 Vesuvian planets. Some nitrogen and CO2. Some nitrogen and methane. Okay. This place has a few inhabitable spots. This place could handle a lot of people if only it didn't have 100 atmospheres of carbon dioxide. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Jump point 1. Where's jump point 1? Is it even closer to the center? Wow, it is. Okay, let's head on through there. Okay, we found... Oh, we completed sector command. Good. Which means I can go sectors, which is... Wait for it. This button. Sol sector. Add all these in. Good. Okay, some very eccentric orbits. Jesus. What do we got in this system? Whoa, oxygen planet. Interesting. Which one is that? Moon 9. Oh, it's not even a planet. It's okay, there is another oxygen planet here and a methane planet. All with ice sheets and some nitrogen, helium. Lots of relatively large habitable worlds. Well, let's just run down the list. Let's go check them out. See if there's any aliens. Please don't be any aliens. We're not ready for them yet. Ooh, we didn't get blown up yet. It's a good sign. Okay, appears uninhabited. Love to see that. Let's check out the last one. Then we can send in our survey ships and see what there is to see. Boom. Next one. Completely empty. Not a single body. Not even a comet. Okay. So reviewing the known world. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total systems. Remember, raiders will start triggering once we know 20. Okay. Cool. Well, we can definitely get these surveyed. So Voltus can just head on home to Sol. And the collies can head on to Voltus and Ursa Majoris and get some surveys done. But that will be in the next episode. Till then, thank you so very much for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Glad the series appears to have survived its bugs, which is very good news. See you next time. Bye-bye. And that's the end. As I explained at the beginning, I'm afraid there will be no more of this series, but don't worry, being uploaded pretty shortly after this video, there will be a new Aurora series starting on 2.4.1. Looking forward to that. Thank you very much for watching. If you watched this whole thing without getting to the end in one sitting, I don't normally do this, but you should tell me in the comments because I want to know if any of you exist, because that's like, I mean, that's insane. I'm not saying I haven't done it. I'm not saying I haven't sat down and watched a 12-hour supercut on YouTube, but those have had editing and stuff. I mean, blimey, you must like Aurora 4X, or if I were to be more self-complimentary, perhaps me. Either way, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next Aurora 4X series. Sorry again, this one ended soon. I know there was some exciting stuff going on. I don't really remember what it was because I recorded this in December, and it's now July. No, August. But anyway, I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.